You know what I forgot to do, 10th? I forgot to
What?
fucking blast this across to Discord.
Well, do it.
I am. I am. We'll give people a couple minutes to come in. I got big announcements.
Oh, goodness.
We're going to cover this Marte stuff. Very excited to do that. Do. What a night last night. So while I'm doing this, just so we don't have dead airspace, I am gonna go ahead. What's your opinion on the players in this? We've got AVG and we've got Marte.
Well,
By all means,
we're going to get to that, of course, but we know I have to make this all about me. See,
yes.
this is the problem. When I I missed you guys talking about this on Dusty last night. I'm in bad shape, but I often when I rewatch your guys' shows, whether it's your show and I rewatch it because I wasn't there, or Dusty or whatever, it seems like it's better if I'm not there. And I'm not trying to get into that right now. It's just that's how I see it. I watch you guys, the way you guys interact, and then I watch when I'm on shows, and it kind of almost ruins the show. So I don't know. Like even right now, like I'm sure it's going to be entertaining. A lot of people will talk about it, and but to me, I feel like it's better if I'm not there because I'm disturbing.
I would challenge that.
I understand sensationalism is the goal. I get it, but I would really rather not be sensationalist, right? Like so, for instance, when I was on Dusty's the other night and we had the qualified immunity discussion, it almost just seemed like he didn't even. It didn't matter what I said or how I said it. He wasn't going to accept what I had to say anyway. So if that's the case, why even be there? Right? Like my running joke of, okay, well now I'm going to say something that everybody's going to ignore what I said and just move on like I didn't say anything. Like it's funny, but why bother being there if everyone's just going to ignore me like I'm not there because they don't want to engage in the reality of the discussion, and they actually just want to sit there and play fucking masturbation and just bounce back and forth repeating the same shit that they heard other people say somewhere else 1,000 times, right? And it comes to the point where I'm like, is this worth my time? But anyway, let's do this.
Sometimes I just wanted to point out there's times when you'll make a little smartass comment, and I think that we think you're joking, and it doesn't need anything else to stand on, and that's why it doesn't get turned into a conversation. Because it's like when I'll throw out a smartass comment that needs no reply, no response, no expansion, just
We'll
that's
see.
what she said.
I want everybody who's watching, who's already here, and you, Beth, I want you guys to pay attention to how this show goes and see if what you're saying is true.
Okay. So my plan is we're gonna go over the debate from last night.
Let's get started.
I have a huge announcement. Marte has canceled his debate with me.
Pussy.
This little bitch is running.
That's an unnecessary attack.
I will be very.
There's no need to call him a bitch. Everybody already knows. See, you need to start letting other people say that shit.
Right. Well, I'm going to be very public about his cancellation, for sure. I want everybody to know that he canceled on me. He's running. whatever he's doing is just, I mean, come on, dude. If he wants to do it sooner, I'll do it sooner. He wants whatever he wants. He's now trying to say, oh, you know, he needs that time. Let me see what the actual reasoning was. Marte is canceling. He says he's got a full day with his coaches and can't do it.
And can't reschedule?
I said anytime. Anytime.
What I don't understand is when people see this guy and see how hard he tries to be something that he's not. Like, in other words, an alpha. You know what I mean? Like, how people don't see that and just go, ooh.
Yes, he lost last night, Witchy. He lost fucking phenomenally. And then proceeded to call Grid 1 and wake him up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Did he come? Is that public?
It is. It is.
Oh,
he was holding his phone near the microphone.
Grid came up.
No.
Marte called him live?
Called him live. And
no
was
fucking way.
Microphone.
Oh, let's do this. This is ridiculous. See, this all reminds me. This is, you know, thank God I'm retired now. In real life, but because it reminds me of in a workplace, right? When you help somebody with their work over and over, sometimes for months, sometimes for years. And then they get promoted and suddenly now they're a manager above you, but they still don't even know how to do their job. And now they're telling you how to do your job wrong. And you're like, hold on. I used to help you do this. You don't even know what you're doing. Are you getting me to do things wrong to sabotage me now? And now you're seen like a lunatic for saying something like that, but you're literally, it's happening in front of your eyes. And then you're told that you're crazy.
And that is exactly what happened throughout the debate. Was Paige.
But that's how I feel most times on fucking YouTube. Is everyone says I'm crazy, but then a couple of months or a couple of years down the road, they go, "Oh no, you were right about that," and I'm just supposed to be pious about it. I'm having a hard time anyway. Go ahead. Sorry, I apologize.
I think that it's YouTube. This isn't.
No, but I just said it's exactly how workplaces work. It's exactly how real life works. So don't say just YouTube, because it happens in real life too.
Absolutely, and that's what I was going to say. In workplaces, though, that doesn't mean that it's your entire fucking life. It's just like Marte.
It is my entire life. It happens in my personal life. People make excuses for imbeciles. And they hold me to a higher standard. If I do something fucked up, then it's, oh God, why would he do something so horrible? And then the other people, they get away with it because they're like, oh, well, we're used to it with them. And it's like, okay, then you're asking me to just be a fuck up.
When you pointed it out before, I started paying more attention to it and looking at it. And I actually agree with you. And there's no good reason for it. There really isn't. Other than the only excuse I can come up for it is that you're smarter than the vast majority of these people.
Right. So the same reason why I quit school is I'm capable of more, so more is expected of me.
What's up, Ashton? Witchy, Tootie. Local friendly scumbag checking in for her morning scumbaggery.
What's up, cuntface?
What's up, Tent? What's up, Daddy?
I hear we're all scumbags, apparently, which is sad.
I'm owning it. I'm owning the scumbaggery. Like, fuck, like,
Ireland, I'll just
at
let
this
you know,
point.
I've watched about 15 seconds of that shit, and
like,
you guys all need to understand something. And I tried to explain this the other day. If I have to, I'll go back in my archives and find his appearances on my show from almost 7 years ago. But he was a loser then. I blocked him. He cried. Because I blocked him.
Jamie?
Yeah, because you got to understand something, RLM. I know you just met me, but I was the show 7 years ago, right? Like, I was the most controversial. I was the show, right? But I never took any money because this wasn't for money for me. And then that guy started showing up on Dusty's and other places, and I tried to be cool with him, even though I have no respect for him at all.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, I don't care enough to vest energy, right? But it's exactly what I was just talking about with Beth, is I find it adorable that anybody even pays attention to that imbecile, right? Like, when I met him, he was a drunk. Then he went the sobriety route, and he became like Jack Talcott, where he's better than everybody. And it's boring. It's fucking boring as shit. He's boring. I don't find him funny at all. And I don't know why you guys would even hang around with him. That day I showed up on OG, and he was running his dumb bitch mouth. He's a liar. I asked him, show me the proof of what you're saying, because your buddy AC already lied about this bullshit. I did a show about it. Not one person agreed with his take, nor your take, yet now you're saying the same shit. And this is what it comes down to. If I want to interview pedophiles, if I want to interview murderers, if I want to interview genocide, a person that committed genocide in a foreign country, I'll interview whoever the fuck I want. And the fact that somebody has a problem with me interviewing that person gives me the indication that they're trying to cover something up.
As a journalist, I can see why you would take that stance. I'm not making any claims.
I'm just saying.
He's outside.
Bro, it's like I'm living through like the most hellish rerun of the worst episode of fucking, I don't know, Tu Wong Fu with period clouds with these bitches. I'm over it.
Yes.
Like they
except for they don't have John Leguizamo, so it's not even fun.
Exactly, it's not even good. Like, bro,
So-
have at it, rerun it,
Yeah.
rescript it, go do it. Fick it on the fucking record and the mic. I don't give two fucks. It's lame. It's like find new content. Find new content,
Yes.
bro. Like, we're hitting 250 years in our country. We just got the biggest W in life with this fucking Camilo, and you're talking about shit that happened fucking, I don't know, 5 years ago, pretty much. Like, enough. It's boring. Basic. Find something else to talk about.
Well, see, I'm a news guy, right? Like, ask Beth, I mostly do news.
Right.
Because I'm interested in world politics and things like that. And I try to point out things that people maybe not know. And
Right.
I've been told for years, a lot of people say, I'm their only news source. They don't even watch other news anymore because I give fair and unbalanced reporting, right? I don't give a fuck what anybody's connections are. I'm going to tell you how I see it. But when I do drama, shit gets bad.
Well,
I love it.
here's what I'm going to say is that drama with any hit pieces that are currently going on, quite frankly, I'm not even going to bother myself with it.
No.
Go back and watch it. I really don't care. It's a damn shame because, I mean, hey, I've gotten along with Jamie on panels. Whatever, though. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to talk about last night and to talk about this debate.
Let's do it.
Cover this debate, all right? And
That's what we're doing.
For those who have come in,
She brought it up, so
for those who have come in that missed my announcement at the beginning, Marte has officially canceled his debate against me. Apparently, our sweet little AVG broke him last night. And quite frankly, that's what I saw, was that she fucking broke him. And then Dusty and everybody else came in and slapped him around a little more, and then slapped around the couple of friends that he had. And
Yep.
now he's burying his head in the sand like a fucking ostrich.
Yep.
This was absolute. And now, in all fairness, I had been working outside. I came in, I sat down, I fell asleep, and I missed the start of the debate. I woke up and I was so upset. I was like, no.
See, but this is the weird thing. Is he's so untalented that he doesn't even see the fact that if you have the most epic loss ever, that's better than an epic win, and you could translate in that into a ton of views. A ton.
Yeah.
But he's not smart enough to be able to do it.
Did you see the message I said? Just so you know, there's like an update. Greg, shout out to Grid. There was like some communication this morning with Grid and Emmett, like on Emmett's stream.
Oh Jesus!
I didn't see that. How did that go? Did you
I
watch
saw.
it?
I was in and out. He called in. So there was some interesting back and forth. Just to let you know. So the post.
Maybe we'll check it out after this.
Yeah.
I absolutely want to check it out, because I'm saying right now, and Dusty and OG, we were all there, okay? And there were other people there too who were witnesses to back it up. Grid One said, Marte, because I was telling him about how I'm going to be debating about whether or not Marte is a patriarch / in the patriarchy. And we were kind of talking a little bit about patriarchs and the biblical outline for what makes a patriarch. And he goes, what? He goes, you should ask him why he never gave me back the money from when he got caught cheating. And we were all at Dusty was like, can I ask him? Can Beth ask him? We can ask him? Really? We can ask him? Okay. It was like, oh boy, Dusty got very, very excited about that. And so we had Grid One's blessing to ask him why he had not paid back the money that he got cheating at Grid One's. So calling Grid at 2:00 in the morning, catching and fucking waking him up. I don't care what Grid said at 2:00 in the morning. All right, you can hear that poor man. He was dead asleep. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Yeah, it was embarrassing. But I came in to drop that little piece of information for you, just to let you know, make sure to cover it once you guys are done. I came to show a little face and support. But shout out to y'all. I'm gonna leave it to you.
You leaving?
This? Yeah, I'm literally just wanted to pop in and say you got this. It's gonna be a great stream. Cover the Emmett stuff from the morning.
I will.
And if you need me, I'm here in the chat.
Thank you, my love. I appreciate
of course.
you.
And I wanted to say hi to 10th because I haven't spoken to him in a bit.
Sup, girl? You know, I watch your show sometimes. I just don't type in chat because then the whole chat becomes about me.
It's
and I just would rather just sit back.
I appreciate you, Tim. Yeah. I do appreciate you guys. Okay, good luck. You got this. Bye.
Ashton, Marte took his phone at 2:00 in the fucking morning during the panel after the debate and called Grid One when we were questioning him about why he hasn't paid back the money, and held it up to the microphone thinking he was going to get a gotcha. Okay.
Is there any possibility? Then do what you want.
Okay.
Because don't fuck up your rhythm, because you're taking a long time to get started already.
Yeah,
But is there any way you can start the show
doing it right
with
now.
that?
With Emmett's?
No. Start the show with him calling Grid, and then go back. Do the debate.
Can do that. That's
just because that's hilarious, and we can show it a couple times during the show too. So remember the timestamp, because people are going to want to see that. That's the highlight of the whole thing.
In fact, I'm not sure that she was on the whole time. I should go to the Tyler TV. I absolutely can do that. Well, let me open up. Where's my link? Here we go. It was wild. I could not believe for the life of me that shit happened. All right, well, that's...
You know very well the only fucking way I'd be doing that is if I'm loaded. I'd have to be drunk.
We were all, and look, hey, yeah, he got caught off guard for sure.
No, I'm saying the only way I'd be calling one of you guys randomly at 2 o'clock in the morning is if I'm loaded drunk. There's no way that's happening when I'm sober. Right? I got to be so drunk I can't even figure out how to close out my stream. So I message Beth in the middle of the morning saying, please help, HLP. But that's the only fucking way. I have to be blasted drunk so I can't even see.
HLP, that fucking killed me when you did that. All right.
Dude, I couldn't even shut down my stream. I was so drunk. I couldn't figure it out.
I am working on finding where...
How can anybody do that sober and call themselves a man? How? Unbelievable. I
came up when we started talking about the money, so...
It's just a couple days ago, maybe a week or two now, we were on Dusty's, or maybe I was rewatching Dusty or whatever, and at one point he said that sometimes he asks himself, are we just like dogpiling on a restart? I don't think that's what he said, but that's how I took it when it comes to Marte and some of these people. And it's like, no, we're not. Because if we don't correct them, they operate in a very isolated group where most of these people surround themselves with yes men. And if we don't call them on their bullshit, they're not ever going to allow themselves to be put into a position in their regular social life where somebody is going to call them to account because they surround themselves with yes men. They will cut out anybody who's contrary to them. So it's gentle bullying. If we don't stand up to them, they will not allow themselves to be in a position going forward where they will be able to have somebody stand up to them. And that's the problem.
I gotta find... All right, so this is where Marte is making his exit. I'm looking for where he called Grid. I could not fucking believe... Oh, yeah.
Does he hold the phone up or anything?
Yes,
so
he holds the phone up.
There you go. Yeah.
He holds the fucking phone up. I had texted him and I told Grid 1 that it was around 4:20 that he got called out about the money. So let's see if we're close.
Okay, well, all right, Marte,
You're
why don't you just admit?
So weird.
Why don't you just admit that it was a stupid thing that you said on a live stream and you didn't really mean any of it? You have nothing to back up anything that ever comes out of your fat face.
This is a sad day.
It's not a pill. It's something stupid that you fucking made up that you thought would get some laughs.
You're welcome to the Orthodox Church.
And now you're sitting here like,
apparently people think that. So they approached
Negative.
him, and he got paid for this quite a bit of money. And then
He didn't actually.
Yeah,
I did get
There we
paid.
go.
Yes, also
what was the guy's
There
name?
you go.
that
What
you
were
sent
you
the video
saying?
to?
Hold on. Then what happened the other night on your stream when you said?
Whoa, hold on. Nobody cares. You guys.
yeah, like all they're doing is attacking Marte.
Yeah, I try to
I was
argue
talking
the
about
fucking.
the woman's position. If a woman did this and didn't get paid, she wouldn't do this again. I was talking about the woman's position. What you did was you clipped me out of context.
You don't know how to put a woman in position.
I had
Obviously.
a contract with Color Flash Studios in Miami, which paid.
Where...
One time, they would... I said this to him. That's crazy.
That if they
No, he said that he was talking about adult film industry, and he said
Didn't get paid. No, that's...
Where
You should
is
also put a link
Okay.
out to all the things that we're watching.
Did you?
a link for the
The
show?
streams.
Yes.
Yeah, that we're sharing. Yeah.
All right, for everybody
And I'm
who
not
missed
telling you
it-
what to do. I'm just trying to help with production.
No, you're right. There is the
Yeah.
link for Tyler TV, which hosted this debate last night. We are looking to start this off. We should be super close to
Yeah.
the money.
Well, we're not going to be watching any of this part anyway because we're going to go to the Grid Emmett stuff later. but we're going to be playing this a few times, so it just
Fine. And
let this
recently,
play.
Dustin
We're never going to be
said
going back to
she's
this
a
anyway.
badass supporter of mine.
Right.
You put 2 and 2 together, and you are on panels literally right now backing Dusty.
It's his time.
Just let it play, Beth.
You're basically saying,
Yeah,
I
blame
can't
me.
even
Talk
help
shit.
myself.
Go ahead. Fuck off. No, shut up, Trippy. You guys have all said some shit. That
Trippy, why are you
It's a little low.
I've not had a chance to say anything.
And you guys don't
Like,
say
why are
you
y'all
guys
not
don't say
listening?
shit about anything else.
That's what
Let me
you
go
do when you're
protect Marte
Justice
because my name's
Cat.
Geoverse and I look like a human condom.
Yeah, justice for Farm Cat.
Oh,
Well, I
come
think
on.
this was
It
after
takes
the
guts
money.
to be bald and be like a good
Is it?
man.
All right,
and a
find it.
masculine man
Do
at
you
that.
think?
Geoverse deserves a W. Go ahead, Marte. Finish your point, please.
Yeah.
I'm working
My
on
coach
it,
has
guys.
texted me already
Sorry.
twice already, and that's why I got to leave.
Remember, if you drag
basically
up the
saying
scroll
it's bad
bar.
for me to advertise what I'm doing when really I'm a public
Remember?
figure.
Pause for a second. But yeah,
Yep.
and then now, yeah.
Well, that breaks it down. Shit.
You might be able to see the screenshot of him holding the phone. Is all I'm saying. You do what you do. Do what you do, dear. Do what
There
you
we go. There we go. Aha. We can make this work. Because, yeah, he actually does. He calls Grid at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I can't even you understand when I'm drunk and freaking out because I'm stupid.
No,
Why someone would call, but sober? How?
It's going to be right around.
How?
It's going to be right around the 5-hour mark. Because it was like 2 o'clock in the morning for me, and this debate started at 9 p.m.
Makes sense.
So 10, 11, 12. So yeah, it'll be right around the 5-hour mark.
Let's do it.
See? Simple math, folks.
Oh,
Sometimes
math.
Sometimes I get fancy and remember to do math.
And not the powdered dusty kind of math.
Yeah, actual math. Actual math. Thank you. Oh my God. Pause. I also am interested. When I start the debate, I'll go find Emmett's stream, or should we cover that up front?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, because then it'll give you time to find timestamps. You know how I like to do things backwards, right? So that'd be great to do the Emmett thing. That'll give you time to find the part that we're talking about. It's a good lead up.
He's already gone at.
Do what you do.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to. Oops, somebody just came in. It must be. Oh, Tootie, you can bring your damn self up.
What up, Yeshus?
What's up, Ninja?
My ninja.
Damn it. I don't like doing it this way now.
My winjas.
You do it the way you want to do it. I think it's good to do it the way you just said. Bring up Emmett's, then you get to see what happened after. That'll give you time to find when he called Grid.
Good
then
idea.
we can get into the debate. It's a good lead up, right? You do what you do.
Oh, my arm is killing me today. I was cutting on my apple tree and yesterday. Shit.
I'm old. I cut down an apple tree.
I didn't cut it down. I had to trim the fuck out of it. I had a lot of water shoots.
Now my sciatica's acting up.
No. Good to see ya. Live. Streamed an hour ago. That's got to be it.
I'm on a fixed income,
Prove
and
that.
ever since Harold passed back in odd 6, I'm all by myself.
Poor hair. Poor whoever.
No,
Judy get
Harold's the lucky
timestamp.
one.
Judy's not the timestamp queen. That's Beth.
Harold
one that gets all the
got off
timestamp.
easy. Harold got off easy because I'm a cunt.
I did not know Rick called in this morning. All right.
Good shot, RLM.
I am very interested in.
See, that's the thing is, I really like Grid. I really like. I like as a human being.
So I'm thinking,
It's just
how many of these guys do, if I hit a few,
Trying to pause so I can then find.
That with the semi and get your.
Go ahead. Yeah, Grid is a good guy.
It's just the way he interacts with me that I cannot, like, it makes me, it gives me too many signals of ineptitude. So that's all I can say for now. It's just, I don't know.
RLM, how are you going to tell me this shit and no timestamps?
That's true. She should be
All right.
fired for that.
This is what I'm going to do. Fuck it. I am going to start playing.
Start with the debate and try to find the stuff. Okay. Yeah.
And then I will
All right.
absolutely
You're right.
find these timestamps, and we can always jump around later. Because I will tell you now, the debate itself was wild. Like, holy
Okay.
shit.
Let's do it. Let's do something.
Yeah. I want to. Anytime anybody wants me to pause, you just freaking say so. I am going. Much love to Tyler TV for hosting this. Well done. I'm very sorry that Marte has canceled the debate against me.
What
I
the
don't know who
It's a
Tyler
pussy
TV
move.
is.
I will take
Sorry,
that.
Tom?
Hang on. I am stating publicly. I will take the debate with Marte anytime Marte wants to fucking do this. As long as I have 24-hour notice so I can make sure I'm not busy in, my real life with the things that actually matter to me, I will take that fucking debate. Marte has no excuse to back out because I am willing to be flexible on the timing of this debate. He is just running because he is a scared little child. And
Oh, he has a reason. If his vagina is really sore from getting pounded so bad last night by Paige.
Oh, Paige fucking pounded the
From what I heard.
Paige pounded that shit till it was beyond
Let's
raw.
see. Let's do it. Let's go.
Tonight is going to be between average female debater and.
Well, Tut didn't get a chance to say what she was trying to say.
Sorry.
What was I trying to say?
I
You were
don't
trying to
know.
say
Good
something else.
morning.
Oh, I have no idea.
Me neither. I was asleep during all this.
Oh,
do
I
this.
didn't. I had it on, but I had it muted because I
Oh
was
my God.
talking with other people.
It was
Right.
good. I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this, guys.
All right. We're ready. Mr. B, take over.
Ooh, yeah. That's enough of that.
I don't know.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the debate. Tonight's subject is the blind pill is a net positive for men. Marte in the affirmative. We're going to do 10-minute openers, 1 hour back and forth, and we'll do an extra half hour after that if there's still some fire in the tank. All right. And with that, we'll give it over to Marte for the affirmative for his opening statement. You ready?
Yeah, there's a
Worst
video,
idea
but I'm not going to play it right now. I'll tell you guys when to cue it. So this is my opening statement. The blind pill is Marte Reyes's invention. It was invented in 2025, July 15th, and I brought it to the world on the stage. Marte Reyes' sharp rhetorical debate tool. So that's what it is. It's a tool. It's not a worldview. It's not a data packet, as I've heard last night her say, because it doesn't involve statistics,
Is he
number,
trying
data.
to brand himself?
The provocative thought experiment.
Say again?
Is he trying to brand himself?
Yes, he presented the blind pill. So when we covered it the other day, he said outright that he presented this to Rollo Tomasi. Okay.
He stole it from me. But anyway, go ahead.
And quite frankly, when he did that stream the other day, the stream that triggered this debate with our dear friend AVG, he had been asked if he would date a blind girl. I can go back and fucking pull it up. I covered the whole damn thing. So did Dusty. Everybody fucking covered this shit. So the fact that he is now like it's not. It's a tool. It's this. It's not what you think it is. He's just gaslighting people. He's lying. Good morning, Dark Side Deaconess. It is a pleasure to see you. I hope you had a blessed birthday. Dark Side, Marte has officially canceled his debate with me. I have publicly stated I'll take it. I'll take the debate anytime. Give me 24-hour notice and we will fucking rock that shit. I won't even pre-write my fucking opener. I'll come in just with what I have and let's fucking roll. I'm not afraid of Marte. Marte seems to be afraid of me. Of course.
Matter of fact, Marte, this stream is to call you out. We can stop this right now and you guys can have the debate right now. You versus Beth, I'll moderate.
As Matt, I would actually take that. Shit.
Let's
why
go,
not?
pussy.
That would be fun to watch.
I would take it. I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid
And
of him.
Tut's got the keys, so I moderate and Tut follows my instructions. And so everything's set up, good to go. You got 2 moderators and a Beth. And let's do it. Pussy.
He's not going to. He's not going
He's
to.
a pussy.
He is a
Let's
pussy.
go. I'm
He is a
calling
pussy.
you out, pussy boy.
He absolutely is a pussy. And what he
And
does.
if you don't think that Tith will be fair moderating, he yells at Beth all the time.
Yeah, yes,
Continuously.
So, you know.
But yeah, so this debate, all he does is gaslight the fuck out of AVG and the audience because we all know what we saw. It was a response to asking him. There was a troll going on from the chat where they were asking him if he would date a blind girl. All right. And that's what sparked the entire thing. All right. So he's just he's being stupid.
Experiment of deliberately choosing to date or pursue a blind woman or someone with a visual disability as a superior, high virtue alternative to modern feminist influence dating. So it's not a worldview and it's not a prescription. It doesn't include any of this. It's like the Muslim dilemma. It's like tag for Christian debates. So she's literally debating a tool that I use against feminists to destroy them. It forces, so what it is it's a dilemma. It's a hypothetical. It forces the opponent into a dilemma that exposes the shallowness, entitlement, contradictions in a contemporary feminist approach to dating and relationships by framing the choice as, I'd rather date a blind woman who generally needs me than a one-sided, one shaped by delusion, high body count, makeup description, and hypergamous want me settlement. It highlights how feminism has allegedly made women less marriageable through independence and rhetoric, while punishing men for seeking traditional complementary. When AVG fights this, she's literally putting herself in a feminist position. And there's no way around this. This is literally a trap. This is how to use it in a debate. You create the bind. You ask your opponent why this choice is bad for the feminist or ableist. They must either condemn a virtuous sacrificial act, either building patience, depth, or real provision, or admit that superficial preferences rule modern dating.
Yes.
Fuck, man, you got these people make me say things that I can't listen. As a physically disabled person who's been disabled for 40 years and has probably 7 or 8 different disabilities that I don't really bring public, but the fact is I'm severely physically disabled. I find this highly offensive to showboat and use people with disabilities as a tool to shame people who do not want to involve themselves with a disabled person and try to say that's a bad thing, as if the people with the disabilities would prefer to be disabled. No, we get it. We get why somebody wouldn't want to be in a relationship with a physically disabled person. It is very, very taxing. It's very taxing seeing your spouse in pain constantly and seeing them not able to do the things that they used to be able to do. And then this guy showboating and go, oh, well, look, these people are ableist. You fucking trash human being piece of shit. That this is, you are the lowest form of life to be going around saying, oh, these blind people won't even date them. You're full of shit. If they're good looking, people are going to date them. You are using people with disabilities to gain clout. You disgust me.
I agree completely.
Absolutely.
The way that he put this, and that's what I was saying when I was watching the whole blind pill thing the first time, is even the way that he describes blind people, like they're so incapable of doing anything for themselves. It was so offensive. It was like, dude, what are you even saying right now? Have you met a blind person? And then he at one point makes a comment about blind and deaf people. You don't see them. You don't see blind and deaf women walking around with their titties out at the club. And they're not going to the club having a girls' night out. Totally wrong. Total bullshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes.
But just wait. He's going to virtue signal.
No. Blind and deaf people, when they go to the club, they wear a fucking habit.
Oh my God.
Headphones. Go ahead.
They have a fucking blast at the club.
Revealing feminist failure to produce better partners. I've asked Mo Rebuttal, other premier, and some of the best debaters in the world that I know how to get out of this trap. They can't do this because if you reject the blind pill, you're basically saying that men don't have preferences. But if you accept it, then you're basically saying that modern dating has got so bad in rightful feminism that men would rather choose a more virtuous choice. There's no way that AVG can back out of this feminist position. That's why I tried to avoid this debate as long as possible, because it's literally created by me.
Hold on.
I dedicate this debate.
He says he was trying to avoid this debate. Then why did he bring it to me first? AVG was challenging him, and I was asked originally to debate the blind pill against him. He wasn't holding off anything. He was trying.
And I can attest to this because I saw the proof.
The only thing he was holding off to was trying to come up with a way to present it where he doesn't look like a total fucking douchebag. I won the terrible. Good to see you. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore the chat. I'm looking for different timestamps on different streams while this is playing.
Ma'am.
So
ma'am, what he is doing is the equivalent to when the Democrats were saying that black people don't know how to use a computer, so they can't do shit on a computer. He's doing the same thing.
That's wild. That's crazy work. Yo, that's fucking, oh my God.
He's a Democrat. Anybody who can't see that, he is not a Republican. He is not anything about any type of faith system. He is a Democrat using Democrat tactics to try to gain clout. That's what he's doing here.
Going for this whole, it's a feminist trap bullshit. Okay, look, it does not have to be like that, all right? The trap itself makes no fucking sense to me. Like,
he is the equivalent to me of a sneaky fucker. That's what he is.
Yeah, I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. Sneaky fucker who wants, quite frankly, it comes across predatory. All right. And throughout this debate, he's going to sit there and call, see, AVG, you're stuck in the trap. You're caught in the trap. You're caught in the trap. The whole debate. Oh my God.
You paused it. I didn't do it this time. Go.
Yeah, sorry guys.
To my mom, because she's the one that gave me this idea growing up in a deaf and blind household. So it's not a prescription. It's not data driven like Red Pill. It aggravates stats and divorce and hypergamy. Encourage the blind pill is pure rhetoric. It's a paradox generator designed solely to combat feminist influence. It's a debate tool on dating by creating unanswerable dilemmas that create costs in both sexes. Last night I watched AVG on a panel. Literally, they were defending feminist talking points and defending why men shouldn't have preferences. The tool is working exactly as prescribed. So in short, the blind pill is a debate nuke.
Oh my
concise,
God.
morally loaded, and
Well,
engineered
don't
to make
sometimes
feminist
whenever you
defense
do a
collapse
debate,
under
it's
their
just
own
that it's
contradictions,
just you're just
proven
saying
moderate
things for the
on.
debate.
without needing.
One more
When
time.
you start talking,
No, it's fine. What?
say pause because I
Yeah.
can't hear you, and you're just gonna have to
It's
repeat
hard. Yeah,
yourself.
you got to say pause. Yeah.
And I gotta switch screens to pause it, so I need a second to do that.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
All right. Well, doesn't sometimes in these debates that people have, it's not necessarily what they actually believe in real life. They're just taking a stance for the sake of the debate.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
So doesn't he often sometimes do this too? With the help of Grok to argue a point that he has no
Yes.
idea about?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's he going on about then?
Calling Grid at 2:00 in the morning to cry to him like he's his daddy. That's what that's the whole, like, seriously, none of this matters. None of it matters because we all know about the mandate. We all know about the Fitbits.
Yeah.
He's just a piece of trash. This is all about him calling Grid at 2 a.m. and then seeing Grid's response to it on Emmett's this morning after he's had time to sleep and be awake.
I'm having a hard time finding that.
I get it.
I'm working
Well,
on
RLM
it.
says she's in
Trying-
chat, so if RLM could help with a timestamp for that shit, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Let's do
RLM,
this.
if you could please help me out and hit me up in Discord with some timestamps because I'm trying to find all of them, and this is kind of a pain in the ass. This whole debate is just him trying to. He said something that is now embarrassing because he got made fun of for what it was that he said and the position that he took. So he's trying to cover himself and get out.
Beth, check Discord.
He's getting there. Okay, thank you very much. That's at. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it after the debate. Now, how long is the debate? An hour, hopefully.
Yeah, about an hour.
Okay, good.
And the shit that he pulls in this, I mean, it's totally worth
Let's
it.
do it. Let's do it. This seems interesting. But
Yeah.
you know what I
He
want.
said something embarrassing, and he's trying to wiggle his and. Tootie, I know stuff's coming in the Discord. I'm gonna get to it. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it can wait a second. So I know it's there.
It's the timestamp from Rebecca.
I know. I know it is.
Okay, you asked for it.
Yeah, I know.
calm
I
down,
know.
everybody. Calm
It's not.
down,
What I'm
everybody.
saying
We're
is, I
going
know
too
it's
fast.
there, and I'm gonna go to it, but I'm just finishing my sentence. So all of this, though, yeah, no, he said some shit and got embarrassed by what happened in the fallout from what he fucking said. And this whole debate is just him trying to backtrack out of it and turn it into something that it never fucking was so that he's not as embarrassed as he is. If that makes sense.
Charts data, and you use it to shift in defense and offense. And I actually have a video that instructs you on how to use this debate tool. You can play the video now.
All right.
Yeah, we made this shit for what?
Okay, so what's let's give the backstory. What is the blind?
One day I was thinking, and I said, well, these women are always attacking men for our preferences, right? What if you give them a rational reason for why this goes along the lines of what you're espousing, right? With saying if we find the most measured response, we have to pick a side. Like they're going to force us socially by their end, or they're going to try to convince the world this. So what I did was I brought up this thought experiment called the blind pill. And I said, well, what if I open up a new dating market? And I was in spaces, I was, it was probably like 12 people, 10 people. And I brought this up and there's women in there. And I wanted these women to listen to this. I said, let's say that I open up this dating market, which I've never thought about till now. Blind women. Well, who's probably not going to be on OnlyFans sites? Blind women. Well, we're not going to get endorphin hits because we're getting likes. They can't even see the fucking likes. So then if you think about this, it's like, you're running out of the house with your woman who's blind. She's not going to be like, oh, I got to wear this because I care about what the world thinks. She doesn't care about any of this stuff, right? She just, as long as she's got clothes, things like this. So you're talking about a subset of individuals that you would think would be least material and not caught up in propagandized.
Yes.
No, what exactly are we watching here?
This
is
is
a
part of his,
promo thing.
this is part of his opening statement. As part of his opening statement, he's playing the video from when he presented it to Rollo Tomasi. Now, in all
This is
fairness,
unbelievable.
now AVG is going to be smart, and she's going to say, no, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about this. And then she plays what we watched on Dusty's. And wow.
Oh, this is exciting.
When she uses it 10th, oh my God. First, she asks him a whole bunch of questions to set it up. And then she says, now let's watch that video, please. And fucking just... It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And yes, RLM, the fucking cringe on this is real. It is so real. It's so cringy. And he's about to just try to cope his way out of this basket of cringe that he's nestled himself into. Snow, this is part of Marte's opening statement for this debate.
Culture that a lot of women do nowadays. So when you think about this, are all blind women ugly? No, there's some beautiful ones. I went on this, I forgot what site it was, but I went, Curiosity, right? Beautiful women, really beautiful women. And when they look at men, they want to be as close to functioning in the world as possible. Like everybody else, they want to be a part of society. Mm-hmm. Well, as soon as I brought this up, because they were like, well, you're not the tallest person in the world, she's going to be the least caring about the height. Yeah. So if you think about this, I'm getting demonized now by these women because now it has to be a heinous reason why I'm looking for these women. So now I'm being demonized for my preferences. I can't have boundaries. And then also, how is it not more virtuous for me to seek these women out, or not seek them out specifically, for me to open up my dating pool to these people?
No.
Because not to mention that, but also this.
Marte, you said it right the first time. You're seeking out blind women so that you can appear more virtuous. Am I fucking crazy, or is that what I'm hearing here?
You're right.
After the opening,
that's what I heard, anyways. But,
by the way,
I'm a woman,
found,
so you know.
Oh shit! It's doing that thing again. I have too many screens open and too much going on, so now my fucking camera is going to. Yeah, my poor laptop. I need a new computer at some point. My laptop is taking on way more work than it was intended for. I now have all of the timestamps we needed. I think. Pretty sure. I got them. But yes, exactly, Adeline. Ashton has got it right. I can be your hero, baby. That's exactly what Marte's saying, and that's what he's counting on. And he just said it right there. And then he said it and then goes, oh, wait. That's not what I meant. I meant this.
Well, the role of Ant-Man's already been filled, so I don't know what's he going to play.
Now I see why everybody wants me back on YouTube.
Oh, just wait. This gets even worse. He's going to
why?
10th man, as part of his opening statement, Marte apparently cries.
That's good.
It's coming.
What?
I just figured out why you guys need me on YouTube.
Why?
Because otherwise you're stuck with this guy.
Oh my God, I'm not joking.
This is a part of like me being added onto whatever suffering they have too. Mm-hmm. Not only is it virtuous too, they can say, well, hold on. They pushed back and they said, well, these women could cheat on you too, and they could lie to you and stab you in the back. Just like, but hold on. These women are already ostracized enough from the world. They're not incentivized to push people away who could be their caretakers, people like this. They would look at you as the person that slays the dragon, saves the queen from the castle. They're not incentivized to do this. And they try to spin this on me and say, well, hold on, you could be the scoundrel, cheater person. Well, if we think about heroes like Daredevil, their senses went up. So if you think about this, she's probably going to smell some other woman's cologne on you from 10 miles away. I'm hyperbole here. She's probably going to know from voice inflection, tonality, if you lied to her. So we can then, vet out. It's like a self-filtration system. She's going to vet out the liars, cheaters, and everybody else because things aren't consistent. You move something in the house, she stubs her foot. Why did you move this? Things like this can happen, but she's going to look at life like this, your dating habits with her like this. So now that I presented this blind pill to you,
Guess what happened
Motherfucker
with the
said
women?
tonality.
He just gave an argument for how blind people themselves have superhuman things. Chatter King, ABG did handle him. She fucking
I can't
handled.
wait.
She handled him so hard. He canceled his debate with me this morning.
Beth,
So,
my word, my one of my rules, and it's not perfect, but is anytime anybody adds ality at the end of a word that doesn't need ality, where you can just say tone, but then you say tonality, is just 100% full of shit. You can't listen to anything. They're trying to sound smart by adding ality to tone when it's just tone. Just tone. That's it. There's no such thing as tonality. That's stupid new speak crap. Tonality. Come on, go on.
the whole thing is stupid.
Demonized.
Tonality.
I can't ever pick my own preferences. I can't have my bad. Even then, even when I'm picking the most virtuous route, as the guy that's loyal, faithful, hardworking, genuine, still demonized because there has to be something nefarious. You still can't get around this. So even as a thought experiment, when I brought this up, demonized. So what this did is it exposed what modern dating looks like, maybe through the guise of maybe 7 women that were in this room. And I saw a glimpse of this.
What the hell is this
I
shit?
think pro in 1%. I turned pro in 2 world-class sports, by the way.
That explosion
And
thing
I
makes
make
me want to
over
punch
a
him in the face.
I know.
In a book I read for fun.
It's so cringe. I can't. Marte, this is fucking
Annoying.
Mel. I agree with you.
Mind blown. Mind blown.
That's what I was laughing at.
Oh.
Crazy.
That was cute. I'm not gonna lie, that was cute and funny.
What was? I didn't
What
see
Mel
it.
said.
You got to read it.
Oh, Tiff Man needs to quiet his stupidality.
Fidelity. Not this man's doing good. I misread it. My bad, but I misread it. It's just cute though.
Certain amount of money. I do well.
Oh my.
You know, I'm very social. I'm in different circles. So you can see I have some social status. I'm somewhat of a public figure. Even then, that gets demonized. So there's no way, even when you pick the most virtuous route, right? They're going to stab
win.
They're going to stab these women who are disenfranchised even worse. Just think about the ramifications of this. You can't even pick a class of individuals who are invisible to regular society. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say is like a lot of that goes back to what I call the sisterhood uber alles. Okay, it's like women, regardless of religion, regardless of politics, of race, of anything else,
of
women are
disability.
women first. And so when you're talking
They do
about
what first?
dating a blind woman, they want to
Go back.
close ranks and say how.
You want me to take it
Go
back?
back. I couldn't hear the word he said, the operative word.
Okay, it's like women, regardless of religion, regardless of politics, of
Do I need to go back further than that?
No, it's perfect. I just wanted the operative word. You spoke
Okay.
over it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
race, of anything else, women are women first. And so when you're talking about dating a blind woman, they want to close ranks and say, how dare you? How dare you? First of all, how dare you have any stand? Like I've written so much about like how men aren't allowed to have standards.
How dare you have boundaries?
How dare you have preferences? How dare you
Yeah.
have standards? How dare you have boundaries? Right?
Who said that?
That was Rollo Tomasi, I believe.
No, but I'm saying they're saying you shouldn't have preferences. You mean the 16 people on TikTok? What the fuck are you even talking about?
And that's not even what was said.
These people do not operate in the real world. They act like whatever's said on social media is the reality in real life, but it's not. They are reacting to imbeciles online that rage bait and then acting like that's the norm.
Exactly. And what I want to point out is that the people in this space who made comments that Marte, is the comments that Marte is fighting and claiming are like, oh, they say I can't date a blind girl. No. What is being said is that You should not seek out a partner because they are blind. You fall in love with who you fall in love with. If they happen to be blind, that's, wonderful, great. Who cares? Being blind is not like, it's not like I want a brunette. My preference is for her to have dark hair. My preference is that she doesn't, is that she never went to college. You don't, the idea of setting a disability as part of your preference means that you are predatorily seeking out someone who is going to be within this power dynamic where you are lesser than they are, or they are lesser than you.
Yes.
You can control them.
To fluff your own ass. Yeah.
No, let's engage his argument though. Right? Because they immediately try to devalue the opinion that you guys are going with right now. So let's actually attack his argument. That's why I was saying about using disabled people as a enigma, right? But no. But let's move on past that and let's actually look at his argument, right? Though what he's saying would make sense if what they're presenting was a reality, but no one in real life is saying any of the things he just said at the end. The other guy, the host, about that, well, people are saying we shouldn't have preferences and we shouldn't have standards. Not one person in real life has ever said that, ever. You are they're reacting to the 16 fat dudes and fat girls on TikTok and Andrew Tate and crap. Like, none of this is real. Have you, either one of you ladies, ever had a boyfriend that everyone around you didn't have something negative to say about?
No, and as soon as we're done with this, I have a dono that came in with some requests. So,
but are you?
No,
sorry,
no, yeah. Everybody always has something negative to say about whoever you're with, regardless of anything about them.
Right, so who's saying you shouldn't have standards? We all think that your man ain't good enough for you. He don't treat you right, and you ain't even got one. So stop it.
10th man, Cash App is coming from Hank. You have been asked to use your gaydar to scan Marte.
75%. He said and I'm sure this will be taken out of context someday, but understand, I'm repeating the words that somebody else said that makes me uncomfortable even saying, which said, I'm gonna make you look at it, little boy.
That's exactly what he said. And
I've never said anything like that unless it was a joke, right? So 75%. Perfect.
Oh, that just seemed fitting. Thank you.
But this is what I was screaming about the last few appearances that I've been on your show. Is I'm sure Paige does very well, but where is she? Oh no, is she even on the screen right now?
No, she's not. She's
okay. Pause. So
she's there. She's on the screen, but isn't
that supposed to be Marte's mom?
Hang on. This is part of Marte's opening
intro
statement.
Okay, I get you.
This is a video he is prepared and is playing.
This is what I don't understand, and this is why I've been angry. And this is one of the reasons I don't like being on YouTube. Is why are we allowing people to present things without like, if they're going to play his dumb little explosion video, right? How come he's not showing a video where somebody said the things that both he and the host are saying is factual? Where's the video or the news article that says people shouldn't have standards, people shouldn't have preferences. Show me. They're just presenting this as if it's real without showing us anything to show that it's real.
Right. There's no.
And we're just going with it like it's a real thing.
Well, what he's doing is it's even
There's
more.
more evidence at this point that there's aliens than this shit that they're fucking talking about is real. Sorry, go ahead. I apologize. This is real. I can't stand this shit.
I know. I can't either, because this is the thing is, no, what he's doing is he's taking what people in the sphere are saying and placing it out of context. All that is being said is making blindness or any other disability a preference is showing that you are seeking out someone who you can have a power dynamic over and therefore have some kind of control over them.
That's not what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing, I understand what you're saying. I'm not devaluing what you're saying. I'm saying, but what I see is the two of these dudes presenting themselves as they're the model of masculinity. And whatever they're doing is above any type of reproach whatsoever. And they're setting it up as if they're the one who gets to set the standard. But they're not, because somebody who chooses you as a spouse is the one who gets to set the standard. And the fact that you think that you get to choose what their standards are is adorable. It's unbelievably adorable. No wonder these people's lives end up being hell 20 or 30 years down the road, because this is their type of mentality where they just think that they're the one. They get to set the standards for the spouse that they choose in themselves. It's unbelievable.
There, like I said, there is one thing to be like, I prefer a brunette who's never been to college, who's under 5'7". I want a short woman. Those are all preferences that it's like, okay, great. But when you're making a disability a preference, there's something more to that is just like, dude, it's like, imagine if I was like, I'm only gonna date, and I'm not saying this for for a fact, okay? Imagine me saying I'm only gonna date men who are deaf. And that's because I want to be able to play whatever music I want without them saying a goddamn word about the lyrics. Okay. That in itself, it's like, are you kidding me? Come on. That's just retarded.
Look at what Mel said. Absolutely 100% Mel.
Where, this
you
one?
gotta read it. It's too small for me to see.
Hang on, it's coming. Mel says, I prefer people who don't see my disabilities as a preference. Exactly.
No. See, you guys are looking at what they're saying, but not the motivations behind it.
I get what you're saying with the motivations behind it. I get
they have an obvious inferiority complex to begin with to set up a situation where they have to choose somebody that they see as lesser. Right. Not that person's lesser, but they see that person as lesser.
Exactly.
So in that case, they feel more secure in the relationship. They're literally saying this outright, blatantly, and no one's calling them on it. Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish Marte's opening statement, and then we are going
to... Well, we'll see if we can make it. Go ahead.
We're going to quickly jump ahead, and I'm going to show what happened with Grid 1.
Oh, thank God.
And then we'll get back to the debate.
No, in all honesty, Beth, at this point, where we're already into it, we should just get through the debate and then do the other parts.
Okay.
And do it chronologically. Just trust me. It'll fuck everything up.
No problem. I'm all for it. I missed seeing. Apparently, Marte is going to do a little bit of fake tear shedding, and I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I'm here for it. Let's fucking go. Credit my mother for this.
Pause.
Oh my God.
Pause.
Yes.
I see that his mother was a very independent woman to have not taken his father's name.
His mother was deaf.
No,
Right?
I'm saying
Yeah, I know. What
her
I'm
name
saying.
is Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These people, they right in front of our eyes.
Fighting
It's like a
feminism.
comedy sketch.
Fighting feminism, talking shit about independent women while your mom doesn't take your dad's last name. I get it. You're right.
Beautiful.
That's all the thing to point out.
I can't even. When I just saw that come up, it said Marie Smith. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? And your name's Ruelas.
But let's
or
fight.
Raylas.
Let's fight feminism, shall we?
Unbelievable! I guarantee. Is his mother alive?
No. She's not alive.
Yeah. I wish she was, because she would come on this fucking internet and tear that man to pieces. I guarantee you. He ain't doing nothing in her memory. I guarantee you that woman would not agree with anything he fucking says. She would see him as despicable. Good.
And what's more is, he just used a sit down with Rollo Tomasi as part of his opening statement. He virtue signals by referencing his mother, who was disabled. And then he also clout signals by being like, look who I sat down with, and I presented it to the best of the best. What you got to say now, boy? Yeah, Marte, you're fucking sad. This is pathetic.
Who is
No,
Rollo
it's adorable.
Rollo Tomasi is the godfather of the red pill.
Stop it.
Oh.
That's the man who we just saw in the video with Marte.
He's fancy.
That creepy looking
apparently.
motherfucker?
Apparently he's fancy.
This is where red pill
Okay.
This is where red pill began.
He looks like a bad rendition of my ex-husband.
Lord, here we go. Oh, wipe away your tears. Yep, there's the cry.
Wally.
Save your tears for another
Paige
day.
laughing. Paige lost it. Yo, she laughing at him. She's like, oh my God. I gotta rewind that. We gotta watch Paige's reaction one more time. That was something beautiful. And this time I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, we're back.
Oh, Wally.
I like that.
Actually,
Thank you, Wicked Wall.
Everybody's
Do I
laughing.
have a minute left, or how much time do I got left?
yeah, I'll give you 1 minute.
Yeah, so I got this brilliant idea for this because Islam, they have the Muslim dilemma. And I thought about
I
this.
knew it.
Feminism doesn't have the same thing. That creates a paradox for feminists when you use it in the debate. It's the same thing as the Muslim dilemma, but I created it as a tool for the feminist dilemma. What it does is it puts you in a situation to where I've used this for a year, and it's been stress tested in debates in spaces on X. And literally what it does is it shows two of these dilemma. It shows two of these dichotomies that happen. And usually, because you're not inserting nefarious means or anything like that as a man, the feminist is going to insert, you must be, a predator. You must be wanting to take advantage. They'll do this on your own. So you don't insert it. You wait for the feminists to do this. And what they do is they trap themselves in this tool. And this debate tool has demolished feminists over feminists for a very long time.
Oh, bullshit.
And I actually was in the middle with Rollo Tomasi creating this as a rhetorical debate tool. And I'm halfway through the video. I've been working on this for like 6 months and fine tuning it. And I even have an axiom map.
He's been working on it for 6 months and fine tuning it. Yet this has been used for a very, very long time. Marte, are you fine tuning your creation, or did it already exist for a long fucking time? Make up your mind. He's talking out of both sides of his mouth, trying to block anything she could possibly say to him about it.
He's using words to try to sensationalize his position.
Right. And at the same time, just like Dusty says in the chat over here, he's fucking cope signaling. Or not cope signaling, he's clout signaling. Clout signaling. Going, yeah, look at me, I'm with Rollo Tomasi, the godfather of Red Pill. What can you I'm fancy. What can you say about it?
That you're a sad, sad little man.
Yes. The insecurity is fucking mind-blowing. And I gotta say, that was funny. Even the moderator laughed at his little tearful moment there. That was kind of funny. I'm surprised he didn't complain about that.
He will.
About how to use and integrate this tool in debates. And that's what the blind pill is. And I'll end it right there. And I credit my mom for this because I grew up in a deaf and blind household. So RIP to my mom. She gave me the idea to use this debate tool. And
deaf and blind, a deaf and blind household. Then why was your mom wearing glasses? Blind people.
His mother was Helen Keller. Stop it.
That's kind of how he's presenting her. And she does not look, if that picture is his mother, she does not look like she is that disabled, as disabled as he is presenting. Okay. Now,
unbelievable.
It's my understanding that she was deaf. Okay, great. But he just said a deaf and blind household. Okay. She's wearing reading
They'll
glasses.
say that somebody else was blind. You know how this works. They jumble shit and bullshit.
Oh my God. I can't, Marte. I can't. Marte.
No, what they do is they set this all up so that anything you say in response to it, you look like the bad guy. That's why he spent 6 months tailoring this. He literally just said it. He's setting this up so that if you even respond to it, you're the bad guy. He just said it.
I want to say this again. All right. And I'm going to make myself big for it. Marte, this morning, you canceled the debate against me about whether or not you are a patriarch.
After pushing it.
All right. After you pushed it. Okay. I'm so sorry AVG owned you and embarrassed you last night, but you wanted a chance at me. Let's fucking go. I will take this shit anytime. You give me 24-hour notice and I am fucking there. Anywhere.
Unless
anytime.
something big's happening.
Unless it's like my kid's fucking graduation day. I'm there.
No, because it was already set up and he canceled. So, like, you have to have some leeway on the fucking date and time because it was already set up.
Yes,
pussy.
It was set up. It was totally set up and you're fucking running. You're a fucking pussy. Swear to God, let's go. I will fucking.
Ooh, yeah.
I want this shit loud and proud.
No, but
Marte.
This is what he wants. He wants a WWE battle, right? Because we see how he acts. We see how he's acted towards me and Dusty, right? So he wants WWE, so that's what he's getting. Don't forget, you're setting the tone for this, imbecile. You set the tone.
And that's what he wanted. He wanted that kind of interaction. AVG fucking brought it. She fucking threw you out of the ring. Now you're running from me. Yes, that's right, Wicked Wally. This is what running from a debate actually looks like. It's different when the actual negotiations break down. Yeah, no. Everything was negotiated. Everything was set up. We were ready to fucking go. He was supposed to do. The only caveat I put on it was you have to debate Paige first because she challenged first. And I'm not going to let you run from that challenge and fucking bypass it just to fight with me. But don't forget, the blind pill challenge belonged to AVG. I want the patriarchy, and that was what was agreed upon. And he's running.
But don't forget, this is the pace that this is the standard that he set many times. Remember the nonsense that Dusty went through to try to get that debate, and then Dusty had to debate a stupid ass bitch prompt that Marte came up with, even though Marte had said, you come to me with the prompt, any prompt. But no, then Dusty had to fight and try to take a ridiculous restarted prompt about the fitness standards should be mandatory across the United States, blah, blah. Like, that's what Dusty had to go with because Marte felt comfortable arguing fitness standards because he's a world-class athlete and he still got decimated. Like, this is what he sets up, is he will only fight if he thinks he can win, and then he loses, and then he starts acting like a little bitch. He does this. He's done this time and time again.
I'm gonna read this out loud, and some people have seen the screenshot. Hello there, my name is Mr. B, and I am a debate / Discord / char moderator for Tyler TV on YouTube. I have a formal invite for you from Marte. He would like to challenge you with the prompts that, quote, Marte is not a patriarch, or that, quote, Marte's blind pill is bad. If you're free this Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'd love to have you on the channel for the debate. That is what I received. And I said, as for the blind pill, I believe AVG challenged him to debate on that. Does he not want to do that debate with her? Kind of shocked that he's bringing that to me. And then I said, ultimately, skipping through all of the chit chat, I said, if he debates Paige on blind pill, I will debate him on patriarchy. She challenged him first. If she wants to go first, I will give her that slot. She wanted to do it first. And I said, all right. And I was scheduled for the 23rd of June.
Yeah, because the problem is if you had done it first, then she wouldn't have got this, and it wouldn't be as good.
Right.
But now, everybody needs to understand, anybody who might be in the chat and does not understand the dynamic here, Paige and Ruelas were buddies.
Yes.
Up until a few weeks ago, when Average Female Debater kicked him from her Discord. So I see all of this as him trying to get back into her good graces, and instead he made a fool of himself.
Nope, you're wrong. Actually, what happened was that she and Emmett allowed Dusty to come on his channel.
I know.
And AVG stuck up for him.
Yep.
And Marte lost his fucking mind. And that was
and then got kicked from her Discord.
It was after that he got kicked from her Discord.
No, I'm not going back that far. I'm just saying that
Well,
I see this
24-hour period. It all happened in a 24-hour period. And this little
I
bitch,
see.
he made 2 fucking hit streams on AVG and Emmett saying they were snakes and not his real friends because they associate with Powder Dusty. Correct. It's fucking pathetic.
It's adorable.
It's pathetic. He likes to call Paige's. He says Paige has a quote unholy alliance with the Powder Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
What? Because she comes over and has a little bit of fun hanging out with us. Oh my god, that's fucking.
That sounds hot.
Is he remnants of Andrew and Rob fighting his Sarah in
Yes, he wants to be Andrew Wilson, and that was the other problem. Was he was actually romantically interested in Paige. He wanted Paige to be his Rachel, and
so get this.
His Rachel stuck up for the Powder Dusty, and that just destroyed his image and thoughts of how she could be his Rachel, and he's so heartbroken. Fucking what a little. Oh my god, I can't.
You go ahead, Tap, but I want to say something.
Oh no, I was done. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I think you're missing something, but that's okay. I get it because you don't see the things I see. But he actually thinks he's Dan Bondagino. So the reason why I say that is earlier today or yesterday or whatever, Jimmy Dore highlighted the fact, and I'm just understand. Listen to what I'm saying, and then understand the lines that I'm drawing. So recently, Dan Bondagino was texting about Jimmy Dore. I saw 2 different tweets on X where he has Jimmy Dore blocked, so Jimmy can't respond to his shit. But I guess Twitter's shit changed now, and even when they have you blocked, you can still see their posts now. So when Bondagino is responding or saying things about Jimmy Dore, he's saying things like, oh, Jimmy Dore's still trying to find evidence of male genitalia And he didn't say finding evidence of his own genitalia, just whether or not male genitalia exist in general, right? So, like, he's so stupid that this is all Dan Bongino. Just understand that. He's so stupid that his tweets don't even make sense. And then, like, I won't even get it, just the retardation is Kenny level, okay? And then draw the comparison of exactly what is happening with Ruella's and Dusty, and how Dusty's blocked on everything, but then Ruella's is going around saying, "Oh, you can't be my friend if you talk to Dusty." It's the exact same thing. Him and Dan Bongino are the exact same thing. Fake Republicans, and they make excuses for their camp. They say that they want to hold each other accountable and shit like that, but if anybody tries to hold them accountable, this is how they act.
Yep. All right, you ready for me to press play?
Yeah, play Dan Bongino's ruining. Go ahead.
Genius. And it's worked ever since. So, anyways, that's my time.
Ugh.
All right, AVG, when you're ready.
Thank you. All right. Well, I thought this was a no fallacy zone. Funny that my opponent opened with a deficits fallacy, i.e. defining a term in a biased way that heavily favors one own's argument or makes the opponent's position impossible to defend. Of course, my opponent would reframe, which is clearly and on its face a losing argument. So let's recap and forget that heavily edited video, which contained loaded claims about the supposed blind pill and no mention of Rollo Tomasi saying it was genius. During the early hours of May 31st, 2026, my opponent advanced a unique, and I'm sure he might argue, groundbreaking idea. Well, he hasn't said that word yet, but just give him a moment. The current dating market is too competitive for men. Go for blind women, he said, calling it an untapped market. Grinning from ear to ear as he encouraged his followers to deliberately seek out and target visually impaired women as dating prospects. In advancing his revolutionary theory, I say that with a high degree of sarcasm, ladies and gentlemen, my opponent made unbacked statements such that blind women were not hypergamous, were not modest, did not do mattress acting, and in a wild take, that they found the Orthodox divine liturgy somehow beautiful, somehow making the rest of us Orthodox Christians wonder, was it not beautiful to begin with?
Yeah.
I expect that most of my opponent's arguments today will be derived from a twisted reality where the lives of blind people are not challenging, not expensive, and not ones of hardship that prevent them from fulfilling traditional relationship roles, something my opponent has spoken at about great length about his desire of, but rather one of marital and spiritual bliss. Where the blind woman treats her man as her personal Batman, and the man, with the help of his wife, slowly, because of his sacrifice choosing her, gets into the kingdom of heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, these delusions of grandeur are simply that. As many blind people will tell you, their marriages are difficult. The tests are daily. And despite being blind, many of the issues that surround the current dating market apply to them. These are individuals living in 2026 with access to technology, dating apps, and shocker of the year, ears, which will allow them to absorb the world around them, including some things I'm sure my opponent would rather shield his hypothetical blind future wife from. For my opponent to be successful today, he will have to convince you, the viewer, that it is a net positive, meaning that positive experience for the majority of men to go for women with visual impairments over women without disabilities, all in the hope that his twisted reality will prove fruitful. And he will also have to show that his theory is tested and has a proven success rate. And to that, I ask, to start us off, where's his blind wife? I yield. That's it.
That was beautiful.
Brava! Brava, Paige. I love it. That's fucking hilarious. She couldn't even get there without laughing. She's
I love her lawyer theatrics. I love it.
See, and that's the thing, is they're talking about two totally different things, because Marte took what he did and said, no, you guys misunderstand. It's actually this. even though we all saw what we fucking saw. And praise God Almighty, AVG plays the footage during the debate, and the setup to it is fucking phenomenal. I was fucking cheering her on the whole time. That's
I
right.
like Paige a lot.
Easy stomp for AVG. Amen to that. She had this from the get-go.
See, this is the thing, is a lot of people will say, oh, 10th man, he does all these things. But Paige and I interact perfectly fine.
Yeah, me too. She's one of my dear friends.
If there's specific people, hold on.
Oh, he dropped his headphones.
Test. Sorry.
Yep, we can hear you. You're good.
So if there's specific people that I have bad interactions with, but am able to interact perfectly fine with others, doesn't that mean that that other person's the problem? I had this discussion with somebody close to me very recently where I said, you know, this other person, do you ever notice that it's always a bad time when they're around? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, then that means they're the problem, right? Anyway, go ahead.
All right, let's get to it.
Oh, all right. And we're ready for the back and forth. 1 hour timer starts.
So I have a question. I don't think you know what the blind pill is. Do you know what it is?
You've explained it many times. Do you want to explain it again?
It's not a prescription, but you're offering it to like a prescription. I've never prescribed this or said men should do this. It's never been my position.
What are you doing then when you're saying to men, it's an untapped market, you should go for blind women. Blind women will treat you better. They'll be less
I didn't say you
hypergamous.
should go. Never said you should go.
Yes,
That's actually a fallacy. I've never said you should go.
Okay, we all saw that stream. But yeah, if you want to reframe it now, that's fine.
I never said that on the stream.
Do you have a preference for dating blind women?
So you are now trapped in the dilemma.
No, you're
right
not
now.
answering.
So
you can't answer.
Nope. Wait, hold on.
Would you date a blind woman?
You're falling. So you're falling into the tool that I created, which
Saying
is
that
a
doesn't
dilemma.
make it true. Dummy.
I literally said it was a thought experiment on Rolla Tomasi's channel. What's a thought experiment? Can I ask you that?
Yeah, now it's a thought experiment. Well, I don't. Your concept of definitions is completely screw. Why don't you tell me, Mr. Professor?
That video was created in 2025. That predates anything that I've ever said, and it's consistent with the video that I just produced.
Yeah, the video where you sat and told Rolla Tomasi, and he's like, "Okay, now let's talk about some of my stuff."
Can you answer? Talking over me doesn't help that much. Can you answer me this question? What is a thought experiment? I just want you to answer this simple question.
A thought experiment? Don't the two words together make sense to you? It's an experiment in thought.
Coming right up.
Yeah. So if it's an experiment.
Right there. See that now Paige just lost a point. See, because I judge this shit completely differently than anybody else ever would. She just allowed him to set the pace of the conversation, even though he avoided her question. So she took the bait now by and engaging him in this thought experiment shit. She should have stuck to her guns and said, no, we're not doing what you want. Answer my question or you lose the point. Will you date? Do you have a preference for blind women? Yes or no? Everybody in the audience realize now, if he doesn't answer this and tries to sidestep it again, he loses the point. We need to start pointing this shit out as it happens during the debates, and the moderator is a trash heap for allowing this. The moderator's there to moderate, to make sure that there's actually some type of substance to this.
Sure.
This allowing him to dog walk her like this is bad moderation.
I don't think that he's actually dog walking. I think you're correct to the point that she should have stood her ground.
Yes.
On the same note, allowing him to kind of sidestep for now, right? In this moment, I think once she does take, because she ends up taking pretty good fucking hold of him here.
I understand what you're saying, but
gives him the opportunity dig his hole. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't enjoy it. Good.
So that's just my opinion.
I
And if
understand.
he loses the point, I mean, hey, it's a point system. Somebody's got to win.
I'm just saying, if we're working on a transmission and your helper goes, well, I'm going to go and check the tire pressure. And it's like, no, I need you to help me fix this transmission. And he goes, no, the tire pressure is really important. You're fucking fired, bro. That's what I'm seeing happening here. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, yes, I agree with you. I do agree with you. On the same note, give him the space to make his shitty little fucking bed, and then
I
you
understand.
get to force him to lay down in it.
Well, no, you guys enjoy the masturbation of it. I do not. Go ahead.
I thought that's not a prescription. I've stated that already, but I've never stated that as a prescription. Where have I stated that as a prescription?
So it doesn't matter if you label something different. If you're telling men that this is going to be more advantageous,
Never
it is a
told
prescription.
women.
So what are you
So
doing
it's a
then when you're talking about the
hypothetical.
blind pill, sir? What is it?
Yes. What I'm describing a rhetoric tool that I use in debate to demolish feminists. This is how
why
it
didn't
works.
you mention that
It's
during
once-
May 31st?
Once the feminists, no, I meant this is on Rollo Tomasi's channel in 2025, and it goes like this. If you are a woman and you accept this, you admit that feminism has produced women so toxic that the disability beats liberation. Now, here's the trap. If you reject it, you defend the strong, independent women as superior, revealing that you're not blind to equality but female supremacy. There's no way out of this trap. It works perfectly. You're literally digging your own grave right now.
So
That's
again,
what you're doing.
You're going into a definist fallacy. So you're framing it
No,
in a
it's
way
not a
that's like
fallacy.
very
That's what it
biased.
is.
Yeah.
No, that's what it is.
You never brought
It's a
this up
debate
during
tool.
May 31st. Nobody has ever heard of your interview with Rollo Tomasi. You heavily edited that. That's not the whole video, Marte.
No.
Right? There's no way that
you can look, Tyler, you can bring up the original video. It starts at 41 minutes. It's literally everything that I was saying. If nothing is edited out of the video, you guys can replay it right now.
Which you
It's a
conveniently
rhetorical
never
tool that I
mentioned
created.
during May 31st.
It's a rhetorical tool. It's a rhetorical tool that I created July 15th of 2025.
So
even though he created it in July, he is completely avoiding the fact that we are talking about May 31st, not fucking July. Or we're not talking about last year, Marte. Nobody ever knew you fucking sat down with Rollo, Marte, because you're not that important, Marte.
I need to ask a question.
Yes, sorry.
I have either one of you can answer, or if the chat can answer. Like, I know I'm stupid, right? So sometimes I just don't get things. And maybe it's because I'm high, maybe it's because I'm old, maybe it's because I'm stupid. I don't know. He keeps saying this nonsense, right? Where it's a trap. You can't do it. It's all ex-wife bullshit. And I maybe it's just my brain turns off when he starts talking most times. Because in all honesty, I can't believe I'm spending time on this guy. If it was somebody I didn't know or like, I probably wouldn't be doing this. But it's about Paige, so I really like Paige. But what the fuck is it? Can you maybe roll it back? So I really got to hear. He says whatever it is. He's like, if you choose one side, you're this, and you choose the other side, you're that. And my brain is not retaining what he's saying. So can you either explain it to me or roll it back so I can even understand what the fuck this nonsense this guy's saying?
I have to roll it back too
Because I'm about to lose my mind.
I'm having the exact same problem as you. My brain is not retaining this fucking supposed fact that he has created.
Well, no, because, and I know the reason why it's happening. So maybe if we talk about that for a second, then we can retain it better. Because so the reason is because our brains, I believe, you're probably similar to me. We spend a lot of time together, right? So like when if you come to me, let's say you're like, I don't like bringing family. Like you come to me, right? We're offline, Beth.
You're good.
And you go, 10th man, we need to do this thing. And I go, oh, okay. Why are we doing it? And you go, well, because we have to. And you have to do it too. Because if you don't, then this will happen. But if we do, then this will happen. I'm going to go, Who the fuck do you think you are telling me what I'm doing? Right? So automatically my dander gets up, right? And I go, hold on a second here. I can think about 17 different other things that might happen if we do that thing. Why and you're just going to discount all of my reasoning by doing this? And so our brains just automatically turn off and go, bitch, I don't give a fuck what you're fucking saying. You don't tell me shit. What you need to do is you need to calm the fuck down right now. And if you want to have a discussion about this, we can. But if you're going to just tell me, no, it's your way or the highway, I'm shutting this shit down right now.
And that was the thing, was even the chat was like, why are you saying it's either A or B?
Yeah, you don't fucking tell me that.
The chat is like, there's clearly other outcomes. There's other motivations and there's other outcomes. It's just desperately trying to avoid those because one of them is that you are using it like a predator.
No, but he's dumb. I've come to the conclusion that he's a complete imbecile, and Dusty's right. That when I simp for him, even though it's fun, I'm just being funny. It's because he's a bimbo, right? He literally does not. I don't believe he understands how stupid he is. He's so stupid that he thinks he's smart. That's how stupid he is.
Judy, I think we need Bimbo Marte. She's getting her.
Todd, I know you don't like getting involved in this shit, but I have to ask you a question. Unless you were under duress, would you ever spend a day with this guy?
I'm grabbing a drink.
God.
You chat for a second.
No, I couldn't.
As a woman, as a fellow woman, because as we all know, I'm a Black Irish Jewish lesbian. So, do you not see this man as completely repulsive as a partner?
Oh, yes.
You know, in 300, when they tossed the babies.
Yep.
Yeah, he should have been tossed.
Well, no, the reason why I bring it up is because
brutal, yo.
no, it's true. No, I agree with that. See, that's what I mean. You don't want Tut to start talking. That's why I'm engaging her right now. See, this is my issue with it. Is you both of you have teenage children, right? Both men.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not see Mr. Ruela's behavior as adolescent?
Yes. Yes.
This is a 30-something or 40-year-old man or whatever the fuck it is, right?
I constantly forget that he's closer to my age.
Yeah, he acts like an adolescent, like 14-year-old boy. Most of these like pill people, right? Because they grew up on the internet and they literally don't know what real life's about. They think the internet is real life and they never actually grew up at all. And this dude acts like he's like 13 to 15.
He's like 3 points above Forrest Gump, okay?
Swear to Jesus.
Yes.
So that's it. You are dead. Oh my God, don't get talking. Holy fuck. So that's all I'm saying is it's unbelievable that people would even see this person as an equal when he acts like an adolescent. And I'll be quiet.
Witchy, before I find this, and we listen to it again to try really hard to understand what the fuck the trap is. Witchy, he has a daughter who is almost or already is.
Oh my God! It was allowed to procreate.
He has a daughter who is at least almost an adult, if not already an adult. Okay, so that makes it even worse. This man is a parent.
I don't like talking about that. That was kind of a low blow, but yeah, all right.
I'm not meaning it is a low blow. I'm saying
I know. I just did.
This is the mind.
You're right. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Real quick, please.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's uncouth.
Oh my gosh, she's so funny.
All right, let's see if I got
You
it.
fucking ladies are brutal, man. That's why I worry about three of us together would cause some trouble. Let's do it.
Admit that feminism has produced women so toxic that the
I don't think I'm back.
It doesn't matter if you label something different. If you're telling men
That's right,
that
yeah,
this
right
is
here.
going to be more advantageous,
Never
it is a
said
prescription.
women.
So what are you
So
doing
it's a
then when you're talking about the
hypothetical.
blind pill, sir? What is it?
Yes. What I'm describing a rhetoric tool that I use in debate to demolish feminists. This is how
why
it
didn't
works.
you mention that
It's
during
once-
May 31st?
Once the feminists, no, I meant this is on Rollo Tomasi's channel in 2025, and it goes like this. If you are a woman and you accept this, you admit that feminism has produced women so toxic that the disability beats liberation. Now, here's the trap. If you reject it, you defend the strong, independent women as superior, revealing that you're not blind to equality but female supremacy.
Okay.
Oh my fucking Jesus.
Let me try.
Can somebody write that down? Can you pull up the transcript because he does that thing where it's like I'm a
don't think
doctorate in Christian Sciences real fast, so you can't fucking pick it apart. He just said a lot of words that are bullshit.
All right, so there is no transcript. I'm going to try to restate this. Okay.
So
if you reject the blind pill, then you are being an ableist and you are discriminating against disabled people. If you accept it, or wait, and by the way, you're also saying that men can't have preferences if you reject the blind pill. However, if you accept the blind pill, then you are saying, yay, strong women. Even the blind women are strong and good, and you're a feminist. That's what he's saying, is you have to pick one of those two sides, where either you're men
Heads
can't
I
have
win, tails
choices.
you lose. Yeah.
Okay.
Side A, men can't have choices and disabled people are bad and not worthy. Side B, you're a feminist who is celebrating strong women.
Okay, so that's why our brain can't retain it because of that. So
It's
what
retarded.
about what I said? What about what I said? That as a disabled person, I understand how hard it would be on my spouse to see me struggle with my disabilities.
I agree with you.
What about
as a
that?
disabled person also. Again, he is saying nobody can choose any other option. The whole
Well,
time.
what about the three disabled people
Yes.
here right now on this panel that are saying, no, I understand why it's hard to be a disabled person's spouse. That just doesn't count because this guy's stupid?
Correct. Throughout the
Okay.
entire
All right, I'll be
debate,
quiet.
Throughout the entire debate, the chat was going, wait a second, there's other options. And he was just like, literally, like fucking, he had blinders on going, nope, 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 these are the options. Nope, nope, those don't exist. Nope, nope. Like literally, that is the world. And it's because literally he's taking something that he did and said that was embarrassing for him. And he's trying to turn it into something less embarrassing.
Fucking Red Dragon.
Please elaborate.
You have you never seen the movie or read the book Red Dragon?
It's
Or-
been a
the
while.
whole
I don't think
Hannibal
so.
It's been
storyline?
a while.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Hannibal Lecter,
Yeah,
Yes.
it's been a
who was
while.
modeled after Ed Gein. And what's the other guy? Anyway, go ahead.
Well, she's
Yeah.
talking about Red Dragon, who's one of
Yeah.
the guys in the third movie. He faces
Yep.
the Red Dragon.
Yep.
And the girl that he sought out, she's blind.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now I get what you're saying.
Oh man, I'm telling you, this man, he's weird.
Yeah, and then he freaks out when people tell him, "Dude, you sound like a predator."
Yeah.
With the way you're putting it, it's predatory. Okay, you're seeking out blind women just so that you have power over your partner.
Yeah, but he stole this from me.
That's not how love works. That's not how real love works.
He stole it from me because I've been saying for years that I go for like dumb dudes, right? I want them to be hot and dumb. I want them to barely even be able to talk. I just want them to say yes, no, and hungry, and that's all I need.
10th man likes disabled people. Marte said I can make this one even better.
Yeah, like
Let me put it this way.
I advocate for dating the people with Down syndrome and procreating.
Oh Lord. Oh Jesus. All right.
What?
You're right.
Otherwise, you're
There's no way out
ableist.
of
Sorry.
No, otherwise you're ableist.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
advocate
that's
for
what he's saying.
procreating with people with Down syndrome. Otherwise, you're ableist.
And
Go ahead.
Yeah, Wally, that's he's trying to justify it with his disabledness of being fucking
Retarded.
short. Okay.
Oh, that one.
Wally,
That's-
the very
yes.
first thing on
He's
May
justifying it by
uh,
him being short. That's his disability.
on May 31st, that was the first thing he pointed out was by having a blind girlfriend, she can't see how big, how tall or short you are, or what size you are. She doesn't care about those things because she's blind and can't see it. And we
I will
all
tolerate.
said, all of us,
Good.
listen, because on May 31st, that was the first point that he made was she can't see. She's not going to care about what you look like, how tall or short you are. And all of us said, dude, and he said, because she's blind and can't see it. And we all said, dude, she can hug you and tell how big you are.
She can pat you on the head. Good little boy.
Yes, yes. He made her out to be fucking helpless, where he's her Superman. He's her superhero. And that was going to get him closer to God. I love it when AVG actually plays back his words for him. It
Pause.
absolutely destroys him. Go
Before
ahead.
we go, I'm willing to tolerate a lot, but I will not be up here with Tut and her hate speech. If she does it again, I'm gonna have to leave. It's referred to as vertically challenged, ma'am.
All right, short round.
Hey, excuse me, I'm the shortest person on this fucking panel. And I'm okay with it. I'm just saying.
Fucking hobbits. We're a stout breed.
Excuse me, I am the woodland queen, and both of my children are taller than I am. Okay? Both of my kids were taller than me when they hit 14 years old. So, just saying. At least I can still procreate regular-sized humans. Just saying.
Yes.
This trap. It works perfectly. You're literally digging your own grave right now.
So
That's
again,
what you're doing.
You're going into a definist fallacy. So you're framing it
No,
in a
it's
way
not a
that's like
fallacy.
very
That's what it
biased.
is.
Yeah.
No, that's what it is.
You never brought
It's a
this up
debate
during
tool.
May 31st. Nobody has ever heard of your interview with Rollo Tomasi. You heavily edited that. That's not the whole video, Marte.
No.
Right? There's no way that
you can look, Tyler, you can bring up the original video. It starts at 41 minutes. It's literally everything that I was saying. If nothing is edited out of the video, you guys can replay it right now.
which you
It's a
conveniently
rhetorical
never
tool that I
mentioned
created.
during May 31st.
It's a rhetorical tool.
Pause
It's a
it for a
rhetorical tool
second.
that I created July 15th of 2025.
So
and I've refined it.
Beth,
I've
pause it
actually
for a
have
second.
Pause,
axioms
Beth.
that you're adding in.
She
What you
might be
did,
away.
Huh?
Good.
Is it just me or does Mr. B look like he's trying to fucking contain himself so fucking hard
They-
from busting out laughing at this motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
They all are.
Yeah,
They
okay.
all are. And
Okay, I don't know too much about Tyler. I can see him a little bit, but he looks like he's trying not to.
Marte's
Well.
position is that blind women cannot be feminists because they can't see pretty shoes. They can't see all of the things out there in the world that would help make them into feminists. That is absolute bullshit. There are blind feminists. I mean, there's books on feminism in Braille. Okay. One of Paige's people found that shit and brought it up in the panel. Okay. Now, my solution to your problem, Marte, is that you need to go find the nearest Amish community and pick up a girl who's going off on Rumspringa. Because she has not been exposed to any of the shit. That's where you'll find your non-feminist women who have been locked up in daddy's house. They don't know any other men besides those within their community. And the only book they've ever read is the Holy Bible. And they, that's where he's going to find the woman that he wants.
I
How
suggest.
often do they date out of race?
Say that again.
How often do they date out of race?
Who?
The Amish.
The Amish typically are not allowed to even, build friendships with English folk, as they call us.
Mm-hmm.
I live near a lot of Amish communities. I'm very familiar with like a lot of that stuff.
I've always wondered that. How do the Amish do with the whole race thing and allowance and all that?
It's not race that I have not noticed any issues when it comes down to race. It does come down more to the religion, okay? So being Amish in all their entire life, their whole worldview is built around their religious beliefs, okay? And the outsiders who have kept up with technology and moved on with the world and all of that, they see that as going outside of God's word, going outside of their religious ideology. And that is what makes us the outsiders. And typically, no, I mean, it's very rare that you get an adult English folk who is able to move into their community.
Well, I know about the whole English folk. I'm just talking about, let's just say black people specifically. I've never heard of nor seen a black Amish man or Amish person at all. I mean, I'm not trying to be all.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
I'm very curious about this. I've always.
I'm gonna look it up
about this. How does it work? I have no idea.
I can say this.
That's something we could talk about at another time. Let's stick with this.
I highly suggest that he take the Brandywine ferry over to the other side of the river and go over to Hobbiton. He can find himself a good woman over there that won't judge him for his height.
If I may, yes, black Amish and black Mennonite individuals exist, although they're quite rare. The Amish population is overwhelmingly Swiss German descent. Black individuals have integrated into these communities through historical conversion, marriage, adoption, and specialized community schooling. It is very, very rare, but it does happen. Because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I've seen, at the very least, some mixed race people within our local Amish communities. I don't believe that they are actually like racist. It's not a matter of being racist. It's a matter of this is an entire way of life that, you know, typically they're born into it. So of course it's going to stay predominantly white because, you know, it was certain families that started it. And yes, there's, you know.
Sounds like a good movie for Eddie Murphy and Steve Martin.
I mean, but just look at like whenever the kids they go off on their Rumspringa, right?
Yep.
And they happen to find somebody of an opposite race, you know, a different race, and they fall in love, but they still want to come back to their Amish life, and then their person is willing to convert with them. Will they be welcomed in, or how would I mean?
That does happen. However, I mean, like they are super strict. That person has to work real fucking hard to get into the community, and while they may move into the community and be living within it, and they're not. It takes, all right, like you know how with Orthodoxy they have to go through the whole catechumen and schooling and all of, and then after months and months of that, they have to be baptized into the church before they're actually considered.
Okay, pause.
Church.
What do you call that dumb thing? Rumspringa?
Rumspringa, yes.
Rumspringa, yeah. Marte could be the Fresh Prince of Rumspringa.
He'll find himself a nice little wife in there somewhere.
Was you actually did two things. You added axioms that don't even belong in the tool.
You're running from your own
position.
position. So the blind pill is not a net positive for men then. It's not a prescription for men. It's a debate tool. And the fact that you never even mentioned it and the fact that you never even mentioned it when you were speaking so highly about blind women on your May 31st stream is just it's just an error on your part not mentioning that it's a debate tool. Oops.
I'm going to give descriptors about the tool. I'm going to give descriptors about the hypothetical, and I don't need to mention the tool. That's the brilliant about it. That's the genius aspect about this. So if I mention the Muslim dilemma,
he's so full of shit.
Oh, hello, Grid.
None of this was part of the original. Hi, Grid. Good morning, sir. I am, or well, afternoon. I want to publicly say I am so sorry that me and Dusty asking Marte that question initiated you getting called in the middle of the fucking night. That was some crazy fucking work there. I can't believe that shit happened.
I'll say the same thing that I said 6 months ago and got kicked off Dusty's panel. And this is my new catchphrase when it comes to Grid. Why are your friends such pussies? Grid? Just wondering, because you know,
I feel
you don't want to answer that. That's why. Go ahead. We should just get to this. I'm going to lose my mind. Go.
Do you know what the Muslim dilemma is?
No, Marte, I don't know what the Muslim dilemma is.
The Islam dilemma goes like this. If you say that the Bible's false, the Quran affirms the Bible. But if you go the other direction and say that the Quran is, if you say that the Bible's false, then that means that the Quran is false as well, too. There's no way out of this. I created a similar tool that puts feminists into a dilemma just like that. There's 2 names for the blind pill. You can Google this and look this up. It's called the feminist dilemma, and it's called the blind pill. It has 2 names.
I did. I couldn't find it at all. I couldn't even find your interview with Rollo Tomasi, and I find it really freaking convenient.
Because you have to Google my name when you look it up, and it pops up.
Okay, I'm not finished yet. I find it really convenient that when you were talking about this on your May 31st stream, you were making it sound like a guy should date a blind chick. I would date a blind chick. This is why I would date a blind chick.
I never said I would.
These are
I never said I would.
Yeah, you got asked. You said, "Would you date a blind chick?" And you said, "Hell yeah, I'd date a blind chick."
Wait,
and then you
so-
went on to say all the reasons why you would date a blind chick.
So I can
Do you have amnesia?
impart my own bias. I can impart my own bias, and here's why I can impart my own bias on my own hypothetical. So young men, when they grow up, they'll look for their mother, especially if she's a good woman, they'll look for their mother and women they date. My mom was disabled, and I grew up around blind people and deaf people, so my mom was a good mom.
No.
This is so
gross.
without my mom, I would have never found this debate tool and use it to refine against feminism.
Come on, fucking A. Oh my God, it wouldn't respond. I have too many
I
things.
am sorry, but I can't. I got to say this. I have not I am almost 50 years old.
Oh my God.
And I watch more movies. I said to my husband the other day, I said, I've probably seen more zombie movies than anybody on earth. I'm in the top probably 100 people on earth that have seen zombie movies. How many because I watched terrible zombie movies. I've watched World War Z over 100 times. I consume media like it's air. I have not seen in my entire life, never have seen a more blatant display publicly of an Oedipus complex. This is so textbook blatant. Wow.
Yeah. It's something else. To blame it on, I was in a deaf and blind household, and that's what makes me look for, deaf and blind women to date. Well, dude, look, again, he's never even said that before he got called out on this. Nobody fucking knew any of this.
No, that's not what I'm, hold on. I have a delivery or something. I'll be right back. Just do something. I won't be able to hear from his talk. Be right back.
He really seriously has never. I mean, this is just a response because he made the statements that he did at the end of May on that stream where he was talking. Someone asked him, "Would you date a blind girl?" And he said, "Yeah." And then he listed the reasons why. He never fucking said this was a debate tool. He never said anything like that.
Hey, prescription? Yeah. Oh, she said it wouldn't be until Friday.
I muted you, 10th man. He never outlined any of this. He just outlined why, the good things about dating a blind woman. And all of them were fucking outrageous. It was what the fuck are you even saying right now?
But yes, to it because she was disabled. It's just so fucking gross.
Grid, when he called you on the phone last night, he put it on speaker and was holding it near the mic so we could all hear how, I mean, dude, yeah, clearly you were asleep and you were kind of like, what the hell? And you were having difficulty answering his questions. But because that was the thing. In fact, since Grid's here,
I might have blew this off instead of doing this if it wasn't for that. It's hilarious.
Since
Good.
Grid is here, I want to shift over real quick, and I want Grid to see what happened at the time that is it this one?
Yep.
Yes. I want Grid to see what was going on.
Do we have the other video ready already?
Yes, I've got it all ready, and I'm
Good. So let's just do that part now, because we did the openers. Now it's a good break, and we'll go boom, boom, and do him, then Emmett, and then we'll get back to the debate. Good.
Yes, Grid, and then I can close some screens, and maybe my.
It's going to be funny when people start saying 10th man just takes over your show and tells you what to do. No, we're having discussions.
10th.
Good.
Hang on, please. So Grid, this is what happened on live when he called you. Okay. Just so you can see for yourself how this all went down. Dusty had asked him, he had said, Grid said we could ask you why you haven't paid him that money back. And he had said, what are you talking about? I was never told I had to pay that back. That was his response. And then, because Dusty was like, no, that's not what Grid said, he decided to call you.
Phenomenal. Walk.
I would like to thank Marte for having a good faith debate. I think he was
he just showed his phone with your real name on it, by the way, just so you know.
He was a very good
Are you
debater,
serious?
Despite being this
I
like
wanna ask you
effectively
this.
Grid.
Unbelievable.
Hold on. Grid, did you tell me that I had a due date or I had to pay you back the $100 for that debate?
No, I never. You told me you'd take care of it.
Yeah, but did you tell me that I had to pay you back?
I never said you had to. You said that you would.
I never said, look, you never told me that I had to, right?
Oh, man. Early birthday.
Right. You never did, but I said that I'll take care of it, right? But you never told me that I had to,
Golden
right?
girls.
Because there's this
Seems like Marte's been
people are saying
vindicated here.
that
Damn, Dusty.
what are you talking about? After me for this.
Dusty. Your Gossip Girl Foundation and oligarchy.
So you're
is
not
humbling. What is your perspective?
Gossip Girl is crazy.
Wow.
I don't talk shit about nobody for this reason. I don't talk shit about
And he talks about
nobody.
black people too, but he wears his flat bill.
What was that? This guy.
Why are these imbeciles talking while he's on the phone with Grid? My God, these people are self-aggrandizing.
Geoverse and Tommy were seriously trying to, like, anytime that somebody was coming up with a good point, they would just get louder and louder to try to prevent us from being able to be heard.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what we were seeing, Grid. And again, it's not my fault he called you at that time. It's not Dusty's fault either. Nobody told him call Grid right now. This is just like,
and showed his name. I don't know Grid's name.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
When he holds up his phone.
Did it show his phone number too?
Huh?
Did it show his phone number on the fucking screen?
I couldn't see his phone number, but I could clearly make out Grid's
Oh
legal
my
name.
God.
Which, by the way, I mean, a lot of people know.
I don't.
Well, if you look him up, it's very easy to find it, but still, holding up your phone like that, yeah. Grid, I understand what you're saying. He asked him if you were chasing him for it. You said you would not chase him for it. I understand, and that's because you expect him to do the manly thing. As a man,
It's $100.
As a man, he said, I will take care of it. I will get it back to you. And you expect Marte to act like a man and keep to what he says
Own
he's
his word.
gonna do. Exactly. So why would you chase him for it when he gave you his word as a man? So yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Oh my God, I'll pay for it. I'll get you some money, Grid.
No,
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Grid, this is all about the principle.
No, I know. I'm just fucking around. Like I'm a poor disabled Canadian man, and $100 would be almost $150 for me. But I could pull that together. But Marte is standing his ground when he used Grok. Fucking pussy. These people disgust me.
Hat. Like,
Dustin,
black culture.
Dustin's 100% racist. 100%.
Because
Yeah, and he wears this flat bill hat like
Hold on, shut up, guys. He's trying to talk to Grid.
So Dusty was basically saying that you were on a different stream saying Marte needs to pay me back or something like that, or referring that Marte needs to pay me back.
Gaslighting Marte.
I don't think I was on it. I don't think I was on the stream. I think somebody asked me about it. So,
Y'all were fishing.
Yeah.
And we were not fishing. We were in a private StreamYard, not on live. Okay. We were off stream discussing something.
Was
And
Marte
yes,
there?
Grid, no, Marte was not there.
Oh, okay.
Grid, yes, this was 9 fucking months ago that he told you he was going to pay it back because he got that money by cheating. Okay. And as a man, he gave you his word that he would take care of it and get it back.
Still hasn't paid that money back from back then?
Yeah. He still hasn't done it. And when he was originally asked about it, he absolutely acted shocked and appalled. Grid never said I had to pay it back. That's fucking right. Thank you. Grid 1. He cheated Emmett. Absolutely 1000%. Thank you, sir. That's the way I see it. And that's why from that moment I said, why would I ever debate with you again, Marte? You're a cheater. All right. The cheating is what bothers me, especially coming from a man who's supposed to be, he claims to be with the patriarchy. This is not how patriarchs behave.
I would like to say that.
I have grace for it. Just don't do that shit, dude. Don't claim you're this fabulous, that you're this man with the patriarchy and then fucking make them look bad like that. That's fucked up. That bothers me. Sorry.
I would like to say that I don't like neither Emmett nor Marte, but not because I actually care to have feelings about them, but because they don't like me and come at me. So I just, I get hard feelings towards them because they're spurgs. But then he doesn't owe, because I have no stake in the game with this, but he doesn't owe Grid $100. He owes Emmett $100.
Well, Grid took care of Emmett.
Oh, okay.
God bless him.
Oh, what a slime bag. Grid, you're too good for this. I have hard feelings towards you because you don't show me the respect that I feel I'm due when I give you a tremendous amount of respect, but we'll deal with that over time. You're too good for these imbeciles. I can't believe that you I don't know how you people do it.
And yes, Grid. Grid says, let's be clear. Using AI during a debate is not cheating, but using AI when the rules say you can't is by definition cheating. Exactly.
Oh, there were rules?
And there's rules. Okay, so
Grid always had standing rules for his debate.
Interesting.
So with Grid 1's debate night, it started off, the rules were no notes. What was it? No notes, no sources, no safe spaces. Okay, we couldn't even use notes. You could take notes on what your opponent was saying, but I couldn't bring my handy dandy notebook full of statistics and say, no, you got to call it up from here. It's all off the cuff debating. Now, Marte, OG had wanted to come on and debate. And he said, you have to cam up. And OG said, I never cam up. And he said, then
I remember. We did that. Yep.
Yeah. And he also, and he said, no, because we can't tell if you're cheating using AI. He accused Dusty of using AI during a debate and called it cheating. But then he himself was, in fact, using Grok. And the more you look at the debates that he did back then, Grid, the the more debates that you look at, if you pull up Grok and you put in those prompts, I'm telling you, this was a pattern for this man. He just only got caught that one night, not that one debate. He used it multiple times that night. Even before the official debate started, at one point there was a joking back and forth about whether or not bodybuilding was gay. We could see on his stream that during that unofficial debate, he actually asked Grok, why is bodybuilding not gay? He couldn't even give an opinion, give an argument in like a, yes, you're right. One of the rules was you have to be on cam. You're 1000% correct on that. But that's not the reasoning that he gave OG for why OG could not compete. He said we wouldn't be able to tell if you're using AI. And yes, Ashton, yes, he was going word for word. He didn't even take the argument and make it something new. I never even would think to use AI during these debates because, you know, they're fucking fun. Without rules, we are no better than the animals, correct? I agree with you. And
I am an animal.
Okay. All right, Ashton. All right. You challenged me to a debate. We will set it up. I don't know who you want to moderate. We can always do it here on my channel and just have somebody else moderate. Totally up to you, my dear.
Did he just white glove slap you?
He did. He did. He white glove slapped me.
Of course, you know this means wall.
Oh, coming right
Wall?
up. Coming right up, my dear. Someone is joining us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited. Special guest incoming. Who could it be?
Who is it? Is it Ashton?
Nope.
Is it Grid? If it's Grid, I'm gonna leave. I'm serious.
I'm serious. You won't leave. You won't leave.
I will.
I'm saying you won't leave. It's not Grid.
Oh. Not because I don't like Grid, but because I'll make a fool of myself if Grid comes up here.
All right. Look, we're kind of doing this closed panel right now, but since we're waiting for a minute, Ashton, I'm going to drop the link only for Ashton because he is challenging me right now.
He's good looking.
He's challenging me right now. So, Ashton, you can come up for a minute and voice your challenge to me.
You know when
slap me, and then you can.
I'll tell you guys all a secret. You'll know if I actually am attracted to somebody, not when I profess my attraction, but when I don't engage them in any type of things like that, and especially if I don't ask how big their penis is. If I ask how big their penis is, I'm just fucking around. But with Ashton, I'm actually like more attracted to him than I am Teriak, but I don't really get into it because then I'll get creepy. Right? So I kind of like, just joke around a little bit, but I don't really get into it with them because I'm like,
All right. I
like the crazy ones.
You like that country boy?
No, I like the crazy ones.
Oh, that side of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I fixed it. You should be able to get in now.
Did you ever see the television show Hannibal?
Hang on. Yes, that's an excellent show.
My daughter made me watch it.
His sidekick, the guy with the black curly hair, and how crazy he was, like he was literally insane. I found that so hot.
All right, hang on. Hi, Ashton. What are you challenging me to?
I challenge you to a formal debate. You can pick the topic, you can pick the place, you can even pick the moderator. And I promise you I will not use AI or Grok to beat you in this challenge.
Oh my goodness. I would love for you to be able to throw out some suggestions as well. I need an email for you or something. Or are you able to go on Discord?
I cannot get on Discord.
This is my favorite part of the show.
But
we gotta figure out how we're supposed to set this up because of course I'll take that.
Yeah, because because back in the old lower class days, I never got a debate with you. I only got one with Emmett. But if you check the back chat,
Okay. Beautiful. I will email you.
I have my email in the back chat for you and Tootie and the 10th man. If y'all wish to email me, go ahead. I do not accept dick pics, 10th man.
Oh, I'm not even looking at it, that. I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna contact your wife and let her know that you're trying to hook up with Beth.
Hey, you know what's really funny about you say that? Say hi, wife. Please.
Hello, wifey.
What's up, girlfriend?
You're not on camera. I wouldn't put you on camera. I'm not that mean.
Okay. Well, because I'm trying to.
Okay, well, but we're both getting
Does she
dressed.
listen to us with you?
Yes, she does. All the time.
So she knows who we are.
Okay, most of the time.
I am not interested in your husband. He is a wonderful man, though, and I'm so blessed that the two of you have such a beautiful family. And thank you for letting him come out and play with us, despite the crazy people contacting you. Just ignore them.
If my husband ever dies, I'm gonna steal him from you.
Hi, Aimza.
I fucking love you, 10th man. All right, guys. I'm going to work. Peace, love, and chicken grease.
Live your
Have
life,
a good
bro.
one. Have a good one.
Bye.
In case you didn't hear me, let me just let her know it's fixed. I had to fix something in the StreamYard for our special guest who's coming in.
See, that's the thing about Ashton. See, numerous times he's talked shit about me. And when I confront him about it, he goes, I'm just saying shit, fucking see what you'll say back. I go, much respect, brother. But when you stand behind it and you're like, well, yeah, you fucking like a fucking ex-girlfriend, then like I can't respect you. But Ashton and I just throw shade at each other just to fuck around. That's what men do.
Right.
We just go poke, 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 poke. And then when you start crying like a girl, we all laugh at you.
And Grid, I would love to see you debate more again. For sure. All right, are we all done with watching Marte call poor Grid 1 in the middle of the night, or did you want to finish the little bit that's there?
Go ahead.
You pay him back?
Never. I said I'd take care of it.
But have you?
No, not yet. No.
Okay,
But
that's it.
Grid was never. No,
And
Grid
that's what he
never
told
told
us
me I
not
had
to.
to.
Our special guest is here. Good morning, AVG. How are you?
Who is this?
It's AVG. It's Paige.
Oh, what's up, girlfriend?
Hey, how's it going? Guess this is the first of the press tours because I was sleeping during Emmett's. So
You did phenomenal. I'm so.
Oh no, we're going to be covering that after this. We're going to that right now. You came at the perfect time.
oh great.
Well, we're not covering all of Emmett's.
No, we're just covering Grid's response.
Yeah, Grid called into Emmett's this morning about being called at 1 something to almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'm showing
By a
where
sober person, which makes no sense.
10th.
Grid wants the link.
10th. I'm gonna give.
Yeah,
Grid the
it's
link.
all right. I'll be nice.
Thank
Grid
you,
has
sir.
an important job and a family. Like he can't be taking
Yeah, I did not like
phone
that.
calls.
Yeah.
Like this is just the disrespect. The disrespect.
Here, Grid, I'm gonna drop it over in your Discord, sir. That way you can come on in. And because I would love to hear your.
Wait. What was? Sorry.
I would love to hear it from the horse's mouth, rather than going and playing Emmett's. Give you the opportunity to speak for yourself, sir. I do respect you, and by all means, like.
Did you
What was what was the comparison that was drawn? But I didn't get it because I didn't know the thing. Red Dragon and the guy.
Yeah.
What was that? Yeah.
All right. Hello.
The going after a blind chick because she can't
Yep.
see him physically.
And Red Dragon.
His deformities.
Yeah,
you know?
Red Dragon is deformed. Marte is just short. Hello, Grid.
Hello, how are you guys?
Hey, Grid.
Swell.
So that was interesting last night.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Did everybody have a good time? I mean, other than you got called in the middle of the night. So
I did get called in the middle of the night. So something that, and I expressed this on Image, you're welcome to watch it. I always answer my phone because I consider it the right thing to do. And so if you call me in the middle of the night, I'm going to answer the phone. It could be important, right?
Right.
Because why else would somebody be calling you in the middle of the night?
In the middle of the night, right? Yeah, exactly. And so I was very confused.
We could tell.
Because I was like, I don't even know why you were talking. It took me a minute to place why we were talking about this. And it was, obviously because Marte was getting pressed by Dusty and Beth and whoever else. And I was equally as confused as why bother denying it? Just go, yeah, I owe him the $100. I haven't had it. I'll get it to him when I can. How hard is that? That's the simplest statement on the planet.
Well,
by your tone,
that would be admitting defeat to a woman.
Hang on, guys. His claim when Dusty originally asked him about it, he said, "No, I don't owe him that money. Grid never said I needed to give him that money."
So I was obviously groggy last night, and I didn't want to get into it. I certainly didn't want to get into it there. But the reality is that, and of course, I didn't record this, so this is my word versus his. But trust me, I'm not lying. He told me that he was going to pay me back. Now, I'm not going to give you the whole thing that he said. He can do that if he wants to. There were some things that were said during the reasons he gave as to why this all happened and all of that, and he obviously expressed regret and possibly some embarrassment. I can't remember. I would have been embarrassed.
I would have too.
But
I don't think he understands embarrassment. He has an ego the size of the solar system.
Could be. But the end result is I told him that I was going to pay Emmett. And he said, I will pay you back when I can. And I said, okay, don't stress about it. Obviously take care of what you need. But sure, pay me back when you can. And that's the way I literally deal with everyone.
Pause. That's why he prefaced his question to you. And I can understand because I can hear your tone. And I can hear that with your tone, you're saying, hey, can we get to the emergency part while you just woke me up at 2 a.m.? But he's not getting to it, right? And he prefaced it with, did you ever give me blah, 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 due date? He said the due date. So that then later he can say, oh, well, he didn't say I had to pay it back by any specific time, so that means that it's just an open-ended blah, 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 blah. But it's phenomenal listening to these people, and that they know that they're lying. You know that they know, but they're that child in school that stole your fucking shit and is going to tell you that they don't have it, even after you find it in their backpack. He's like, oh my God.
And that was the thing, was Dusty brought it up to him, Grid, and he immediately feigned complete ignorance. Grid never said I had to give him back anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's been almost 9 months, right? So
but that's why he threw in due date.
Right.
People can misremember things or create alternative memories over time, and so and look, I was more pissed this morning that. Well, honestly, I was more pissed that people were taking up for Marte. That was a monumentally stupid thing to do.
Really? People did that? I've just seen him popping off in his own Discord server.
Nate, long haul Nate, and I wasn't mad at Nate, but Nate was kind of taking Marte's side and all that. I'm like, no. The problem is Marte came into this acting in a very specific way, and everyone has given him a lot of grace, and even Emmett is tired of giving him grace. And I'm like, here's the thing, guys. I'm a fucking degenerate. I am. I banged not confirmed, but I've banged almost 100 women. I have almost a triple-digit body count.
Holy.
God damn.
But I freely admit it.
Knew there was something I liked about you.
I look, I absolutely was a degenerate. I admit that I was a degenerate. But for the grace of God and my wife, I would still be a degenerate. But I don't wear that shit on my sleeve, and I don't hide it. I will tell you if you ask. I normally don't say this, obviously, but if you ask, I'll say, yeah, absolutely. I was a degenerate. I lived, for 10 years, I set out basically to be a degenerate. Now, I never did drugs. I never drank. I never did any of the other things, but that doesn't matter. The level of degeneracy is irrelevant. You either are or you are not. Right?
Right.
And so I don't hide it. If I'm asked about it, I freely admit it. I talk about it, but I also don't wear it on my sleeve. I don't go around saying, "Oh, you guys, you need to respect me because I'm a reformed degenerate." No, you need to respect me because I'm a man, right? You need to respect me because I deserve the respect given. You don't have to respect me. There's no requirement for you to respect me. As a matter of fact, sometimes it's refreshing when people don't respect me, just because I understand that they have a true, that is their true opinion of me, and it could be wrong, but whatever. And so, this is why I think that most people have a problem with marketing. The $100, who cares about $100? $100 over 9 months
is nothing.
Is like, I had already forgotten about it. Other than as a point of, hey, so this is kind of, I do everything this way. If I give you money, if I give you kindness, and you promise me that you're going to pay me back or you're going to do something, and you don't, it's not that I get mad about the money. I get mad that you didn't live up to your promise. I get unhappy with you because you lied to me and you lied to yourself.
And called you at 2 a.m. about it
And called
to
me at
waste
2
your time.
I was,
Oh,
and
come on, man.
I was really pissed this morning because I had to get up at 6 a.m. this morning to go prep my plane for a flight.
Yep.
And so I'm sitting here at whatever damn ass time it was in the morning.
2 a.m.
And my wife's like, "Who is talking to you?" And my wife was up putting away clothes and stuff. She's trying to reorganize her closet. All of you ladies,
He's motherfucking lucky she didn't take your phone and start screaming at him. I know I would have.
she was in her closet. She was reorganizing her closet at like 2 a.m. Ladies, I'm sure you sympathize again. And I went to sleep. I'm like, I'm not going to help you with that. So I went to sleep, and I was blissfully asleep when I was awake.
Very patriarchal.
Yeah. Right. It's her damn closet. I'm not doing that. But yeah, so Marte went at me as a fence sitter, as someone who did not, that he felt like was that I should not interact with certain people, Beth, OG, and Dusty, namely, because in his opinion they attack Christians.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I've never heard that before. Hey, I remember when I used to do blind tribalism as well. That was a good time.
And I said, well, Beth and OG are Christians, so Christians questioning Christians is a virtuous thing, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fence sitter. I know everybody. I feel like everybody knows exactly where I stand. You don't have to agree with where I stand. You don't have to agree with where I stand on Orthodoxy or where I stand on Baptist or Catholics or Mennonites or anybody else. You don't have to agree with any of it.
Right.
But you can't say that I'm sitting on a fence. That's a lie. And I'm very unhappy with Marte. Like, I liked Marte when he came into the space. I tried to help him. I tried to, like everybody else, I wanted him to succeed. But now so here's the real tragedy of all of this is the more that Marte does this, the more people just don't care. It's not that I dislike Marte, I just don't care anymore. I have nothing for him. I don't.
You know what I just remembered? Fred? The reason why I've been mad at you for like 3 months was because I came over to your channel and asked for a link and you wouldn't let me up. And as far as I was concerned, it was because Marte was there. And it was the only reason I even cared to come up was because Glenn is my friend.
Yeah.
And I haven't talked to him for like 6 months at that point or something. And finally Glenn's on a panel. I'm like, oh my God, it's my buddy. I want to say, hey, I hope you're good. And then you're like, nah, go fuck yourself because of Marte. Now I get it. You don't always want the hijinks.
Yeah,
but like it's weird that you and I had a pretty good like working relationship, right? And then that got fucked up because you were trying to protect him because he's a pussy.
That might have been your perception. I don't think that. I think it was just that I was only letting like a few people up.
I understand, but you know, if you ask for link like right now, right?
Yeah. Well,
this is not an open panel. You got a link, right? Is I kind of felt like I had enough clout that I could get a link. So only reason would be Marte. And if that's not the case, then I guess I misgauged our relationship.
Yeah, Marte doesn't have a whole lot of sway. So
my clout is not a
Left of green.
tangible asset on
Okay,
grids.
can I talk real quick, Ted?
Yeah.
To speak in defense of Grid, there's a lot of times where he will literally only let up like 2 people because he's trying to have these small, quiet, focused conversations about a specific thing, and then a lot of times one person will leave, the topic will change, and he'll replace them with somebody else who is specific to that topic. But he does that a lot, so I personally wouldn't have taken it personally.
That's true. I just like the screaming of vultures. So
that's not why I was there though. Okay.
I know. Look, 10th man. I got nothing against you other than that. When you were just kind of spazzing out that one time, I thought that was funny.
When was that?
But I I find most of the stuff humorous. I was aggravated with Marte. I am aggravated with Marte. I don't understand how somebody who with so much potential to do so much good in this space acts the way he acts. And I also don't understand why more people aren't calling him on it.
Yeah, it's the tribalism.
But as a member of my tribe, I call you on your crap and say, hey, look,
yes,
you may think you're doing X, but you're actually doing Y, and you need to change that shit. And if you don't, that's cool. We're still friends, but this is how it is.
Can we say the quiet part out loud?
Yes.
It's because
You
it's
can do
all
whatever you want, Paige.
I honestly think it's all like this is why I even debated him in the first place, because I'm of the same view grid. I don't like going against people that I consider to be on my side, but truthfully, I don't even know if he is. I'm beginning every day. I think more and more that like orthodoxy is a label that he slaps on to make undefensible things or indefensible things defensible. That the Christian debater stuff is just like, Dusty said it. He said, well, he failed at one thing and now he's going on another.
I love it. I hate to say it. I agree with you. And you can see it because it's like the whole patriarchy thing with me, okay? Like Grid, I know it seems silly for us to argue over that, but the bottom line is that Marte holds so firm that like he literally on a panel at OG's.
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem I have with you arguing with Marte is A, it's not going to do any good, and B, and you're going to hate this, it needs to be someone who is a patriarch to argue against Marte as a patriarch and say, you are not me.
I agree with you. I don't hate that at all. I agree with you.
And so this, but I'm going to be honest here. I have no interest. So like, I would never bother to debate Marte. Where is the utility in it? What do I gain?
Laugh.
I gain nothing.
Well, no, you're exactly correct because as I've said many times, when someone goes, I'm an alpha, I'm a man, I'm an adult, I'm this, you're like, you're none of those things, and I don't want to talk to you.
I mean, to some degree, but why does his death? What benefit do I gain from his death?
None.
Nothing. I don't think we're calling. At least for me, I'm not even calling for his death. I'm not calling to
being hyperbolic
I want to go to
there.
church
In
again.
that, if I debate,
It's been a while.
if I debate him and I win, what do I gain? Right,
Well,
and I'm going to win. I mean, let's just be
so
honest. He's not a good
here's-
debater. So
Here's what it is. Here's what it is. It's what Andrew says all the time. In order to change someone's worldview, you have to destroy the one that they currently have. And I think that's where what my goal is to be like, pretty much the equivalent of grabbing him, shaking the shit out of him and saying, dude, you got it wrong. Please listen. this is what that actually means. Now take what you've learned and apply it, please.
Yeah, but I just see now. I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. Grid, when you have one of your friends that always brings another friend that's a bit of a dick, you kind of get to the point where addressing it is counterproductive. So you just treat him like the restarted tiger that he is, and then just move on, because there's not. I really don't believe that some people are capable of self-awareness. There was actually a study where it was like 50% of people can't visualize 3 apples and then cutting the 3 apples into pieces in their mind. They can't actually see the apples, right? It's because they lack like imagination and self-awareness, and they're just not capable of doing it. And that's what I believe Marte is. He just doesn't have. It's not that he's stupid. It's he doesn't have the capability to see things in an abstract fashion and imagine it.
Well, did you guys see during this debate when he kept referring to his notes? And I'm like, can you just talk to me like a human being? Like, can you listen to my question and respond?
I had actually fallen asleep accidentally, and I woke up like as the debate was already going on. And dude, I spent all day up cutting my apple tree and trimming it down, and my fruit trees needed some help. So I was out in the heat, literally up in a tree with a chainsaw all day.
I helped.
I came in and I sat down with a bottle of water, and the next thing I knew, it was the middle of the fucking debate, and I was like, no!
Oh.
I didn't get the alert for it.
Didn't you watch the debate though, or is this?
No, this is first touch. Yeah.
Okay.
And I saw a good share of the second half. I was in your chat cheering you on like crazy.
Yeah, I know. I saw you there.
I did not see any of the debate. Sorry.
No, we're reviewing it, but we're cutting into this.
I just wanted to cover where
I admire your self-restraint so far, Paige, but there was the one time. Yeah, you didn't.
Right?
But no. You failed it because you allowed him to get you off your square at the beginning, and then you went down the stupid trail that he went, and then I didn't see you go back on, like, because you already had him right at the very beginning.
I know, and look, I did eventually corner him on it, but yeah, you're right. I did give him some leeway. I indulged him in logic traps that I probably ought not have, but I selfishly kind of thought to myself, you know what? I can beat him at whatever stupid frickin' argument.
He wanted to play with her food.
That's what I said. I said she's letting him make his shitty little bed, and then she's gonna force him to lay in it.
Yeah,
that's absurd.
I honestly, I get it. It's like Tootie just said, it's the cat playing with its food, and I fucking love it. I'm here for it.
All right, so that's enough of grid. Let's do grid. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I mean, honestly, I don't know that we need to look at Emmett's right at this point, because Grid has come here, spoken for himself. I'm happy to look at Emmett's later, maybe. And we've seen
no, there's no need now. You're right.
Yeah. Grid, this debate,
material.
Everything that I've seen so far and what I saw last night as well, ABG, you were funny, you were strong in a good way, right? Because this isn't a matter of like you being some wild feminist.
Oh, that's what he's gonna paint. You watch, he's gonna paint me as that.
Oh yeah, I know he is. I saw that, but it's like it comes down to and what's even. You can see the delusion afterwards in the panel. After the polls were all done and you were declared the winner by a landslide, he started saying everybody's going to see later that this was a blowout in his favor and that we are the delusional people. And he actually says that just in different words. And I was like, oh my God, I was appalled. I couldn't believe he just said that shit.
Yeah, he even went on his own little tirade in his Discord server saying, I'm not going to stop doing this. The delusion was on full display last night.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, like I'm actually trying to help him because like this makes us look bad. Like if we were thinking about like Orthodox Christians in a sense that like we prioritize guys dating blind chicks for the sole reason that they're blind, it makes us look like scuzz buckets.
Right. And that's what I was saying is, you know, you can have your preferences. Like
I think it's
want,
hot.
like a man wanting a short brunette woman who's never been to college, who's a good cook, who's all these things, great. But then to add in, she must be disabled so that she has to depend on me.
Like, can you imagine if we replaced blind with like retarded, like a woman who's like literally mentally incompetent?
It becomes predatory. Like you said, it's a power dynamic where it's all about making sure you have full control over that woman.
Yeah,
and it's wrong. It's not right. It's
There's
really
no
not.
biological imperative that makes you desire a woman who is unable to care for herself. In fact, it's the opposite. It is a perversion of the natural biological imperatives we find with humans in reproduction.
Right, as well as even when it comes down to the religious sense, because he said in that stream on the 31st that because you have to do so much to help take care of her, it's going to get you closer to God. God will
plenty
have
of blind people
he
that
said-
live alone by themselves.
He doesn't.
Can I ask a
the way he
question?
put it, Tootie, the way that he put it was that blind women are completely incapable of anything. He completely infantilizes them, and then says that because he would have to do so much and she would have to depend on him so much, God would find more favor with him for his sacrifice to take care of her.
That's like
all
somebody looking to be with my son because of his seizures, because you know he has to have somebody with him, so they're going to use him for that dependency to get the rocks off on it.
Go
You
ahead,
would
Tim.
punch
Can I-
that woman
can I-
straight in the throat, right?
I want to ask Grid, and because Paige
For
just
that.
said something that I find highly offensive. Is Grid still available?
Sure.
I know he had to
Okay.
mute because Grid and Paige. So you say that. See, I earlier and many times before have advocated for dating people with Down syndrome and procreating with them, and Paige just said that would be wrong. So can you guys tell me why that's wrong?
Are you specifically trying to find a person with Down syndrome and procreate with them because they have Down syndrome?
Oh yes. Yeah.
And is that your preference?
No, it's just, easy because, all you got to do is give them a kitty and they'll do whatever you want. So, I mean,
Then that becomes predatory.
Yeah, you're
And that's
deliberately
where the
seeking them
law-
out because they like are dependent on you.
yeah. What's wrong with that?
Whatever happened to loving someone because you love them because of who they are and not because they have a disability? That's
Great. Can you tell me what's wrong with that?
Which part? I'm sorry, I was minorly distracted.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine, sir. I understand you're a
you
very
got a
busy man.
family. You good?
No. So what I was saying is I advocate for specifically because it's easier and all you have to do is give a person with Down syndrome a kitty and you can get them to do whatever you want. So seeking
It's
out
no
and
different than
procreating
going
with
after a
people with Down
child.
syndrome.
Mm.
No, 18 plus.
It's no different than going after a child if they're mentally handicapped, if they're not
That's not the law. That's not the law. Your morals conflict with the law. So, Grid, can you tell me why that's wrong? Because Paige says it's wrong, but she won't tell me why. So, can you tell me why?
I mean, to me, we should always kind of, I don't want to say you look for your equal, but certainly you look for someone that is compatible. I'm not sure how that's compatible beyond just your own power dynamic sort of, or grandiose desire, I guess. I don't know. I can't say why it's wrong. without some thought, but it does seem wrong to me. It does,
And you'll
also,
get a lot
it's
more money
really-
from social services because your kids also have Down syndrome, probably.
Yeah, I
So
feel
it's
like
entirely monetarily and
Yeah.
toxic codependency related. It has nothing to do with actual love.
I mean, it's.
Well,
there's a lot of. I mean, a lot of it's just plain creepy, but a lot of it is like, you're.
You
like,
called me creepy.
It is
I didn't call you creepy. So a lot of it's creepy, but it's weird because if you're like, I don't know,
So creepy, dude.
it's just really strange. It's a really strange kind of thing. It never occurred to me.
There's only one good reason, as far as I'm concerned, in North America, because we don't really have like arranged marriage laws or whatnot to get married to someone, and that's because you love them. And if you're trying to get in a relationship with somebody for ulterior motives, i.e., financial, or to prey upon some kind of weakness of theirs, and that
Just
makes
because
you
when I was a
scumbag.
teenager, my neighbor, who was from Luxembourg, her daughter was in a relationship with a journeyman carpenter. He made about $40 an hour or whatever, right? This is 30 something years ago. And she was also on welfare and had 11 kids, and he lived with her, so they had his full salary plus she had social services, and that was before any type of restrictions. I'm not sure if there are restrictions here, but like on how many kids you can claim. But so like she was getting, I think, like $5,000 a month from social services, and he was making his full salary as well. And I mean, she probably could have got $10,000 if they had Down syndrome.
And so that's the point, is going at it for reasons like that. It completely trivializes the idea and the institution of love and marriage, right? And that's where it becomes wrong based on a moral standing. Does that make sense?
I think he's just playing like
Yeah.
devil's advocate here. He's making the same argument that Marte is saying. He's just phrasing it in a different capacity, and he's saying, what's wrong with this? And I'll tell you the same things that are wrong with Marte's position. He's not going out. It's not a preference to date somebody based on a disadvantage. It's not. It's not categorically a preference.
So, why were there two mods?
So Tyler was the host. Mr. B was the mod. But I mean, Mr. B didn't do much, like in terms of moderation. He just mostly had a good time. I mean,
Yo, I was fucking dying when, so after, oh my god, Grid, at the end of Marte's opening statement included video of him sitting down with Rollo Tomasi, putting out this blind pill idea. And then he included a tribute to his mother who was deaf. And as the video stopped playing, he was doing this crying bit where he was wiping away his tears. And I watched the host, the mod, and AVG all fucking laugh at him. It was something else. It was so cringe. Holy cow. I can't believe he did that.
I'm glad I missed it.
I can't believe he did that. It was like, oh my goodness, what are you doing? It wasn't real. It was absolutely like, a show being put on.
He's doing
I'm
part
sorry
2
that-
today. RLM. That's crazy. So, wow.
I'm
That's
sure that
interesting.
his mom's she's no longer with us. But why the heck would you bring that up in an appeal to emotion during a professional debate?
He pulled so many fallacies. There was appeal to emotion. There is appeal
Definite
to authority.
fallacy. Multiple times. His whole blind pill theory as he presented it during this debate is a definite fallacy.
Mm-hmm.
Everything about this, like it was fallacy after fallacy. And it's like I said, honestly, I think that what happened here was that he said and did some shit that embarrassed him. And then, okay, I know I haven't handed out the link. Hi, OG. He was embarrassed by what he had said and done. And so now he was trying to reframe it and twist it and put it in a way that was less embarrassing for him and tell us that we didn't understand what we were watching, but clearly we did. And I was so glad the way you set up those questions, and then you played the video, and that was just, oh my God, chef's kiss, perfect. Well done.
I thought he might, try and reframe it. I mean, like this is part of my job. People like tend to forget this, right? I'm supposed to be prepared for somebody to deal me a complete 180 in terms of argumentation. It's literally what I do every single time I go to court. So I figured he might do something like this, and that's exactly why I timestamped the video and rewatched it and did a debate prep.
Yeah, it was no. I wasn't stealing that wallet from that I found. I was just putting it in my pocket to keep it safe until I found the owner.
Yeah.
That's literally what he was trying to pull. And it was very cringy the way that he did that. But I think you handled it beautifully. Even from, I haven't seen the whole debate, but like I saw the second half and what I've seen so far, like you handled this amazingly.
I didn't set out to embarrass Marte. I did want to make him realize that this type of, logic is dangerous. And I don't know if I did that to this day, but I do know that as a result of this, he's lost some support that I'm sure he wished he hadn't. And that makes me kind of sad, honestly.
You know what I had hoped? I had hoped that, first of all, I'd hoped that this, assuming that we're on this, well, first of all, if we're on the same side, we should not be debating each other over things that we more or less agree on. We just want to hash out some nuance. Right. And second, I hope it shows people the results of doing that, right? Like this was a dumb debate to have. Like go find a leftist, go find somebody that you actually disagree with, and they can argue their points. Like
no, but he won't because he blocked Dusty.
Yeah,
I said that he's akin to Dan Bongino attacking Jimmy Dore on Twitter, on X, while being blocked. Jimmy's blocked. He can't respond to on his threads, but he can see them, right? And Dan Bongino's doing the exact same shit because he got Dusty blocked. He won't do what you're saying. He won't debate somebody who actually opposes him. He wants to attack you guys because he sees you guys as allies and friends. So he knows you guys won't destroy him. He's literally using your kindness as a tool to attack you.
Go ahead, OG.
He's using their kindness as a weakness. He sees Paige and
it's disgusting.
And Grid as allies who shouldn't be over hanging out with Dusty, and he said as much in the after panel. Yeah, and I also kind of want to point out the behavior in the after panel when y'all are ready.
OG, do you consider me your ally?
I consider you more of a mentor, more of an older gentleman that I respect. Do I think we're allies? Maybe against leftists.
Right.
We
right. In a
disagree on
very
some stuff.
specific context, right? Because have I not told you that, hey, man, I find that a little bit degenerate. I think you should change that.
You told me I was fucking stupid.
I did do that. I was trying to be nice. He was stupid the other day. I told both OG and look. I don't know how better to say this.
That's the only way to be. Why would you betray me, Grin?
In my opinion, an actual friend would tell you when you're being stupid and would set you straight, or at least try to.
Friends stab you in the front.
Exactly. Friends also don't let you run around making a fool of yourself.
No, look, I'm just saying that. And again, I'm going to go back to when Marte came into this space. I welcomed him. I tried to help him. What he has shown me, to be honest, I find him very erratic. I don't find him very consistent. I don't find him very, to be honest, I find him very trustworthy at this point. I could be wrong about that. But I hope I'm wrong about that. However, I have to go off what I see. And what I see is that I don't find him particularly trustworthy. Now
he has said and done things so blasphemous.
Yeah, so
just horrible that we don't even highlight it because it's disgusting. But go ahead.
So because I wouldn't bother debating OG on most things because we agree. And I wouldn't actually debate him on even things that he and I disagree on because I don't need to weaken OG in the community. It demeans us both. Even if I win, I lose. So I need to debate leftist. I need to debate feminist. I need to debate people who want to destroy my way of life. Now, OG may not want my exact way of life, but he understands where I'm coming from, and he and I can work together. And I'm picking on OG because he's here, but it could be anybody. It could be Dusty, and I don't agree on everything. I think Dusty is, very conservative, but he has some libertarian principles that I kind of wonder about. But I don't go after Dusty because he hates leftists as much as I do. I have one goal in this space, and that is to destroy leftist and feminist and to restore some sense of honor to the world. That's it. I don't have time to fight with Beth. I don't have time to tell OG he's a degenerate 50 times a day and challenge him to debate after debate after debate, trying to own him. That's dumb. That's a waste of my time and his, and it does neither of us any good. This is the whole deal with like Speakeasy and his stupid ass debate show, where it's the same motherfuckers every week, and they don't have a leftist on because the leftists won't go there. So they're just sitting around circle jerking each other over and over and over again. It's the same 10 guys.
I'm banned from Speakeasy for something that I said on someone else's show.
And you can say that, hey, that's okay because that show's not to be taken seriously. It's just a joke. It's this, that, whatever. That's all fair. Sure. But the reality is,
I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah, man.
My bad. Finish what you're saying. I thought you took a breath there.
I mean,
slightly longer.
again, my point of view is that we all have everybody in this conversation, even 10th Man, to some degree, wants a sense of normalcy in the world, and we don't want the leftist agenda. We don't want the trans kids. We don't want the feminists. We don't want all of these things. And when we fight amongst ourselves, it's fun, but it's counterproductive.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why, that's why all right, so I'm going to use an example. When Andrew debated Lauren Chin or Lauren Southern, I think it was Lauren Chin. Everybody was expecting him to just tear her apart. And he kind of broke down her worldview, and then he built her back up and showed her in a very patriarchal way where her thought processes were feminist and where she needed to kind of make some changes. And she walked away from that interaction built up, not torn down. And if you're going to debate somebody that's on your side, that has a fan base, that has people who follow them, who in this, or you're trying to gain a following, it does you no good to piss on everybody's feet. And that's what's happening with Marte. Marte's just pissing all over the place. He's like a fucking bulldog running around, pissing all over the carpet, pissing on the rug, pissing everywhere.
Yeah,
why? I don't know. But he's marking his territory.
It's his ego, and he needs to get his ego in check, right? And that's part of this, and I think it contributes to why AVG is even questioning how serious he is about becoming an Orthodox Christian, because one of the first things we do is we die to ourselves, right? That ego has to be put down. It's not my will. It's the will of my Creator. It's the will of my Messiah. I'm following the way God wants me to walk in this life. But Marte cannot, he can't seem to, let that ego die. Yeah. And I think that's really holding him back and making him look bad.
So what's making him look bad is Grid just said, I'm a better example of the patriarchy than Marte.
Hi, Josh. I hear you have something important.
So I do have a question for Grid. How do you feel about getting called 2:00 in the morning to get asked a dumb question.
Did you not watch it this morning? You got to go watch the show. It's
because he good.
I was well, normally I'd have been like, that was weird, but well, first of all, it was kind of a bullshit thing to call me about, because I always answer my phone, right? If I don't answer my phone, it's because I'm in the air and I don't have signal, or because I'm in a meeting or something. Otherwise, I answer my fucking phone. I don't care what time of day it is, because it could be important. And we went through this earlier. You weren't here. But it just, like, it was so weird. Like, I was dumbfounded that Marte was asking me about something that happened back in September that I had already kind of written off, because I just didn't think he was going to do it. It wasn't that I said that he didn't have to. I'm not going to chase him for the money. I'm not chasing you for $100. I'm not going to chase you for, there's a guy out there right now that owes me, I don't know, probably $1,500, $1,600. I'm not chasing that guy. If he pays me, he pays me. If it doesn't, it shows me something about his character.
Exactly.
Well, the thing is, like, he outright lied and was trying to make it seem like we were saying that you was chasing him, and literally we were just like, Grid said, just ask about it. He didn't say pay for it. He said, why don't you ask him about the $100? And I remember on my live when that happened, I think he was talking to Beth, and he fucking called you and was like, they're saying that you're demanding $100, but like, it's like a fucking child.
That's not even what happened. He was asked why he hadn't paid back that money yet. Since he took it, his position, the way that he got it was, it was fraudulent. And as a man, especially claiming to be part of the patriarchy, you have to hold your own morals. You have to stand on what you claim and be that man to say, I should not have this. I gained it wrongfully. Here, take it back.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, he pitched a bitch fit about even being asked. And then, like, I typed in chat, it was like, well, when Grid was on my channel talking, he said, why don't y'all ask him about that? Not even, and like, not being.
Actually, I think what I said was you could. I said you could ask him about that, because,
fair enough.
That's a character
Dusty
thing.
asked.
It wasn't like a challenge.
Yeah, someone was probably asking him because it's a controversial topic.
The way that
it doesn't change the context much, and his freak out to it.
The way that it went was very simple. Dusty asked if he had paid Grid back. Grid said no, actually he never did. And Dusty said, "Can I ask him about it?" And Grid was like, "Sure, if you get the chance, if it comes up, hey, by all means, you can ask him." And Dusty was like, "Can Beth ask him?" And he was like, "Yeah, I don't care, because fucking who cares? It's 100. It says more about the character. It's more about the character and the choices that were made than it is about the money."
How the question comes up is irrelevant. The simple fact is his reaction to call Grid at 2:00 in the morning, a man with a wife and 2 children at 2:00 in the goddamn morning, or 1:00 for Grid, I guess. Like, that reaction is what's the weird part. At no point in time should you have called a man at 1:00 in the morning when he's in fucking bed with his wife and his kids are asleep.
Can you imagine me calling Dusty?
Well, I mean, in fairness, my wife was reorganizing her closet. I was in bed asleep, but I did have to get up at 6 a.m. to go prep the plane for a flight today. So I was.
Yeah, but it's safe to assume that your family would be asleep at like 1:00 in the morning, right?
Yeah. Oh, my wife was definitely like, "Who are you even talking to?"
For a man to call for something so petty. Like, if he was on the side of the road or some danger or something, he needed some help, that's fine.
Call me. Yeah.
But the internet is being mean to me, and I'm gonna say that they're saying stuff.
You can hear that in Grid's voice. You can hear it in his tone. He's like, you can hear him going, yeah, and in his tone is what is the important thing? No, what can we get to the part where you explain why you called me at 2 a.m. But Grid's so fucking nice that he's not like, if somebody called me at 2 a.m. and it wasn't because of some type of like life-threatening emergency, I'm losing my fucking mind.
I don't know. It depends on how soft and feminine the voice is on the other line.
That's right. Yeah, okay. If there's a booty call, he called you for a fucking booty call, Grid.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
He thinks you're his girlfriend now.
He was just trying again.
No, actually, the other way around. The other way around. Marte.
Yeah, he's your girlfriend now.
Look, Marte was in a position where, first of all, the entire point of the debate was that he said some shit that was embarrassing, and he was trying to reframe it to save himself. And now, while fighting that embarrassment, now he has this embarrassment being put on display. And I think he just absolutely panicked, and he only thought about himself. He didn't think about the fact that Grid has a small kid who wants breakfast at 7 o'clock in the morning. He didn't think about that. He didn't care about that. He was just worried about his own ego and the embarrassment of the situation that he was in. And that really contributes to AVG questioning. At AVG, Dusty, a bunch of people are questioning. Is your faith actually real to you? Because, dear Lord, even I take L's and I say, yep, you know what? You're right.
How the fuck you gonna get a deferment on faith? By the way, this is why I don't like Catholicism. I didn't even know Orthodoxy did that. How you gonna get a fucking indulgence essentially on fucking faith?
I have
for
no
like 3
clue.
or 4 months.
I have no clue how he's gotten a dispensation for not
Wait,
attending
hold
church.
on. What? I missed that. Say that again.
I call it an indulgence, but like a dispensationalism where you don't have to pray or practice in the church. Like, how the fuck are you going to? What the fuck? Dispensation.
We call it
I've
yeah,
never heard of
dispensation.
such a thing.
So he has dispensations for different things. Apparently, he has a dispensation for fasting because he has a rather extreme diet, right, for bodybuilding. And I didn't know this, but I knew he hadn't been to church. I forget how it got brought up in the debate.
Look, Paige, it's really simple. When you look at all the reasons and things, all of his excuses for not going to liturgy, they all reduce down to things that he finds important above the church. Like he's good with doing the fasting. He has to do it anyways for bodybuilding.
I have a dispensation for sucking penis.
He'll go
Oh my god.
He'll go to Wednesday night Bible study because that's the one time that he's free and from bodybuilding. He can't go on Sunday morning because apparently he's bodybuilding on Sunday morning, and bodybuilding takes precedence.
What type of liberal priest would give you a fucking dispensation for something on the earth, something to put above God?
My priest is that one that yelled at Trump during that when she was doing the thing and about immigration. That's my priest.
Oh God, she was insane.
I'm just gonna
First Timothy 2:12. That's all I
ignore
can say about that.
Like my priest will literally message me. He will send me text messages if I don't come 2 weeks in a row. He will say, "ABG, like, where are you? Like, what's going on? Are you okay? Like, you can't just miss Sundays. You're supposed to be there." I used to tell my priest the same thing when I first started going because like my schedule was so whacked that I'd go to bed at 5 and like getting up at 8 is a friggin' killer. And he's like, if faith is important to you, you'll make time. And for me, just looking at something on its surface, it looks like he got baptized, he got the label that he wanted, and now he doesn't need to go anymore.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying that's what it is. I have no clue
Hold on. Wait,
his relationship is with God, but that's what it looks like, just
So-
visually.
So, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not understanding. Maybe I'm stupid here. So you're saying that Marte. So for some reason, I thought Marte was like a catechumen.
No, he's baptized. Got baptized in January.
Okay.
And then he stopped going.
I missed that part.
Yeah, he doesn't go to liturgy on Sundays because he's busy with his bodybuilding. And he says that his pastor said that's okay.
I mean, I guess that's possible. I guess. I don't
I mean,
know.
if it's your job and you got to compete, I understand why dispensations exist, right?
So, but hold on. But an AVG, please correct me. I'm not an ortho genius or anything. But the dispensation only means that yes, you don't go Sundays, but you go Wednesday night or you go Sunday.
That's what
night.
I was just gonna say. I swear to fuck. I'm like, what? They always have a Wednesday night thing. I've been to them.
He
I'm
only
going
goes
to
to
Wednesday
Bible
night.
study. He goes to Bible study. And
I
that's it.
fucking
Not
bet you
liturgy.
right now, I've been to
I would
church
love
more
to hear
times in my life than
AVG,
him.
Please, I'm sorry.
Hang on,
AVG,
Ted.
what?
Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm going to I have catechesis tonight, and I'm going to liturgy afterwards. We have weekly, like, there's also one on usually service on Monday. There's like we call it like basically it's an evening service. I forget. And then on Wednesday there's usually a liturgy, and sometimes there's vespers as well, right? On Saturday evening. So there's multiple chances, right?
Sure. So he could be doing that, right? Like, I mean,
No, he said he's not.
Listen, I'm
literally
almost
said-
50.
Hang on, Tenth. He literally said he just goes to Bible study, and that's good enough.
Oh, Great Compline, that's what it is. On Mondays, Great Compline typically occurs.
Arlen, I actually don't really care, but I'm very confused by this. Very, very confused because, you know, as a Baptist, I'm not always able to go on Sundays, although one of the reasons I do not stream on Sundays is so I can make a service on Sunday if possible, right? And if I, you know, and I can't usually make Wednesday nights, but Wednesday night's not that important to Baptist. You know, that's more like training meetings and things like that. It's not, you know, I don't go to that service. So I'm very confused how a lowly Baptist such as myself is.
Hang on.
Prots win again. Prots win again.
And this was the thing, Grid.
Don't say that.
Grid, this was the
Can I
thing
make a
with
joke?
AVG even like called him out on that, and she was like, "I see you streaming. What do you mean you don't have time to go for any services?
Yeah,
but you're still streaming."
It's a business opportunity, guys. I don't know how like y'all aren't seeing it. It's a business and cultural thing. He's even
I
said
bet
as
you.
much.
I'm 50 years old, and I've actually argued against religion for a very long time until I realized stupid people need it. And then,
Thank you. Appreciate
this
that.
is the problem.
It's rude.
No, not no. I'm saying we're not going to get into that right now. So,
Okay.
but my problem is, fuck, man. Now you made me forget. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I'm 50 years old, almost, and I've been to church maybe 80 times, give or take 10. I bet you I've been to church more times than Marte.
I don't know. I hope he has a legitimate reason for not going.
I'm just
because
telling you.
I noticed myself when I've, you know, because I've had issues myself with, like, you know, you get injured or whatever, or you have, like, you know, you're ill with this like cold, or you're not able to make it to church, and I feel like an absence in my soul when I don't go to church.
I
for a couple
noticed.
weeks.
I noticed when you put him on the spot about it, he just looked like a deer in headlights, and he had nothing to say until someone else on the panel asked him, "Well, are you working?" And he said, "Yes, I'm busy with work. That's why I don't go, because I work." And that's exactly how it played out. And my head was kind of.
You know, I don't really want to get into like the nitpicking of Marte's
Yeah.
life here, but I do want to. So obviously, it was annoying for him to call me. It's a minor thing, guys. But if he had just like sent me a Discord message and said, "Hey, man, really sorry I called you. I don't know what I was thinking," or "Hey, I just really felt like I needed to squash this. Thanks for picking up." Any kind of acknowledgement that would have gone a long way. But I was really pissed on Emmett this morning. I'm not pissed anymore. I got to go fly, and I had a great flight.
Oh, we got to see the Emmett thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. But you know, I don't know. The audacity of it struck me. Like you can even
I
see
really
me on
want-
the panel. I thought my head was going to explode.
I know that this is very self-serving, but I really, really, really want to stop dealing with Marte and really start dealing with like the leftist and dealing with like the feminist, and now we got Carmel or whatever.
Carmel Anthony.
Anthony, yeah, the Anthony kid, got 35 years as he should have.
Yes.
And,
Which guy is that? Was that the guy who stabbed the guy?
He should have got the death penalty. To be fair,
Was that the guy that stabbed one of the twins at the track meet or whatever? Yeah. F that guy.
35 years is not enough. In my
I
opinion.
want to. So we need to be doing those debates. I don't really want to
be
debate
60.
Marte. I really don't want to debate Marte's weak ass, half-ass red pill bullshit. He's not red pill. he's not anything that I can tell. It's just like a hodgepodge of talking points. So I just
Poser. We call them posers.
I just don't care,
Well,
and I
that-
just really want to get back to doing the Lord's work and of crushing lefties' worldview so that they become useful humans.
Well, I do feel like, and I largely agree with you, Grid, but there are some people in some right-wing ideologies that just have to be purged. Like that dude Tommy was so gay. He was like, Flo, you're just mad you hadn't been approached. Said like 30 minutes later, oh, you girls are just hoes for doing porn. It's like either it's bad for both or it's not bad at all. Like that's really a gay take, sir. Like that's like, tell me you're gay without telling me you're gay, bro. Come on out the closet.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway,
glad you guys are finally getting it.
Well, I appreciate you, Grid, and I think
I appreciate you, and I'm a piece of shit enough to not call you at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Well, again, if he had needed something, it would have been fine.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's unbelievable.
I didn't know that he showed his phone to the camera, which is not that big a deal to me because obviously, it's easy to find my information.
He broke the bro code, man.
It's just
That's
rude.
the bro code. You don't call your bro when he's with his family for no reason at fucking middle of the night. You don't do that to your brother.
And I'm just saying, showing the phone, it's like I said, even though, yes, your legal name is out there all over, it's very easy to find. It's rude to do that to someone who you supposedly call your friend.
Well, or careless, or both.
Yeah.
Does that mean, Grid, you're not going to drop your phone number in the back if I can call you?
If you can't find my phone number in like a 1 second Google search, you suck at the internet.
I'm going to start calling you at 2 a.m. just as a joke. And of course, I'll do it while I will also impromptu call you every night at 2 a.m. while I'm live and play it live on the fucking internet and confront you while you're half asleep live on the fucking internet and make a spectacle while you're half asleep. And I'll just do that for something. Like, no. It's not even. Sorry.
I feel like I did pretty good for being half asleep, to be honest with you.
No. Why don't I fucking understand how you're not?
You had the deep sleep voice. You're like, what?
Yeah, I don't understand how you're not furious that he did it live.
I was furious
it's bad enough. It's bad enough that he fucking called you, but he literally. I can't even imagine doing that to somebody.
I've called people recently where they're like, and I call
live.
Not live, but I've called people recently where like it's like that borderline where they're either going to be asleep or they're not going to be asleep. And I've called them up and they've been like, "Oh man, well, yeah, what's up?"
Yep.
I'm like, "Oh, dude, go back to sleep."
Yeah, and that makes complete sense. But doing it on a live stream impromptu like that is so fucking disrespectful. I can't even believe it.
Right, as if it's not.
You do
bad
that to someone that you fucking hate. That's what I've seen people do. Like, and start sending their mother flowers. He's literally trolling you without even knowing he is.
I don't think he likes me. I don't think that he.
That's what I'm saying.
And this goes back to that bullshit us versus them shit that I'm so sick of in the space. Is for me, it's not. I'm not against Marte. I'm against some of Marte's behavior, but I'm not against Marte. I would really like for him to succeed. The problem is that he, in his mind, it is us versus them.
Yep.
Right. And it's this whole like. And a good example of that was Vic just a couple of weeks ago, mad at Dusty because he wouldn't divulge DMs. Well, okay, be mad at Dusty for that, but who, constantly saying, well, I just don't trust you guys. Well, why would anybody trust you?
Right.
Like your entire career is making drama off of other people's drama. So why would I trust anything you have? Like I would never. The more I think about it, the less I interact with all of these people because there's no point in it. I'm honestly right now I'm interacting with leftists more to set up debates and to crush their worldviews than I am people on my own side because I'm sick to death of hearing about how this guy's pissed at this guy and this guy stepped on my toes and all of this pussy ass shit. This is gay. No offense, 10th man, but it's
no. It's because then they'll say, oh well, they're just holding their own camp accountable, and it's like, who appointed you the arbiter?
No, hey, if you want to hold your camp accountable, I'm all for that. But when somebody holds you accountable, don't cry like a bitch.
Well, no, that's what they do.
If you so if you know, again, if somebody was to call me up and say, "Hey, you lied about this," and it was in fact the case that I lied, I would own up and be like, "Yeah, you know what? I fucked up. I'm sorry. I thought I had the facts straight. I didn't. No problem." But you know what? Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that to me right now. Maybe later. I'll fuck up at some point. Don't worry.
We all
don't
do.
worry.
I like
you just wait, Grid. I'm gonna call in about roughly about 12 hours, right? And you had best. You had fucking best. Treat me as good as you did Marte, goddamn.
Again, I treat every. I mean, that's just how I answer the phone in the middle of the night.
I like Vic, but I don't know what the inquiry was about the tomato files. Like, even Andrew seemed to be content when Dusty's like, "I'm not going to expose him." And Andrew's like, "Okay."
Yeah.
He's fine. That was like the end of the story. The only person after that should have had any further interaction, I think, would be Andrew. I don't need to go, like, for instance, I would say I'm in Andrew's camp. I don't need to go and, like, try and compel Dusty to produce files.
No, but it's like a virtue signal. Then, you know, and it's not even about gaining Andrew's favor. It's about gaining favor of the cultists. Get it?
It's the pick-me's that I've been railing about since fucking September. It's the pick-me's, the Crucible adjacent folks. It's the people that have nothing to do with it, but would call themselves supporters.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, it's so weird too, because it's like there's so many people who are not part of the Crucible that act like they're part of the Crucible.
Yep.
That it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I just copped this from Emmett's stream. I think this is a great screenshot. That's beautiful.
We had a dude from supposedly the Crucible side on Dusty's the other day, right? And he comes up and goes on and on and on about how, you know, Dusty's not good as Andrew or whatever nonsense he was saying. And then it comes to light halfway through the conversation that he's banned from the Crucible Discord and they disavow him, right? Yeah. And it's on this is on a regular basis we run into things like this. And it's adorable. I think it's adorable.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I get it.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right?
So what did you find, OG?
His screen.
This screenshot right here. I couldn't find where you were on there, but this screenshot made it worth it to go look.
Are you talking about from Emmett's? I have it queued up. I have Emmett's queued up. Thank you, RLM, for the timestamp.
I want to see Grid mad. I've only seen him mad like 3 times. I want to gauge his anger versus the other times.
I've never really seen Grid mad either.
I have.
You have to go after my wife or kids.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry I did that, Grid.
That's all right.
I was just being a dick because I felt disrespected. But we'll move on. Yeah. I apologize.
All right, here we go. Let's.
I've never heard 10th Man apologize before. It's kind of scary.
I apologize to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Don't fucking curse
I
it.
apologize to you.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because, like, he says something doesn't mean it's true. Like, he keeps saying she's conceding. That doesn't make it true.
Hello, Grid. Can you hear me?
I was in my hangar while this was going on.
Unbelievable.
Try
like
again?
a man.
Try again.
You can still make it to church.
Are
I
you
heard a noise.
Yeah, I see. I think
Can you
he's saying barely, not that well.
You can't hear me that well.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay, good. Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I just want to be sure that this is the question that I have. Because I wasn't completely sure yesterday night when he called you whether or not you want your $100 back. It was like a bit obtuse in the way that he presented the question to you, I think.
Well, it was weird because I don't chase people for things, right? Like, it was weird. He's like, are you like chasing me down? And I'm like, well, I'm not going to chase you. So you owe me $100. I mean,
Well, I think that's something people should take upon themselves to do. If it's a debt you owe, then it's a debt you owe.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, the cat gets it. Like I'm not gonna chase you down. You owe me money. I mean, you owe me money, and I mean, it's not like.
Well, he was like very adamant in saying that you never said that he has to pay you back. And for what I think he says, like he will take care of it, which I pretty much think is he will pay you back, but he was pretty much saying that he didn't have to pay you back. That was pretty much what he was saying at the beginning of that.
All right, so and I kind of went through this with you way back then, because remember, you were the guy that lost. You were the guy, and I ended up paying you the $100.
This all started because he said we were talking to each other in a very in a fashion, a little bit of an aggressive fashion. I was trying to explain to him why the argument is illogical and was rejected, why I rejected it, and you reject arguments based on or hypotheticals. You reject hypotheticals on them being either illogical or unsound. That is the way that you do it. So they're false in one way or another. And I was like explaining that to him, and he said, "Well, I have dispatched you before," and I told him I wouldn't bring up you and me debating because one time that happened, you were caught up cheating, and then people were like, "You gotta pay grade." But I wasn't like trying to make it about it. It was just something that happened, and then at the end I wasn't even sure.
I was gonna ask how all of this came in. I was gonna actually ask how all of this came up because. This isn't something I go around talking about publicly at all, nor would I. And so it was very odd to me to get a phone call while I was literally asleep, right?
Well, Dusty and Beth and OG pushed him on the panel, so I guess that's why he called.
Remind me to not rob a bank with cat.
That's not. We weren't pushing him to call Grid. It wasn't like that. Emmett absolutely is right. Like he brought up, you might not want to bring up debating against me because last time you got caught cheating.
Oh, I pushed him on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I came up only to call him a liar.
Yeah, to call him a liar, not to say call Grid right now. No, I don't think any of us did
fair
that.
Enough, yeah, fair enough.
Back into a corner, I guess.
All it was have you paid him back? No, why not? Are you going to? And that was that. He freaked out.
Can I go back? Can we go back to the blind pill thing, right?
We will in a minute. Okay. I know everybody wanted to cover this. We've never seen Grid 1 mad before, so that's why we're watching it.
Guys,
okay.
I do have to.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm not mad about it.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go into my lunch break's over. I gotta go into the office, and I also have to go to church tonight. So
I hope you have a blessed day. You did a wonderful job, regardless of what. Look, you clearly won this debate, and just be ready because he's already saying, "Oh no." Today, everyone will see that it was actually a blowout in his favor.
See, this is not fair. I want to go at it.
Brian Shapiro, BS.
All right, ABG. Before you go, you and I are going to have a discussion about this. I want to call you out as being disingenuous. I actually believe that you're blind pill, and in the grounds that I'm going to make. Well, hold up. No, the grounds I'm going to make for it is: do you have sex with the lights on or off?
Oh my God!
I haven't had sex in years, but I think the last time was with the lights on.
Oh, you did do it with I don't know.
Of course she has the lights on.
He just came a little. Did you hear him?
He did.
Yeah, the lights were on. Definitely.
She got them umbrella lights.
Damn.
She got them purple mood black lights, no little lights.
I have both kinds of lights.
So you did get the pole like.
I mean, as long as we're talking about it, I did find a new
pole
somebody come get her. She's dancing for you.
We found a new pole.
Sorry, Grid. Say again.
Go ahead, Grid.
I'm sorry, I
Oh.
talked over Grid. I was singing stripper songs.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I did find a new pole dancing instructor video.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I don't want a stripper pole, okay?
Hold
It's
on, no,
never
no,
going to
no,
happen.
no, ma'am.
Stop
No, ma'am.
trying
You,
to make
you
it
have
happen.
now admitted to lights being on, right? The next step is the pole.
One of us. She's a degenerate like
No.
us.
Not in that
What
way.
if
I'm not a sexual
she
degenerate.
was one of us?
The
Just
lights
You
the
are
have,
on.
you
Yes,
have
you
yet.
are, ma'am.
No, I've been celibate for years, and I'm not a sexual degenerate. I am a degenerate, but you'll never guess what kind because I'm never gonna say it online.
You need to become one of my fag hags.
She likes cocaine. Don't
I
let
have
lie
to
to
be?
you.
Oh yeah, sure. The lawyer, typical lawyer stereotype. It's got to be the tchotchkes.
As my
Yeah.
fag hag, the blanket beginning conversation is, he don't treat you right.
Oh my god, don't I need to be fat? I guess I kind of am fat.
No.
Right
No,
No,
you're
you don't
not
need to be fat.
I'm pretty sure I need to be fat to be a FAG.
No, you don't.
No. No,
I've
sweetheart.
already lost 17 pounds, so
Good
it's only
for
been-
you. Good job. Keep it up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like,
You
look
already
gorgeous
look
last night.
good, girl.
Yeah, well, that's just the angles, dude. It's
No,
angles.
no. Look, you are naturally very pretty. And so then you showing up, made up the way you are with your pearls, like it was absolutely perfect. You were stunningly gorgeous.
Thank you.
And
I tell
given
most
the
people they're
history,
repulsive.
I thought it was funny.
I was gonna go one of two ways. I was either gonna wear sunglasses because, like, you know, it's a blind pill debate, or I was
Oh my
gonna
God.
go full glam and just like wow everybody. I haven't put on that much makeup in like at least 2 years, so the makeup wipes are depleted now. But it's all good.
Well, I thought it was wonderful, and especially considering
You got to go for the Korean cosmetics.
I have a lot of Korean cosmetics and
Mhm.
serums from my dermatologist.
I started using the Korean skincare stuff, and I
Mhm.
absolutely love it.
Yeah, they have the best stuff.
I've always struggled to find like skincare stuff that wasn't like too oily and heavy on my skin.
Shout out to all you fag hags and your makeup stuff. If you guys want to get good, because I told I didn't advertise. It's not really an this is not a paid advertisement. Just we use it. It's called Poshmark.
I sell
And-
stuff on Poshmark.
Oh, you already know about it?
Yeah, I've sold designer handbags on there.
Right. Because I got a what is it, Versace or something? Really nice cologne. Tom Ford, vanilla tobacco, and it's usually like $1,000, $800 to $1,000, and I got it for like $70-$80.
You sure
Nice.
it's real?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's got the code on it and everything. It's for sure pilfered, right?
Probably.
Fair enough.
Hey, look. That is a legitimate
That's not my
business
problem. It's
strategy.
on the fucking website. What fencing's not my problem.
Exactly. There you go, 10th man.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Gio was about to say, the less you ask, the better off you are.
Yeah.
All right, you find.
I'm glad. I'm looking that up now because that cologne be on my
High
list.
fellowship, Max.
Oh,
for-
it's
for
my
one day.
favorite, bro. And it don't affect. I'm very sensitive, but I smell it at when we go to Sephora, and I always wanted a bottle. And for my birthday this year, my husband got me that. But it's a big bottle. It's like the 100 milliliter one, and it's like $800 to $1,000 normally.
Nice.
Yeah, so I hope you've enjoyed my quote unquote fellowshipping because apparently that's what I do every time I speak with you guys. And I'll catch you on the next fellowship meeting.
Love
Well, that
it.
makes
Thank you
sense, and
so much.
since he's from Hobbiton.
And by the way, real quick, thank you for being so loving and kind to me on the panel when I was getting called a Jew and shit. That was wonderful. I appreciate
What?
it.
Who did that?
Oh, it was bad. I was catching it all over the
Who
place.
did that?
What's
When?
wrong with being okay? Like I don't understand the
I know.
hatred towards people that are Jewish.
Oh,
Like, okay,
I
yeah,
was
difference
catching
of
bad
faith,
hate.
difference of faith, sure, but like I know plenty of lovely Jewish people, and I don't think that you should just automatically just hate on somebody because you think they're Jewish. That's anti-Semitic.
It's only appropriate to hate on people with eyesight.
Speaking of,
Josh, go
speaking
ahead
of,
with that
wait,
attitude.
no. Speaking of, I'm on this Poshmark site, and I clicked on the Bath and Body Works, and there's
Goodbye.
there's a Hanukkah dreidel,
Nice.
For sale. This guy that's encrusted with jewels and it's silver.
Nice.
It's $25.
Nice.
I could have answered that for AVG, but
I just wanted to before you run off, and she may have already. Yep, she ran off. Yeah, no, she was really loving and like gave me some.
When did this happen and where?
On panel.
What panel?
Yeah,
This one after the debate.
What?
After the debate.
We have to watch that.
There were multiple channels where I was catching so much, like literally, shut the fuck up, Beth. Nobody wants to hear your Jewish lies and shit.
I'm
like
Jewish.
That. It was wild. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I was catching a lot of it.
We got to see that.
Even one of the people who I know is associated with
I need you can take that screen down. Watching it.
One of the people, was about to finish it off here, but one of the people
Sorry.
who, we'll talk about that later.
Anyway, go say what you're saying.
It even tracked over into Dusty's chat at one point.
Oh my God! Did Dusty shut it down?
Dusty was busy paying attention to the panel and not the chat.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
Leave it. It's a good thing to have on record. That's why I like free speech.
Wait, it was on Dusty's panel? Or on
No.
Dusty's chat?
In the chat. It came into Dusty's chat. It was on Tyler TV. It was on Dusty's chat. Like, I had a few people really coming at me.
If you're gonna delete it, take screenshots first.
I don't delete shit. I do something about it.
Okay. I wouldn't delete it either.
I did take a screenshot of one. I took a screenshot of one of them, but I was like, yeah, whatever. They can say whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
But AVG showed me some big love. So, anyways, you want to? What?
I'm
Josh?
sorry, it's my fault. I popped in and out, so I probably might have missed them. But I'll deal with them as soon as I get off the stream. I'll go back over the chat.
Oh, what a sweet ex-husband.
Well, I mean, I'd be even sweeter if you give me my fucking pizza stones back, right?
Don't you fold. Don't you
I don't want to
fold.
hear your
Keep those
either
pieces
because you like the lights off, so I know you're blind pilled.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Actually, I've lights on, lights off. I don't care. Lights on is more fun. All right. Anyways.
Hold up. No, that's not fair. I actually do care. I prefer the lights off so I can pretend there's somebody else. I don't see where all these standards are coming from.
Josh, is that really how you treat your boyfriend? That's crazy. I'm telling
Or
you.
girlfriend, I'm no picky anymore. I ain't got standards.
That's funny.
Bro, no, when Ling Ling was like, he do be looking at them trays, he'll be looking at the weighty boys. I'm like,
Josh, I'm never going to let you live this down. I want you to understand.
All right.
This is going to exist forever.
Let's finish Grid being mad so we can get through all of this because we're never going to get through it all.
It's Grid's fault.
Oh,
I'm just like,
right.
weird.
Well, just so you know, Grid, Dusty, OG, and Beth, all three said
these
you
motherfuckers be snitching
about it. So
Hold on. What did they say? They both what?
I'm just letting.
They're saying that we all said that. That Grid.
Just roll it
said-
back. Couldn't
Yeah,
hear
I'm
it.
just gonna roll it back.
You know, as a priest, OG, and well, just so you know, Grid, Dusty, OG, and Beth, all three said that you told them to ask him
Nope. That's
about
I
it.
didn't tell
So
him to ask him.
hey, no,
I didn't tell him.
I'm just letting you know, as a completely
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
disinterested third party, they told the world
disinterested my ass.
to ask.
Grid said we could. Dusty asked, "Can we?" And he said, "I don't give a fuck." Because remember, Grid don't give a fuck.
Why would he give a fuck? This is nonsense. Just pay the $100 if you even made an inference that you were going to pay it. Otherwise, you're a brokey. And then, like I said, this is why the song "Don't Want No Scrubs" was written. It was written for Marte.
He gave his word as a man, and he should keep his word as a man.
He's
Otherwise,
driving.
Well, I mean, in fairness, we didn't spit and shake on it. We didn't
Stop
swap
it.
telephone numbers.
Just
Well,
stop it.
Obviously, had my
No.
number. But, you
There
know,
was no due date.
Yeah, no due
Yeah.
date, no.
Stop it.
There
No,
wasn't a
it-
contract written in chicken blood or anything like that.
Nobody said that there was. It all comes down to it's like
Nobody even
like I said,
alluded to there was.
as a man,
Honor.
he claims to be a
Yeah.
man. He claims to be with the patriarchy. He was
Mm-hmm.
caught cheating and received money based on his cheating. As a man, he said, "I'll take care of it." He'll, and he was
Yeah, just
pledging to return
continue
the money.
forward, Beth. You're going to get into it here really quick. So
Okay.
About it.
No, I did not. But what I will tell you this, and this may be just, kind of a talking past each other sort of thing. They asked me about it. And they said, hey, and this was actually just like a week or two ago. Somebody brought up that he owed me, that he owed me money. And they said, what do you know about it? And I said, well, you can go ask Marte about it. I don't, that's, I don't generally
That's
go
literally
too
all
far
they
away
said.
to throw people under the bus.
So it wasn't a directive, it was more of a passive comment.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, I have told people that, hey, because people tell me, and I don't remember who I've said this to, and I don't think this is any, I don't see any real, I don't see anything like super amazing about this, but I have people have asked me, hey, what about Marte? And I'm like, well, Marte is cool, but I have my doubts about him because it's been almost 6 months. All right, no, over 6 months.
9 months.
And he said he was going to do this, and for someone who says I always do the things that I say I'm going to do, this puts doubt on that, right? Like you can't have it both ways. I mean, I guess you can, but
Well, it's virtuous to pay your debts.
I can't have it both ways, right? Like either I pay my debts on time, or if I owe somebody, I go out of my way to make it right, which I feel like I've always done in this space. If I feel like I owe you anything, I go out of my way to make it right. That's just me. I'm not saying everybody has to do that. I'm not saying that I'm, that you all need to follow my example or anything. I'm just saying
Well, I think that's
that's
the best policy in a space like this, because the wrong
'Cause
person
everybody
gets
runs
a little bit of the wrong information, and then your reputation is shit.
Yeah, because everybody runs their damn mouth. That's what we do.
Right.
It's what we do. We run our mouths.
Right.
Why would you leave that out there? I'm sorry.
Well,
I interrupted you.
And that's right. I was kind of jumping in as well, but he's also in a world where he has a bunch of people who have a hate on for him and are going to jump on absolutely every tiny perceived impropriety, right?
Yeah.
Whether that reputation is earned or not, whatever, it is just the case that there are specific people who are going to take any opportunity to be able to publicly shit on him.
But he's also aware of that, so then he has to be more mindful and protect himself from that.
Well,
right.
Look, hold on. Let's back up. Yeah, let's back up one second. I think if you're doing things where it's self-inflicted, right? If for example, if Emmett, and I'm not saying Emmett would ever do this, but if he did, if it were the case that Emmett were going around and talking about how mega virtuous he is, and talking about how he's not a piece of crap and everybody's against him or whatever. If that were the case, and then we found out that, Emmett hung out with Destiny, and Emmett was this, and Emmett was that, and Emmett concealed all. Like, I think Emmett's been pretty clear that at one point in time he was, a Destiny kind of dude. If he concealed that, right? I know. I understand. I'm picking at you, Emmett. I'm picking at you. Don't be so liberal all the time. My God.
Okay. Right. Well, and that's why I said whether it was earned or not, right?
Right. But I do
So-
think that you do kind of earn the things in this space because this is a punishing environment, right? And you can't, like if I say something stupid, which I do all the time, and somebody calls me on it, then I either have to go, hey, you know what? I said something really stupid and I should not have said that. I either have to do that and just suck it up and just own it, or I have to defend it in some way. And a lot of times, it's not defensible. Like why would you first of all, why would you deny something that's so easily provable? Right.
Right.
And then why would you call me in the middle of the night? Because
I think it was a weird place to bring it up. It was like a super weird time to bring it up. I don't know if they were trying to correlate it with his claims about virtue in this debate, but it was a super weird time to bring it up, and especially to call you. I don't know. It was wild.
Yeah, but they didn't call me. He called me.
No, I'm saying I know that the whole thing was just weird. It was just weird.
I was literally I was asleep, like not a little bit asleep. I was asleep, and I'm at the airport right now. I'm getting ready to go fly. So I have an early
It's
flight.
like, do not wake me up for $100.
Exactly. Like seriously, what? Oh,
It's like it's 150 now, and then you hang up. That's what you should have done. Just saying, okay, next time.
Sleep. I would have actually. I would have been like, oh, I mean, you owed me 100, but now there's VIG, like with the interest and the VIG on that, probably looking a little bit more. I mean, if I got to go gangster, we can be gangster. I mean, that's fine. Do that.
I love it.
Well, just pop into his chat and say, I want my $2. I mean, it is what it is, right?
I just don't understand. I just don't understand all of the. Emmett, I like you a lot, man, and you can be a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but I like you a lot. What the fuck is wrong with Marte? What is wrong with that man?
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I have my problems. I have my actual problems, especially now with him when it comes to all of this. And I'm gonna be honest. I think I go hard in debates against people. If you're gonna be bad faith with me, you're gonna try to insult me. You're gonna be prepared, because I will go. I will go with people don't go. Okay. If you're in a wheelchair because you just said that you're a retard, I will call you out because
Emmett, you literally in that argument, you literally called your mom a nugget. So
if you're trying to, Mate's like, my mom is deaf, and I was like, my mom is a nugget. Okay, my mom is a tamal. Okay, so it doesn't matter. The point that when I see these kind of arguments, they annoy me a lot because it pretends to showcase some kind of virtue what there is not. So
yeah,
it's very
even if there is. Even if there is, why?
Yeah.
But I'm going to be honest with you. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. The whole thing with Beth and Dusty and all of that. Look, Marte has gone at them. They go back at him. As far as they're concerned, it's all fair game. And I'm not gonna.
I just
against.
I mean, the debate that the way that I would look at it, and the way that I've been saying this, and the only way that he's gonna get rid of all this attention is if he stops interacting with them. And I know he said that he has. At the end of the day, that's the way that you have to do it. There's no other way, especially because the moment he interacts or he makes any kind of interaction, they're gonna go attack him because that's the way that they do it.
I want to point out, we had said over at Dusty's, man, this is enough. It's annoying. We're not even talking about Marte anymore, right? And then out of the blue, I start getting messages from other people that Marte is making little fucking hit pieces on me where he went and dug up one of the debates that was me and him on your channel grid, and he was cutting them all to hell and editing them all to hell and trying to make me look bad and calling me a deranged feminist, a delusional feminist, an old hag, and all this. And it's like, dude,
we kind of address this going forward because
I hadn't said his name in weeks.
He that's same. He wanted to have a random conversation with me on Emmett's panel, and I haven't talked to that man or had anything to do with that man.
We all stopped
in months.
Yeah, just keep rolling the tape and see where this goes. You're gonna like. I mean, I think it'll answer a lot of things.
I'm just saying. I mean, like, we actually tried, and he fucking was like, couldn't take it.
Okay,
we talk about that.
Well, even calling grid shows that that bothered him.
Yeah.
So even calling grid in the middle of the night, so he gave them what they wanted.
It did. So I'm not going to be. I'm not betraying any confidence or anything. I have been having recent conversations, especially over the last 2-3 weeks, with him. I think his main issue is he doesn't, and again, whether it's earned attacks or not, right? He doesn't feel like even the greater community outside of the ones that have the hate on for him, right, are allowing him to move forward. And I've had a conversation with him about it. No matter how good he is on doing what he says he's going to do and being the man that he portrays and all that other stuff, there's always someone going to show up in a chat and call him a gay corn star, right? There's always someone going to show up in chat and want to bring up
repercussions for my actions.
past,
No.
which,
Oh,
yes, he did hide. He did not disclose to anyone. But unless he's going to be sleeping with you, is that really something that everybody needed to know? Right?
If you're representing yourself as a role model or as a figure in a virtuous space, then yes.
So you never did anything 5-10 years ago that today you would not do.
And here we go.
Yeah, but I talked about it. And here's
no, I haven't.
Well, yeah. You can't ask Kat that.
That Southern Angel.
While not pure as a driven
serial killer.
Damn close.
Okay, but before that, Nate, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna tell you something directly when it comes to me. Okay, I have tried to have extremely good interaction with Marte. I have people who have been extremely angry, extremely annoyed at me because I would not attack him. I would not go against him. And I was like trying to shout him out, especially in my channel and in the way that I interacted with people. And the one that literally went against all of that, especially against me, was him.
Yes.
Directly.
I get you, and I know what you're talking about, and anyway, he's trying to put his past image behind him, and he's trying to move forward. And so,
okay, if he understands the image, why the fuck did he start talking about when we were making the supposed war? When I was literally going over his video and saying that people should follow him and making jokes about it, why his response was, let's make a video about Emmett, feet and maxi pads.
Right. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, right? That that
when it
internal
comes to
part
me, when he
is
comes to
something
me and
that-
he pretends that he has been,
It's hard to be
he's
tribalist when two of your own are
Emmett is my
fighting.
homie, and he also.
What was that?
I said it's hard because I've talked to Long Haul Nate and I've had some a negative experience with him, so I'm not going to talk shit on him. And
I
so
like
it's
Long
hard
Haul
to
Nate
be.
for the most part.
I just was. I used to like him, but he said some dumbass, retarded, tribalist shit to me, and I'm saying it's hard to be tribalist when two of your own are fighting.
Yeah.
If it's two or three outsiders.
Just wait. It gets better.
Oh no.
It has to do with all of these for me. When in reality, I was trying to protect him. I was moving away from him. I was trying not to make it about him. And at the end, he comes up and starts like attacking me for it. Like seriously. And then he makes a destruct out of me. It's like, no, I'm sorry, but at that point, what the fuck I have to do with that?
Made two.
And it's like, oh, you are attacking him. It's like, well, I guess.
Right. And that was where I was actually going with what I was saying, is that he feels like he needs to separate from those in the larger debate community, especially those that he views as part of the Panelstein or that regularly associate with Panelstein, in his words, in order to be able to present the image that he wants to present. And it's not about saying he's better than anyone else. It's just straight up avoiding the people with the hate on.
I think you can't avoid it though. Like, I think that the better mode would be own the past. Someone brings it up, own it, and present that it does not bother you when they do it.
Or just not being fucking retarded.
Yeah, that's part of his internal struggle, and he is a very proud and a very boastful.
Because could he not actually be, in that sense, a role model for people who've had similar life experience to him? That, hey, I was that, but now I'm this. So, I mean, he could potentially have a pretty decent message for people.
Right.
Instead of trying to,
the biggest,
sweep it under the rug, and then it bothers him when someone brings it up.
Well, it's not hold on. But he, look, I really don't have a dog in this fight, right? Like, I don't have anything against Marte. I am a little annoyed that Marte took it upon himself to talk shit about me over on Dix. And when I asked him about it, he called me a fence sitter, and he was doing it because I was aligned with Dusty, which I'm not aligned with fucking anybody, motherfuckers. I'm aligned with me. Yeah, that should be very apparent. Okay, right? Like, Andrew, the only person that you could honestly say that I align with or that I go to bat for is Andrew Wilson, and that's only because he's my friend, and I think a lot of the man. But anybody else, I will throw you so far under the fucking bus in a heartbeat, because I have no truck with any of you fuckers, right? And Marte goes over and talks shit about me only because I talk to Dusty and I talk to Beth and I talk to these people that he doesn't like. Do you know how low fucking character that is? Do you know how low character that is, Nate? Do you want to talk to me? You want to talk to me right now about him having character and him wanting to show that he's a good person? And this motherfucker owes money, knows he owes money, hides it, doesn't acknowledge it, and then when he's called out on it, he calls me in the middle of the fucking night to bail his ass out? No, I'm going to throw him further under the bus. I'm going to tell you right now, he promised that he would make it right, pay me back. And I said, hey, man, it's no big deal. Don't sweat it. Pay me back when you can. But, and I'll keep it quiet. I literally said, I'll keep it quiet. And I did keep it quiet. But he can't go prancing around like he doesn't, like he's a fucking virtuous motherfucker when he's not. Do I prance around like I'm a virtuous motherfucker? Do I? I have a past. I
No, he
fucked
doesn't.
almost 100 women,
Why, I like 'em.
motherfucker.
Bravo.
I'm a degenerate son of a bitch that is only redeemed through my faith in Christ and my wife. You can't. I am exactly the right person to call Marte out. I have a past. I moved on, and you don't hear me talking about my past except with regret, except in the worst possible ways. But I don't hide from it either. If somebody says, "Hey, you were a fucking degenerate. You were a slut motherfucker," and I'll be like, "Yeah, you're right. I was."
But now I'm this.
Absolutely was. And I don't go putting it out on in anybody's news, right? Like I don't talk about that shit. I don't wear that shit on my sleeve. And Nate, I like you, man. You're a really righteous dude. I really, you know what? I mean, honestly, I've always liked you, Nate. But I think that your judgment's clouded here. Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I don't think it's clouded. I just think that he has and I will always say this, like, yeah, we do have people that we get like and that we want to see do better
And he
in the
wants to see the
world.
good in him.
Yeah,
I
so
went to bat for Marte. I had Marte on my channel. I helped Marte with his channel. I did everything I could, I thought, to help him out. And what did it get? What did it get me? It got me a guy who lied, who cheated, who effectively stole, and who then denied that he even owed me the money. And then woke me up in the middle of the damn night when I've got a flight the next morning. I'm literally in my hangar right now. I'm literally in my hangar right now. I'm actually soldering some wires together for my for my microphones for my headset. I'm literally fucking working while I talk to you guys because I'm flying. I was supposed to fly at 8:00, and so look, I'm sorry. I like Marte. I wish Marte the best. I wish that he would get his shit together. Me wishing it does not make it so. I can't make Marte a better person.
And as far as my rose-colored glasses or whatever perception people have of the way I'm talking about him, and this is what I have said to him about other people. All I'm saying is, it is now public that you want him to correct something, and once he does. If he does, once he does, I'm not saying does that negate everything, but can that give you a new footing to stand on in dealing with him? And I asked this, and it's not just you. I asked this about everybody within the community, right? So the reason that I'm involved. I'm not trying to chew anybody out. I'm sorry. I'm in the truck. I'm rolling. I'm also working. So, but the reason I pick certain individuals that I have decided to put my momentum behind is because I like their angle in attacking or in defending and trying to move forward what I see as my greater worldview. Okay. So if and this is me full on admitting, I'm willing to jump in and play middleman or whatever so that one of the people I do support doesn't end up by association getting me kicked out of the group, right? Does that mean that each of those individuals and I that we have to be at 100% in agreement at all times? No. But
I mean that's where I am with Dusty, right? I have the same thing. I have the same exact thing you're saying, right? Like, but I'm not trying to obviously I'm not trying to redeem Dusty. I mean, look, come on, let's just be honest. He is who he is. But I find
there's
Dusty,
a redemption arc available to him if he wants it.
Sure. Well, so look, I don't really have a problem with Dusty, right? I think that he's, I think in a lot of ways he's more honest than a lot of people that I interact with in the so-called panelverse. And Wow. He's never. I mean, he's literally like he's never lied to me at all, and he could have. He could have. He had the opportunity. Now, does that mean that he's not a troll? No, fuck no. He's a troll. Hell yeah, that's what he does. You know.
Where's that badge with honor?
He does. He really does. And he's like, hey, you don't have to like me. This is not, you know. And of course, he also views this all as a job, right? Like this is what he does. It's not personal. It's not, you know, he doesn't, you know, he's not out to get you. None of the above, right? It's just this is what he's decided to do for work, and he wants to be good at his job. I can't say that it's my favorite outlook, but sure, whatever. You know, let him have that outlook. Totally fine. But I look at Dusty the same way as I do Martin, except with Dusty, I don't feel like that he's trying to get one over on me all the time. I guess is the easiest way to say it, right? Like with and with Marte, at this point, I pretty much have to question every single thing that he says or does, and I don't like that. I have to be honest with you. If there's anything that makes me less comfortable about interacting with somebody is if I have to question their motivation every single time I talk to them.
Right.
Right. And if I have to wonder if they're gonna, if I have to wonder if they're going to throw, you know, like I'm going to be asleep and they're going to be throwing me under the bus on somebody else's show, right? Or, you know, like talking shit about me. And I did go to him. I did, you know, in fairness, I did go to Marte, and he, you know, he called me a fence sitter. He said that, you know, because I talk to Beth and OG and Dusty, that I'm a fence sitter, that they attack Christians. And I'm like, who, what, they literally sit on panels with Emmett for hours and never, I mean, Emmett, do you hate those people? I know you're not fond of OG, but.
Well, I'm not fond of. No, I'm okay with like. Okay, when it comes to Orthodox guy, I don't have a problem with him directly. It's fine. I have more of a problem with Dennison. Dennison is it's kind of a bitch. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. And all right. The big problem I had with him was economics. I asked him a general question.
It kind of peters out from here.
He did the exact same thing when I asked questions to people.
You heard the heated part.
Them.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
You know, Emmett is a friend of mine, and absolutely, like, I even noticed, like, when I was shocked when Marte started kind of coming at Emmett, because, yeah, Emmett has stuck up for him. And that was the thing. It's like he waited until everybody stopped talking about him, and I think he just couldn't stand not getting that attention and had to create some kind of problem. And it was wild. He went after everybody.
I mean, I don't think that you're incorrect on that. I think that I don't know. Like I'm just at this point. You heard what I said. I said it. It's absolutely the truth as I see it. You can, and I do in a way consider Marte the same as I do Flo, because Marte, in my opinion, is trying to be a troll. He's trying to provoke content out of people. He just sucks at it, and he's just really bad at it. Flo's really good at it, and Flo acts in generically, at least as far as I know. I'm sure there's somebody that'll say no, he didn't, but Flo to me acts in good faith. He's honest. If he's going to talk shit about me, I think that he would literally DM me and say, "Hey, I'm going to talk shit about you tonight.
Yep.
If you want, come on the show and talk shit back."
Yep. 1000%.
Real quick, Money Talks, I need to say a big thank you to Thomas Carpenter for the dono. You are amazing, and since Grit is here, in your honor, sir.
Wow! Go, Daddy, go! You're doing great, Dad!
That's really funny.
Isn't it cute? I love it. I love it. So thank you to Tom. You know, I don't know. I get what you're saying too about us like not fighting with between ourselves, right? We should be focused on the enemy that is fucking up our culture and our society and creating a worse.
But I do get where the other guy's coming from on there, where he's trying to tell Grid to like, you know, hey, can't we just get along? Because that's what all you guys said. Listen, I had a like 7-hour discussion with Glenn trying to tell me that it's not a good use of my time to make Andrew Wilson my mortal enemy. So, like, people do intervene, right? So it's a very very hard thing, but
it doesn't change it though.
No, hold on. I just got because this is the with Grid, right? Fuck, man, I think I lost it. 1 second. Fuck, I lost it.
I think
it was very prolific.
Crash the plane.
7-hour convo with Glenn about making Andrew your target was a bad waste of your time.
Right, but it's just something that Grid said. I lost it now. Oh yeah, about him. So almost every even Dusty has said, you know, your obsession with the Wilsons is unseemly, right?
Yeah.
So I do try to dial it back mostly, right? But the difference is all you guys don't also tell me what to do, and that was Grid's contention. You just heard it. That's you could tell that's really that's why he started swearing, because he was incensed that a man would tell another man who they can associate with, and then try to tell, oh, you blah 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 blah. Listen, ex-girlfriend lady, I'm not sure who you think you are, but our relationship is not what you are imagining it to be, and you need to stop.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the real problem here. None of you people said if you talk to these people, even when I went over to the Speakeasy crew after I crashed out after the Andrew Wilson shit, and you guys didn't say, oh, you can't be hanging out over there.
Right. Right.
That's weird.
And everybody knows how I feel about Speakeasy, and I never tell people not to go there.
Imagine,
I tell people to go there.
Yeah, but imagine somebody saying, hey, you can't have 10th Man on your panel at all, or else I'll never come to your panel.
Well, how about if I just said, and this is actually what's being said, you can't associate with those people. You can't talk if you're talking to them, if you're on a panel with them, if they come on your show.
You're talking to a gay right now. That makes you gay.
Yeah, that's how that works.
You're being disloyal.
Yeah, you're somehow, so if you're not with me 100%, you're against me 100%. And I don't, that to me, first of all, nobody tells me who I can and cannot talk to like that.
Not even your own wife probably wouldn't tell you that. That's weird.
She might say she doesn't like so-and-so, and I'd be like, but.
And she doesn't have to associate with them. And if you're going to their house and she doesn't like somebody there, she can not come, but she's not going to say, you can't go there.
Right. And I just
weird.
It's a lot of this is weird. You know, and I'm going to have to go. I've got to take my son to practice. I'm going to go shoot. He's going to go shoot a shotgun, but
nice.
I'm assuming they're still having practice. But you guys, you know, so I did get it. I was obviously I was annoyed, and I was trying to get ready to go fly and all of that, but I was a little heated. And I'm a lot better now because, you know, I got to go fly. But but yeah, I couldn't, honestly, it was in a way, it was like mind-numbingly insane. The things that have happened over the past couple of weeks involving Marte and his movements within even this community. And again, I don't honestly have a problem with Marte as a person. think he's probably.
You're muffled. You're muffled.
I'm muffled.
Yeah, you're
just
covering
your
your
mic
mic.
moved or something. Yeah.
Basically, I don't have a problem with Marte per se. It's his actions that I have a problem with, and the problem. And you know what? I honestly wouldn't care nearly as much as if I didn't know that he could do better. That's the problem. Is he is doing this in a very purposeful way instead of doing it the right way. So maybe that's the problem. So at any rate, I'm gonna jump off. I'll try and listen into the while I'm in the truck. But you guys have a great rest of your day. That's about as annoyed as I've been lately. And you all get so there you go.
Thank you so much for coming, Grid. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
And
It was nice talking to you.
And again, thank you for associating with us, even at your own detriment. I mean, dear Lord.
I can't believe it. I mean, I associate with Gibbs. Gibbs is far greater degenerate than any of you folks.
Thank you for joining the LGBTQ Grid.
I don't mean to be such a pain in the ass and have people calling you in the middle of the night because they just can't handle me. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, you guys have a great day.
Have a
See
blessed day. Bye. That was a good talk.
He even just got mad right there when
that's
because I pointed out what made him mad.
Dropping the link. This is for cat only. And I gotta holler at my son real quick. Hang on 1 second. I'll text him. It'll be easier. I guess here I'm gonna get the debate back up. Although we're expecting Miss Cat, which is a huge. She's another one. She's never been on my channel. I'm so excited. Hi, Cat.
Yay, Cat's coming.
Hey, kitty bug.
Ugh.
How are y'all?
We're living. How are you, sweetheart?
Ugh.
I just woke up.
Well, good morning to you and welcome. You've never been on
Her
my
voice is so grating.
Sorry.
I'm just playing. You know I love your voice.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to come talk to y'all because I didn't want y'all to see it as me like snitching. That kind of bothered me. I just kind of see it like Grid asked a question.
We weren't saying you were snitching. Well, hold on. We
and
weren't
I
saying you were
answered it.
snitching. We weren't saying you
I
were
just
snitching. We were
answered the
saying the other person.
question.
Oh, she can't.
I was
hear
just
me, can she?
being. I was just being
Can you
direct.
Cat, can you hear 10th?
Oh.
Could you hear?
Have him speak. Have him speak.
Test.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. Sorry if I was over speaking.
No, it's okay. We weren't saying you were snitching. We were saying the dudes on the other show were snitching.
Okay, I didn't want y'all to think that. I just was kind of explaining to Grid what happened. And you know, I kind of explained why I thought that it happened. I don't know. I just didn't want. Y'all know I'm not that person who gets in the drama, so I was just kind of stating facts.
Yeah.
No, and the fact that you wanted to, give some input on it, I found to be like it's very rare that you want to come up and give input on something. So I think I personally was actually trying to listen and wanted to hear what you had to say at the panel, and you couldn't even get a word in.
No, I was trying so hard to talk. Like I wanted to talk to him because he kept like portraying his view or whatever it was as like a tool, a rhetoric tool as a trap. And I was like, okay, well, if that's so, let's run this and I'll answer how you want me to answer so that you can trap me. Because I wanted to see it if it was, in fact, a rhetorical tool to trap someone in a debate. But I couldn't do that. And I mean, admittedly, I was getting frustrated. So it took me forever to even get up on the panel because something was going on with the StreamYard. And then once I got there, I couldn't get a word in. So, I mean, I was admittedly getting a little frustrated, but, and then he left before I could even, go through that with him. Because, if in fact it turned out that it was just a rhetorical tool and it wasn't his argument or position, then that's one thing. And I could help him show that. Or we could come to the conclusion that it's not a rhetorical tool and it's not a trap, and then he would have to admit that. So that's all I wanted to do was run that logic with him, and it didn't happen.
Kat, can I ask you a question?
Real quick before you ask her, hold that question, please. Don't forget. No, this is a closed panel today. I'm very sorry. You're gonna have to come back a different day. This is a closed panel. We're doing a debate recap here. Sorry,
so,
dear.
Kat, to make Beth regret not letting whoever that was up because it's better than what I'm going to say. But it's funny.
It was Noel.
Oh no, we're not doing that. But yeah, so Paige and Grid were too scared of me to answer my question. Maybe you will, because you know I love you. We have a song about it. Is why is it wrong for me to want to like I advocate for and also think that it's a great idea to seek out and procreate with people with Down syndrome, because then they're all reliant on you, and also you can get more money from welfare because your children will have Down syndrome. What do you? But they can't tell me why it's wrong. Can you?
I mean, I guess the position of that
would be I don't answer questions. So anyway.
No, I'm trying to think. Like I will answer it if I could.
No, it's stupid. It's completely my avatar is a retarded tiger. It's just I'm doing the blind pill thing, right? It's like oh my God, why do I have to explain this to you?
Yeah, like it's seems a bit nefarious if you're targeting just for that and just for that reason.
That's what he said about the blind people.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I tried to. Well, I was in.
They're
chat
just a utility to me. He gives it a utilitarian purpose. It's weird.
Yeah, my view on it was, you know, if now that you've quote unquote opened your dating market, if blind people weren't an issue, like if them being blind wasn't an issue before, why were they ever excluded from your dating pool before? But now that you're not having the luck that you'd like to have in dating, now you're like, well, I'll open it up to them. So I just don't see why you would need to quote unquote open up your dating pool if there's not anything wrong with it. I don't know.
I agree with you. I agree with you completely. And you're right. It does come across very nefarious. And even when you go back and you look at the stream that incited this debate, right? Everything that he lists off are things that are beneficial to him and the things that he wants. Not anything about, you know, making her life easier, but instead about controlling what is allowed into her life. And even
enriching her life.
And even when he starts talking about religion and going to liturgy and how much she's going to enjoy it, it's good for him because it gets him in God's graces even better than he was before, because he's sacrificing himself to take care of her. And it's like, wait a second. It is everything he said is so self-serving. It literally becomes predatory and nefarious.
I kept joking with all of them. I was like, I'm going to wear my safety goggles around all of you now.
Do you guys think that he'd be a good person to have on Little People, Big World?
Oh, I don't know. Is he small?
He is. He's only 5'3".
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about people.
How tall are you, Kat?
I'm 5'7".
Right. So would you date? Would you date a dude who's 5'3"?
No.
Probably not, but not because
you're ableist.
Well, my
there's only
reasoning
two
for this
choices.
is
No, either you're a radical feminist or you're. Remember, we got to go by his rules.
Yeah.
well, my reasoning
There's
for
only
this
one of two.
is
There's only one of two things. So you're your radical feminist or an ableist. Which one?
well, my reasoning for this is that I more or less think the man who was shorter than me would be the one that would have the problem with it, and it would cause issues. Because I actually, have gone out with a guy who was my height, maybe a little bit shorter, and like he was weird about it. I didn't give a shit.
Oh
He
yeah, I get
was
in huge arguments with my husband because he gets mad because I put stuff on high places. Right? I could put stuff on the top shelf. He's like, "Yeah, you put all this stuff on the top shelf. I can't reach it." I'm like, "Would you like a box?"
So I don't know. Like I don't.
Should I
I wouldn't.
get you a
I like.
box?
I
You
don't.
know-
I don't care about it because I don't see myself as specifically like superficial in that sense. But I think it could cause issues, and I would just avoid that.
You don't like when he has to stand on a box to kiss you? Remember when Legolas asked Gimli if he should get him a box on the wall of Minas Tirith?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Would you like a box to stand on? Should I get you a box?"
All right. I can't stay. I've got to go. I just wanted to come tell y'all that I, wasn't meaning to be a snitch.
Yeah,
From now
you're
on,
good.
you're a snitch.
I've known you for a long time, Kat, and I know you've got a really good heart. And except for the whole sheep thing, that's a little it's a little suggestive of evil, but I trust you. You're a good woman, and at least I know.
Oh my God, y'all have no idea. It was a terrible winter with all these sheep. Everybody was having babies. Nobody was supposed to be pregnant. I was like going insane.
I remember.
So
my goodness, honey.
it was bad. I still have one in my house. She's a dwarf. She can't go
Rich
with the
people
rest of the
problems.
sheep.
I would take
She's a
her out.
dwarf.
I would be a nice foster home for your dwarf.
She's funny. She's had, well, within the first month of her life, she had like 4 surgeries.
Oh my
It's wild.
goodness. Is she okay now?
Yeah. Yeah, she's just not growing. She's just little. So she's
Time to make stew.
no, she's just a little one. She wants me to hold her all the time. So
Yeah, if you ever need home for some of your babies, Crack Baby Go
My
has a
freezer.
ranch, and he could use some.
okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind because
I would like a freezer full of sheep.
I don't have a freezer full of sheep. I have freezers full of moose because that's delicious.
I've never had moose. You know what? They have
Yeah.
some moose jerky up at the Indian reservation. I'm gonna have to get some and try it. Now that you've recommended it.
It's good. Like to me, it tastes a lot like beef. It just isn't as fatty. Like it doesn't have the
Pat.
game taste like venison does.
There's something you may not have heard of, which is called pickled moose. It's a Newfoundland thing in Canada, and it's like a gelatin that they stew it in, and then they pickle it, and it's fucking great. Pickled moose is one of the. It's like pulled pork, but it's in like a gelatin, and that's how it preserves it. And it's like it's so tender that it's like pulled pork.
Okay,
But
well,
not-
I've
but it's
canned
not- but
my
it's not pulled
venison
apart, right?
before.
It's still
I've canned my
it's
venison
still
before,
chunk.
and it comes out like pulled pork esque.
Yeah.
So yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
what you do. Oh, it's so
Maybe
good.
I'll try that.
Yep, you should. Yeah.
Well, that sounds good. Well, I hope y'all have a great evening and good to see y'all.
It's so good to see you too. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for coming. And yeah, you were all good with us. You don't even have
Worst
to.
guest ever. Oh my god.
All right, bye, y'all.
I love
Bye.
you, dear. Have a good night.
Oh goodness, she's such a sweetheart. I've known I've known her for so long, through Abe's channel.
Oh, I see. I just met her on Dusty's 2 years ago.
I used to hang out at Abe's all the time. And yeah, she's really good people.
When I first came to Dusty's, Cat used to pay a lot of money to get me back up on screen. When other people bought me off, her and Mike, they were my boom.
Yo, I knew her between, like I said, over at Abe's and then at Grids. She came to Grids a lot and paid for debates and stuff, and she's a sweetheart.
The 10th Man's Tongue song is written about her and I.
I know. I remember. All right, shall we get back to watching this debate?
Yeah.
Now that we've gone through. Oh wait, that's not the debate. That's
Yeah, we did it. We did all the other stuff. Now it's great.
Remove
It's a
that.
really good show. Unbelievable. And the funniest thing is I'm the most dramatic one. And this was actually a very anti-drama panel.
Right. This has been awesome. I'm absolutely loving how this show is going. Before we get back into this debate, anybody who wasn't here earlier,
donate some fucking money, people. This is great content. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else.
Furthermore, and I'm going to cam up for this now that I got some screens down. Hopefully I won't freeze. As of this morning, Marte has canceled his debate against me. He's claiming that now he's just too busy with weightlifting. So I have said outright that I shall take the patriarchy debate anytime, anywhere. As long as with the caveat that I need 24-hour notice and it can't be like on the day my son is graduating from high school. Okay? That day and the day after, I've got to do a graduation party, all that. My family will always come first, and I don't think that should be held against me. But, Marte, you need to stop running like a scared little bitch. You want to claim to be patriarchy. I am here. That's all. We had that debate all worked out. You want to run that's okay.
He's the one who presented it.
Yes, he challenged me. And I said you have to debate AVG first because she challenged you. He wanted me to
Unbelievable.
and now he's canceled his debate against me.
Now do you see why my response to even hearing about that was happening was, oh my God, why would you even engage with this trash?
AVG must have got him good for him to cancel the debate.
Oh, I guarantee. She already has completely made him look like a fool because he's dancing.
Oh, wait till you see how much I love it. I was there when she actually uses that video as one of her pieces of evidence.
I can't wait. That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh my God. We're getting there. Here we go. Let's go.
Because if I'm looking for my mother and other women, I witnessed this firsthand. I don't think that would be bad for me to prefer this. Now,
yes.
Stop it. He just said he's looking for his mother and other women. It's creepy as shit. It's so creepy.
Oh, it is.
Go ahead. It's the creepiest thing I ever heard. Go ahead. Oedipus complex. We're back there. Go ahead.
Before we go, thank you very much for the dono. I very much appreciate it. I'm not sure if you are a man or a woman, so let's pick something funny, given that we're talking about Marte.
Whee! Skipping through the eggplants! Whoa, sliding time! Ow! Slap! That tickles! Oof! Another one! Phew! What a ride!
I love No Marte. That shit is so funny. It kills me. Absolutely can kill
Sounds like him too.
It. All right. Let's go.
you're trapped in the dilemma still. Can you tell me what would be
Saying
bad
I'm trapped
about debate?
doesn't make me trapped.
Yes.
Sir.
Can you tell me how your position isn't a feminist position by telling me that I can't? So without my mom, I would have never found this debate tool and used it to refine against feminists in debates. Because if I'm looking for my mother and other women, I witnessed this firsthand. I don't think that would be bad for me to prefer this. Now you're trapped in the dilemma still. Can you tell me what would be
Saying
bad
I'm trapped
about debate?
Doesn't make me trapped.
Yes.
Sir.
Can you tell me how your position isn't a feminist position by telling me that I can't have preference or choice?
So a preference needs to be based on a specific physical characteristic that's not a disability.
Nope.
If you're targeting
Nope.
an individual
That's
based
not
on a
true.
disability, that's
I'm not
actually
targeting women.
that's not a
I never said
preference.
targeting.
Unless
I
it's a
never said
preference for
targeting.
power.
What did I say in the role? What did I say when I brought up the role when I addressed this to the masses on national networks on Rollo Tomassi? I said I'm opening my dating market. That's not targeting.
So I want to point out, one, he's now accused her of being trapped in his trap, which makes no sense. He's calling her a feminist. He's interrupting like crazy. And once again, he just clout signaled by, I was on Rollo Tomassi, you know, the godfather of the red pill. Somebody thinks I'm special, so you should too. Bad faith. Bad.
No, you said it's an untapped market. You should go for blind women. They're less hypergamous. They're not mattress actors. They don't have
I
any
didn't
of
say
the
you
body count
should.
issues.
Never said you should. The blind pill doesn't offer odds or shoulds.
Marte,
Once again,
who
there's
would
no
have watched
odd
that
claim to the
stream
blind
and
pill.
thought this? Like you're just reframing it now because you realize how it played out.
No,
you
no,
looked
if
like
you look
you
at the
looked like you
stream,
were
there's
engaging
no
in predatory behavior, which
no.
is fucked up, dude.
Hey, matter of fact, Tyler and Mr. B, you could bring up the stream. I never say should or ought. She's actually putting words in my
Play
mouth.
the clip.
That's never.
I
That's
think it
never been.
occurs
That's. Oh wait, hold on, ABG. You can bring this up. I never say
54-16.
should or ought. I never say should or ought. It's a debate tool. It's a rhetorical debate tool that I use. I never give prescriptions. The blind pill is just a rhetorical debate tool.
I want to bring it up.
Pause the clock and play it again.
I want to bring it up, and I also want to poll in all of our chats to see if people watching that would have thought that you were saying that men should go for blind chicks, that it's a good idea. That's why.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Coming right back. Sorry.
Guys, please donate to the channel. She needs a new computer. Her laptop is having a hard time keeping up. It's going to be at least $1,500 for a new computer, and she actually has more important things that she could spend $1,500 on. So if anybody out there could spare a couple grand, that'd be really good. It would get her on her way to, you know, getting her life in order and extra things, and maybe some fertilizer for her garden or something, or a new computer. It'd be great if you guys could donate. I know that one of the reasons that I don't stream anymore is because it's a lot of work. And she's doing this for you guys out of the kindness of her heart, and also because she's a troll. But sometimes people need to get what's got, or get what they deserve, I should say. And so please donate. If you don't, then it makes me feel like you guys don't love me. So go ahead.
I do appreciate donations coming in. Links have been posted in the chat. My bad, I had clicked the wrong thing. If I do this, is it switching on me when I change screens? It is. I don't know why it's doing that. I can do something else. I can fix that. That's my bad.
When we look at the Rollo Tomassi interview too, I was just describing this, and it's not a worldview. What I'm saying is it's my own personal bias that I'm saying. I'm not describing the blind pill per se as a rhetorical tool then. I'm saying that I would do this if I say this. I never said you should do this, and I've never said men should target blind women. In the Rollo Tomassi interview, I said, in this hypothetical, the dating market's open, and what it does is it traps feminists. It's designed to trap people in a rhetorical paradox. That's literally what you're falling into right now.
That's not what you said on May 31st. Nobody knows the Rollo Tomassi interview. Literally, nobody knows. I asked a bunch of people in preparation for this.
They don't
Nobody's
have to know.
freaking seen
So
that.
here's why that doesn't make any sense. If I make this statement, doing massive, hold on, I'm not done talking. If I make this massive statement in 2025 on one of the biggest platforms, and you say nobody knows about this, it doesn't mean it's not true that it's a rhetorical debate tool.
Are you debating me on the meta of this? Like, I'm just telling
It's
you
not
what
a meta.
I've heard.
That's what it's used for.
Everybody
That's
who watched
literally
your
what it's
May
used
31st
for.
stream, not your interview with Rollo Tomassi, thought that you were saying that like it would be a good idea to seek a blind wife.
So
for
hold on.
specific
When
characteristics.
you say thought, what does that mean when you say they thought?
What do you mean that you don't know what thought means? Are we literally
No.
meta?
I want you to tell me what they thought was. What does it mean when you say they thought?
how any
How much
reasonable
certainty is it?
person watching you say what you said would have construed your message as. And the fact that like
So,
everybody did
yeah,
in that way is what the hell, man?
This is working. This is actually working the way that I designed it. You said thought and you said construe.
Delusions of
How
grandeur
much
with you are
certainty
next
is that?
level. Okay,
Right.
let's
So
play the
when you
clip.
say thought is doing heavy lifting and construe is doing the heavy lifting.
If
It's
everybody
not
believes,
a prescription.
if everybody
The blind pill's not a prescription.
interprets you saying
Yes, it
something,
is.
does that give it any weight to you?
It's supposed to be built like that. It's supposed to be built like that to where it sets people up for the premise to fall into the dilemma. That's literally what the tool's meant to do.
Everybody could have known that. Oh my gosh, we must
They're
be
not
idiots.
supposed to know. Hold on.
Chat, don't you feel like idiots
hold
now?
on. I'll even speak to Tyler, even though Tyler's not going to talk. Tyler, if I tell you a trap before you walk into it, does that make the trap better or worse? He would say, no, it's not going to help if you're telling people what the trap is. So if I'm talking about this, describing this, I can talk about a side tangent of why this is such a good rhetorical tool. That's literally what this is, and you're falling into it. You're defending a feminist position right now.
Sure. Yeah, in your view, which is like right now I'm going to take it with a grain of salt because you're having amnesia
Can you tell me
with your own freaking stream, dude.
Can you tell me how you're not defending a feminist position by telling me that I can't have my own preferences, choice, or lead a more virtuous path in dating?
If your preference is to date somebody with a disability.
Kat, thank you very, very much for the dono. I was trying to figure out, since I know you from both Dusties and Grids, here you go, my dear. Enjoy.
Stop that! Stop that!
Okay, since we paused, Beth,
Yes.
seriously. Often I get discouraged because it feels like people don't understand the emphasis that I'm putting on something, but
Okay.
and I'm not saying that's happening right now, but it's just, it's so egregious to me.
What?
Like, I'm trying to contain my emotions so I'm not just screaming. I've called you in the middle of the night more than once, loaded drunk, ridiculous, stupid nonsense.
Yes.
But if I was to do the same thing completely sober, because I needed to clear up some details of you and OG getting into arguments or something stupid like that, you'd be mad. You weren't mad because I was ridiculous and drunk and stupid, because you knew I was just incompetent at the point. But so when someone, like, you can't, a lot of times you can't even be held responsible for unaliving somebody in the condition that I've been calling you, right? Because you're literally not in control of your faculties. But for someone to be completely lucid and do these things shows that he is a very nefarious person.
Yes. Yes.
Very nefarious.
Not a lot of consideration for anyone beyond himself. And
It's so weird. Like, and it's weird for me to see it take this much for the people that defended him and like treated him lovingly and with kindness. But I saw the monster right away.
Yep.
But it takes a year for people to catch up.
And you know, he even went at Emmett and AVG, who also were his friends and backing him up.
That's what I'm saying here. To see this happen is hilarious, because I mean, Dusty and I have been calling this shit out, and you have been calling this shit out for a year. And he's trying to say, oh, and they just keep, he was crying. Remember, he was crying? And Dusty goes, oh, and sometimes I'm not sure if we're bullying him or not. And I'm like, nah, fuck that bitch. Look at all this shit he did. And people were like, yeah, I guess you're right. But then people just left him alone because they felt bad because he was crying. And then now you see that if we don't attack him, he'll just attack his own people and destroy his own camp. That's what these people do. They can't even see what they're doing. It's disgusting.
Kat, because of the dono you sent, I do want to play you a second clip because they're short. And you've never seen our Grid and Dusties before. So, one more for Miss Kat, because she's wonderful.
Cut it out!
I don't like these clips at all.
Dusty loves them. Dusty thinks
I
they're hilarious.
know, and that's the worst part. They're so cringy. They give me cringe chills. I'm like,
They are.
ugh,
They're
I don't
so,
like it.
They're so cringy. It's horrible.
Oh, oof. That's why Dusty likes it. He likes cringy shit.
Yeah, he likes
Funny,
shit that
yeah.
makes you feel awkward.
Yeah.
And yeah. But again, you know, back to this, he's just keeps going in the same circle where it's this game of, it's not what you.
Yeah, but what he's
thought
saying is, but this is the problem with arguing with him is you can't be good faith with him.
Yeah,
So
no.
the correct response in this instance is Marte. You do not get to set the rules with which we engage. This is a battle where we are both armed. You don't get to tell me what arms I get to use. And that's the way it works, right? Is you can't tell me, oh, well, it's only these two things. Because I'm telling you why it's the other two things. If you want to tell me why it's not those two things, you're going to have to. But you can't just say, because you're a feminist. That's not an actual rational response.
Hi, Donna. Yes, it is. And that's
But what he's doing.
I know that's what he's doing. And it makes.
But he hasn't said why she's wrong at all. He just said you're feminist. It's fucking. Yep. Anyway, sorry. It's just I can't believe.
You're saying I can't have my preference of wanting a blind woman. Or, you know, you're a feminist because you're saying, you know, yeah, let's go, sisters. Let's go. You know, it's like, dude, the whole thing is, the trap is in his own mind. The only person who gets the trap is him.
Can you imagine being in a relationship with this person?
No, not at all. Not at all. And I find it funny. Pay attention to how many times throughout this he tells her that she is now caught in the trap.
That's what she just. Yeah. It's weird.
At the end of the debate, he tells her that she beautifully avoided getting caught in the trap.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding. So throughout the whole thing, you're in the trap. I got you in the trap. You're stuck in the trap. You beautifully avoided it, girl. It's like, dude, it's weird. He really, seriously, I think this entire debate is nothing but pure panic.
Yeah, but you know me.
Liars don't need to have a good story. He's forgetting the lies that he's leaning on, and then going to something else, forgetting that he said it was this. When it's crazy. It's crazy.
If I thought that Grid was just acting like he was legitimately angry, and that's righteous. I respect the fact that rather than coddling him, people are actually starting to like call him out.
Yes, it's about time. All right, hit and play.
Because, as you say, they are going to be more dependent on you and view you as a god. Yeah, that's not a preference. That's a psychopathic instinct. That is a psychopathic instinct, sir.
Wait, hold on. Dependent is good. I don't think there's nothing wrong with interdependence.
Codependency is not good. In a very unhealthy way, that's not good. A marriage should be where you're with that person because you want to. Not because without them you wouldn't be able to do regular tasks,
now
sir.
You're telling blind people they're falling into the trap. Now you're telling blind people that they don't deserve anybody else that can help them out.
There's a difference, sir, between finding a blind woman that you like and falling in love and being her protector and her provider versus deliberately going for blind women because they are blind.
So what did I say in the Rollo Tomasi thing when I described the pill? I opened my dating market. I never said target.
This debate,
I'm opening my dating market.
That. I'm not talking about that.
That's what I said. I described the blind pill as I'm opening my dating market, not targeting women.
If you wanted
how is it bad?
How
is it bad for me to? How is it more?
If you're opening your dating pool to include blind women, then that would mean that you were excluding them before, and therefore, I mean, you know.
No, but the question is, Beth, is he? Is he a liar or is he stupid? Because those are the only two explanations for the multiple things that we've seen over the past 24 hours, right? Or during the stream. Is like, he lied about the grid shit. He's refusing to even acknowledge what Paige is saying here, so he's literally lying. He's lying in front of everybody's face. Like that kid, like I said, he's one of those kids that's just a bullshitter in school, right? And he's like, oh, my dad's a doctor. You find out his dad's a veterinarian assistant. You know what I mean? Like, and he'll never accept it. You're like, well, he went to medical school and he could have been a doctor and he graduated, but he decided, and on and on and on. And you got to listen to this your entire schooling age, and you're trapped in class with him, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
And then he starts taking steroids, and he's a bodybuilder, and then he's causing problems. And everybody's like, oh, he's such a nice guy, because they all think that he's cute and dumb, and they like it. And then finally, you beat him down, and everybody goes, oh, you're so mean, you're just picking on him. And that's what I experienced with this man ever since I met him.
I agree with you.
And it's hard for me to not hold a grudge. I think that I've been very restrained today.
Yes, you're doing awesome.
Oh, I want to go fucking ballistic, but I'm not.
Well, I'm sure the chance will be coming. Let's get to this.
The nonsense of
Lord
me
have
to
mercy.
include a dating market of people who are disenfranchised. How
so
benevolent
stupid.
of me to do this. That's a virtuous
benevolent.
path. The problem with the feminists,
I gotta rewind that just a
I'm
little bit.
targeting women.
because Holy shit.
There's a
can help them
difference.
out.
There's a
She
difference,
goes, "You're
sir,
so
between
stupid."
finding a blind woman that you like and
Yeah. Listen to what he's about to say about, and this is where that predatory accusation starts. Like, he puts it on display right here with what he's about to say.
falling in love and being her protector and her provider versus deliberately going for blind women because they are blind.
So what did I say in the Rollo Tomasi thing when I described the pill? I opened my dating
For the
market. I never said
purposes of
target.
this debate,
I'm
I'm
opening
not
my dating
talking about
market.
that. I'm not talking
No,
about
all
that.
that's what I said. I described the blind pill as I'm opening my dating market, not targeting women.
If you wanted
How
me,
is it bad?
if you wanted
How
me,
is it bad for me to?
oh
How
my
is it more
God.
benevolent of
Lord
me
have
to
mercy.
include a dating market of people who are disenfranchised? How
so
benevolent
stupid.
of me to do this? That's a virtuous path. The problem with the feminists is they.
How benevolent of me to open my dating market to the disenfranchised. What a virtuous path. That's what he just said. He's not going at it because I just have an attraction to women who are blind. No, it's because he wants to be seen as the good guy. And he wants everybody to think of him as the good guy. And if he gets a blind wife, he will be on a more virtuous path than you, and you'll have to say he's a good guy. See? Yes, Brick. Glorious me.
Is that Clay?
That's Clay.
Clay, I can't, man. I can't. I've held it together for however many hours we've been live, but whatever his response is going to be to Dusty's video, I'm probably going to lose my mind. Listen. I know that Grid says that it wasn't because of him, but I know it was because of him. That he can say whatever he wants, but there's no other reason why he wouldn't allow me on the panel, right? It's because Marte was there, and he knew that I would run Marte right the fuck out of there, and he didn't want that to happen. So I get it, but that's not why I was there. At least give me a chance to if I come up and I'm a fucking asshole, throw me out of there. You know what I'm saying? But give me a chance. Give me a chance.
I know.
But I get it, right? I get it. So I'm willing to forgive and forget going forward. But
let's hear more about the glorious, benevolent, virtuous patriarch Marte.
I want you to go to a want, not a need. We should need women and men need women. We shouldn't want them. Want means that you're an optional. That's what the blind pill exposes in feminists.
You can't.
That's literally
you
what you're
can't.
doing right now.
You said you basically implied that like a blind woman could be used as a tool to achieve theosis.
That's not a definite.
You want to use her as a stepping stone to in through your walk with Christ? That's like next
What
level
did I
fucked
say?
up,
I'm
dude.
using it as a stepping stone. I never said that.
You said that
Wait,
she's
so,
a tool
hold
to
on.
theosis.
So I'll show.
Why didn't you tell me I was muted, 10th? So he does in fact.
Because I'm making coffee and sweeping, and I thought I disconnected. So, and I can barely walk as well, right?
Wow.
So it took. I was literally on my way. I was like, "Oh my God, did I lose connection?"
Okay, it's my own fault. So he does in fact say that having a blind wife helps you with your theosis. It helps you get closer to God. Unfortunately,
No, that's horrible.
Unfortunately, when AVG plays the video, she doesn't play it through to that part. I have it queued up already.
Good.
So later on, I absolutely will play that part to prove that yes, Marte, you did say it.
Show you this right now.
Oh my Lord Almighty!
This is an axiom. This is a list for axioms. You're putting in one of the axioms there that I never inserted.
Yes.
So what you should do is right before she plays the video, like before he play the full one, then like right before that interaction starts, play the full one, right? And then we'll watch what she plays and going forward. Get it?
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good way to do it, yeah.
Actually, I'm making a note here.
Yep.
I'm going to be making a short, I think. Because why not?
No, that's good.
I need
yeah,
more shorts on my channel.
It gets you the watch hours and clicks and views.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody, please hit the thumbs up button.
Yes,
hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Share this on all your social medias. Please donate to the channel because this is quality content. You guys are all learning what the patriarchy is now. And if you don't donate, then it makes me feel like it's a waste of my time coming here because I come here to try to help contribute to the channel. Not just because I'm bored. I'm not bored, right? So please donate. I personally will be insulted if you do not. Go ahead, Beth.
Also, if you're not subbed to the channel, please sub with your other accounts. Make sure you're, get as many subs on here as we can because I am trying to get monetized and it helps me out a lot. That's the main thing I need right now is subs. So I appreciate you guys. Let's get back at it.
It's designed for women to insert emotion and things that don't belong in there that I've never stated. That's why
I'm not
it works so
emotional
well.
about
You're
this.
doing that
I'm
right
debating
now.
this. I think it's messed
You're
up.
doing that right now. You're trapped in the dilemma right now. Can you tell me
the dilemma
how
that
you're not
you
defending-
never mentioned up until right now? If you wanted me to review the Rollo Tomasi
The
stream, which
interview's been
I
up
just
since
have to
2025.
assume, I just have to assume that that's what you're talking about because you don't want to talk about the May 31st stream
Why
because you
would I
know it
tell
makes
you
you
what
look
the
like
trap
shit,
is?
right? Because you know it makes you look like shit. If you want to
Why
talk
would I
about the
trap
Rollo
you?
Tomasi,
Why
you
would I
should have
tell you
sent
what
it
the
to me
trap
prior
looks
to the
like?
debate.
Why
Okay.
would I tell you what the trap looks like? Why would I,
said
tell
my
a woman that it's
sources.
a trap?
Where the frick were your sources? If your source was going to be the Rollo Tomasi debate, where you say that you take a completely different stance on this, I have two questions.
No.
One, why
If
didn't you
you
send
look
it to
on
me?
Twitter-
Two, why the
if
heck
you
didn't
look
you
on
mention it on
Twitter-
May 31st? What the
No,
fuck?
I've mentioned this other places. If you Google on Twitter,
He is panicking so hard he can't let her speak and it's driving me insane.
One time, 16 years ago, I saved the world from complete destruction because I threw a rock and hit a bird. And that bird would have caused a nuclear disaster that would have destroyed the entire world. But I saved you all with the bird. You just got to believe me.
Insane. I wish, and it's funny because in a while here too, he asked the moderator, "Can we do the timed back and forths?" She won't stop interrupting me. He will. is interrupting her every step of the way through this. And literally, 10, he asks for that in the last 2 minutes of the debate, and that's it. It's wild.
Because he's despondent. He wasn't ready for the smoke. Good.
Describe how to use the tool and how effective this is. Not only this, but there's spaces that I have.
I have a day job. I don't go follow you around on the internet.
There are spaces where I've used this debate tool and destroyed feminists time and time again for a whole year. This rhetorical tool has been stress tested in spaces time and time again. I not only have 4 posts on X. It's on X. If you Google
We're
on X,
Google it, bro. You're not really doing that to
it's
me.
on X. All my spaces are still up. I don't delete any of these spaces where I'm using this to destroy feminists.
Let me get this straight. You expected that part of this debate, right? I was going to somehow find this Rollo Tomassi interview, that I was going to dig through
I was hoping you weren't gonna
archives
find
of
it,
your
actually.
X posts, and that I was going to somehow
I was hoping you weren't
realize.
going
Okay.
I was hoping you weren't going to find this because it's working. It's prescribed. It's working the way that I created this dilemma to work.
Yeah, so that's why you never brought up any of this on May 31st.
Working as prescribed, but it's not a prescription.
Okay, so if I understand this horrible nightmare correctly, because it takes me a long time to catch up because I'm stupid. So
me too, apparently.
He's presenting this now. If I understand the position, is that he doesn't believe this, but he brought this into the sphere in 2025 on Jack Talcott's show. Don't correct me. And so he's using this position to shame feminists because he's proving that it's wrong to have standards.
He's proving that women are all feminists and don't want men to have fucking shit. What's the word? I just lost it. Preferences. He's using it to prove that women want to control men and not allow them to have preferences.
That's what I said. Yeah, like he's saying all of this is to prove that women shouldn't have standards when choosing a man.
No, that women won't allow men to have standards or preferences when choosing a woman. You're close.
But that don't make no sense.
I know.
It has to be what I said, because otherwise that is his position. Get it? No?
Got it. I got it. Here. Let's play. My son's calling me, so I'm going to play on this.
And that's why now you're just rephrasing it. That's like, this is just sad.
Yeah,
and so you're admitting then, right? Can you admit then that going for blind women is not a net positive for men?
That's not a net positive. The blind pill is. The rhetorical tool is a net positive for men.
Which
if
would
men
be,
use this against feminists,
what's a pill,
if men use
Marte?
the tool against
What's
feminists,
a pill, Marte?
it's literally undefeatable.
What's a pill, Marte?
The pill is a rhetorical tool.
Is
Matter
the
of
red
fact,
pill
ABG,
a tool
can you tell me
for a debate?
ABG, can you tell me? Can you tell me how a woman can get out of this rhetorical dilemma?
It's not, dude. It's not a dilemma. You're basically trying to phrase.
It
okay,
is.
let me.
I described it.
I'm
on
gonna
the
go into
Tomassi
this.
show.
I'm gonna go into this in
I
good
literally
faith,
described
and I don't
this
need to,
dilemma.
but I'm going to.
This is crazy.
I'm going to, right? So if I understand correctly, and please correct me if at any point I've misstated your position, you think that the blind pill, which you don't define as a traditional pill, but rather some kind of debate tactic to expose feminists, right? As shallow, because they basically say that you shouldn't go for blind women, which I haven't done, so I haven't fallen in that trap as far as I'm concerned. You're saying that to tell women that you would rather go for a blind chick because of the reasons that you stated on May 31st, right? If a woman says,
That's not how you present it.
chauvinistic, right? Then that exposes them as a feminist, right? When have I said that's chauvinistic? When have I said that simply falling in love with a blind woman is wrong?
So by the very fact that you attack it, actually put you into dilemma. And I can describe how to use the tool and also the axioms that surround this tool.
She must be falling into the trap.
I love
those tactics don't really work on me that well. So this is the axiom.
Most are your thing, right?
If a woman, these are the axioms that women will put in. I actually wrote this down a year ago. If a woman says you're fetishizing them, it shows that male desire is predatory by default until proven innocent. And also, if you're avoiding female judgment, men don't get to optimize their mate selection, and it goes on. There's an axiom list that in the instruction
which I
manual
never saw. Love that for me.
I'm not gonna put this. Look, I'm not gonna put.
I want to point out. He's saying I'm not going to put this out. I was hoping you wouldn't find it. In a good faith debate, you exchange your sources at least a week before the debate, so that your opponent has an opportunity to develop an argument against it. They're both supposed to share their sources.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because he did not share these sources, he should not be allowed to use them. It's
not even a source. I said some random shit a year and a half ago on someone's show that was a half thought out thought, and like it's the weirdest, most absurd thing ever. And like Paige said, it was a highly edited clip that like you didn't even show the real interaction, and then just be like, oh yeah, I said a thing.
Yeah,
it's the like it's the weirdest thing. It's snake oil salesman.
Yes.
It's snake oil salesman. See, Dusty isn't a snake oil salesman, right? What he is a busker.
Yes.
That's the difference. Like he might be a grifter, he's a busker, but he's not a snake oil salesman. He ain't gonna fucking tell you something that could hurt you and be like, hey, that's a great thing, go do the horrible thing. He would never do that. This motherfucker is a piece of trash. He fucking would send you down a path. He's attacking his own people.
Yep.
Stupid.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, of course.
Love that for me.
I'm not gonna put this. Look, I'm not gonna put the trap online so that way people can realize that they're falling into it. That's why it's worked on so many times.
It's so convenient. Nobody has no idea what the traps are. It's almost like it's impossible to not fall into them, guys. That's so weird.
So the prescription is to use this in debate. So it is a prescription to use this as a debate tool. It's not a prescription to go find blind women. That's not what the blind.
So why didn't you say that on May 31st? And you still haven't answered my question. How have I done either of the things that you say that the blind pill is designed to expose? How have I done either of those things? Go ahead.
Okay, so if you hold on, I'll bring this right back up real quick. So if you
no answer, chat.
Reject the blind pill, are you almost done or what?
Yeah, no, my chat's just like it's just BS. You're not answering any of my questions. So go ahead, try it again.
Okay, so I'll even tell you right now. So this is the dilemma, and this is how it works. It's designed to work this way. If you accept the blind pill, you admit that feminism has produced women so toxic because you run this line of logic to feminists. They admit that feminism has produced women so toxic and unreliable that this stability beats liberation. If you reject it, you admit that the strong, independent women are superior, revealing that you're not blind for equality, but female supremacy and male disposability. There's no way out of this. It's designed to box people up in a dilemma that creates a paradox.
So repeat the first part with respect to admitting that blind women are what? Say that part again.
So if you accept it, meaning like if you say, okay, yeah, you're fine, you can date whoever you want, You're admitting that feminism has produced women so toxic and unreliable because of feminism that disability beats liberation, equality fails in practice, and complementarianism, which is needs over wants, wins.
Okay, that's a big word salad. So, correct me if I'm wrong, is the blind pill saying that blind women, if you find that blind women are not as are inferior to regular women, that like somehow you're feminist?
It's not making aught claims. Once again, it's saying that it's a tool.
English, dude.
So if you look at the Muslim dilemma, if you choose the Bible, you're saying that the Quran is wrong. If you choose that the Quran is right, you're actually proving the Bible right. If you understand the Muslim dilemma, it works that way, where you're trapped. It's brilliant. It's destroyed Christians for a very long time, and it's the feminist version of this. If you use it in debates, matter of fact, ABG, I would tell you to use this. Literally what it does is it destroys feminists in debates, and it works extremely well, and it pins them to where they have to defend a feminist position.
So I'm not going to use it, and I'd like to clarify. So I'm going to repeat.
That's your choice.
I'm going to repeat my position again, and you can tell me if I fall within your supposed rule book here. So in my position, there is nothing wrong, right, with a man falling in love with a blind woman and dating her. I don't think that blind women are inferior spouses to other women necessarily. I think it's a lot more difficult for men, and I would not recommend that men seek out deliberately a blind wife for two reasons.
Right.
Number one, it's a difficult life, and one that I don't think most people would choose. She's not going to be able to fulfill the traditional roles that a regular, fully able-bodied woman would, right? And number two is it can seem like if you're specifically going for a woman because she's blind, right? And you're hoping that she's going to be all of these things, right? Modest, more susceptible to the beauties of other senses, more dependent on you. She will value your connection more. And you're hoping all this happens. And for some reason it doesn't. And you've invested a whole bunch of time in this poor woman, okay? And you leave her because stuff doesn't work. She's going to be even more devastated. She's going to feel like you like preyed on her and she, and things didn't work out. And now she's like heartbroken. She might never even try for love again because it's so difficult for people like that. They think that they are a burden on society because of how society has shaped us. Right?
I gotta apologize to your chat. By the way, the reason I was yelling is because I didn't know if I was registering because my audio took a shit, so I don't know how loud I am. So that's why I was doing that because I wanted to be vocal so that way I was heard. That's it. But back to this.
He's such a liar.
Here. You're actually
absolutely
liar. He's that kid. Didn't you guys have that kid in school that was just everything was bullshit?
Yeah.
All the time?
He is that kid. There's no way. He's lying.
But that's a kid, though. How you acting like that at 30-something years old? Oh, my Jesus Christ. See, he wouldn't be able to handle being around me for a couple days because I would drive him insane. He would have a mental breakdown if I was around him for 3 days. Yeah. I would troll him so fucking hard.
He is yelling because he's worked up. Plain and simple.
He's yelling because he believes that wins the debate. Whoever comes with the I'm taking it home energy. And then as far as he's concerned, at the end, he took it home no matter what. No matter what. That's it. It's a protection mechanism that imbeciles use. Like I often tell people in my life, I don't use it online too much because I try not to break people's brains, but like the more words you say doesn't make you right. Like he's literally at this point just talking to be heard so that it seems like he has something to say, but he's not actually saying anything logical or with any type. He's saying it with his chest, but I think even he's admitted he knows it's bullshit. Everything he's saying is bullshit, but he's saying it with his chest, right to your face, and then telling you, you're trapped in my fallacy oracle, but whatever these fucking stupid bullshit they make up. Are you kidding me? In real life, this shit don't work. This guy has never had a real job, I guarantee you, because he would last 2 weeks. 2 weeks at a real job with this type of attitude, he'd be gone.
For real. At least he would from any business I'm running. It's insane.
I have been part of hiring practices and training and things like that in call centers for many years. A guy like this lasts a max 5 months until your probationary period's almost over, because of the simple fact that he's not going to listen to anything that you're saying. He's going to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, because he knows best.
On the reject portion of this, meaning you're defending a strong, independent woman as superior by revealing that you're not for blind equality. So you're choosing that. There's only two paths out of this.
Is this like feminism? How can a blind person be equal, like physically, to a non-blind person?
You're actually now falling into the third paradigm of this.
Okay,
trap.
well, tell me, dude. Don't just
Oh,
be
now
like,
there's
oh,
three.
Yeah, you're checking box number 45.
No,
like,
I'm actually going to read this off. Arguing against the tool itself instantly outs you as defending the feminist position by default. It can't be.
What the fuck? Beth.
Hi, Squad.
You're muted.
It's me.
Sasquatch!
Yeah, but I'm trying to wash my fucking supper down, bro. Like, what? What?
There are so
Is
many.
this guy fucking serious right now?
Everything she says.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck no.
that's another part of the trap. Oh, there's another part of the trap you didn't know about. It's all a trap. It's a trap.
Well, it's obviously a predatory, entirely predatory thing. The entire reason he thinks they're more virtuous is because they can't. Literally, they are too disabled to cheat on you.
I just figured it out. I figured out how to fix all of this.
Oh.
Him and
Does it
Noel
involve
need to be in
bullets
a
and final
relationship.
solution?
No,
Are we gonna need a shower?
maybe him and Noel need to be in a relationship immediately.
I like that. I like where this is going, dude. How much do you need to make this happen?
I don't know, but I think I guarantee we can do a GoFundMe. We can raise a couple grand. They need to go on a date immediately.
Hey, he'll be doing the Lord's work.
Yeah,
Right.
he'd be helping her.
It's help. That's what it is. Help. Right.
It's not because I want to make a spectacle of it.
You're
I
right.
mean, I do, but that's just
I'll
me.
pretend I'm the virtuous one this time. You can take the other way.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'll be bad cop. You be good cop.
You guys ready?
I think you got that mixed up. But go ahead, yeah.
Okay, yeah. One way or the other. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in transition.
Play it by ear.
We'll catch it in post.
Neutrally without stepping into the frame. Either feminism delivered viable partners, so why the backlash, or it didn't. So the pill is rational risk mitigation. Like the Islam dilemma, tolerance versus women's rights, there's no clear escape from this trap. And it's a beautiful dilemma that traps you in a feminist position.
Marte, are you capable of engaging? Like, when I ask you a question, are you capable of answering me, or do you need to like look at a pre-scripted list of responses to talk to me? Like, it's very weird.
Because when I'm referring to the tool, it's a device. It's a debate weapon that's used against feminists.
If it's
And
your
there's a
tool, why don't you know
description
it
of
off
how
by
it's
heart? If it's your tool, why do you not know it off by heart? Why can't you?
He's the tool.
And she is right. If it's your tool, you created it. How do you not know it by heart?
She doesn't know Marte like we do. He's my pet. He's 10th man's pet, and I let you guys play with him. The way that this works is just like when he has, well, that's the way she works. Just like when he goes on a date and he sends a video of Andrew Wilson and she doesn't like Andrew Wilson, she failed the Andrew Wilson test. This is the same thing. Is he's got a list of rules and he'll just, look them up on his tablet or whatever he's doing. And once you fail one of those rules, you failed the Andrew Wilson test with your fallacies and orthodox
I got a fallacy for you.
epistemologicals.
Can you say a couple more of those words? It's kind of erotic.
You just answer me and say like, okay, Paige, like this is what's wrong, but with this, right? Like, why can't you just say that?
Well, because there should be nothing wrong with me reading from my own debate tool that I use and how it's used. Mind you, I'm in the middle of the process of creating a video with Rollo Tomasi on how to use this in debates, why it's used, the purpose and function. And I'm going to go ahead and present this in about a month.
Can't wait.
I look forward to that, Marte. I mean, I've spoken with Rollo Tomasi at great length.
She's
he seems
such
like
a
very
troll.
sensible guy. I don't think, that he would get behind you telling guys to do what I'm saying that people thought that you were
No, it's not a
recommending,
prescription.
right?
It's not a prescription.
Okay, great. But
It's a tool. It's a tool.
Liar.
He's not behind people doing this. He's behind using it as a debate tool to trap feminists in a paradigm that's a dilemma.
And so the only way that I see it trapping people, right, is if just out of the blue, people say that going for a blind woman, like, doesn't matter if it's love, doesn't matter if it's anything, right, is just like you're going for a subpar woman, and that like a woman needs to be an independent boss babe who isn't dependent on no man and stuff like that. But deliberately going for a woman because she's blind is not okay.
Hold on.
I just want to make
Give
that
me a
very
pause.
clear.
I just realized something.
Yes.
So you've heard me have the conversation with various people about how, they're trying to teach men to be leaders, but not everyone can be a leader in any particular group. There's only one, maybe two if you've got some chill people.
Yes. Patriarchy.
This is what happens when a non-leader decides he's a leader.
Correct.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Why does it look like those wings are coming out of his ears?
Oh my God.
OG, get a clip of this. That's solid gold.
Oh,
think you
okay,
fell
I'm
asleep.
in here. I'll get a screenshot of that shit right now.
This guy is amazingly unbelievable, and it's phenomenal that it took people who are supposed to be smart this long to figure it out.
I don't think they figured it out yet.
True.
Because I'm not sure those people are supposed to be smart.
I don't know. I think that there's some people like Dusty and us who have been screaming this for a hot minute. And, we've been told, no, if you would just leave him alone. And then we did leave him alone. Fucking, after 2 weeks, he could not stand the fact that we weren't talking about him. And he freaked out and started doing a bunch of shit. Okay. And that was like the first, they're kind of like, huh. And then he turned on his own people. And now this.
Yep.
And I'm telling you right now, the polls, the voting on this, it was a landslide in Paige's favor. Absolute landslide. And
He thinks he won.
He still thinks he won. He still says he won. And he says so after the poll too. So that's the funny part. It gets even funnier. But I think you're right, Squatch. He can't handle not being that important.
Axioms that never existed in the rhetorical tool. When you throw an axiom in there that's not even in there, when I say opening the dating market, it's not targeting women or going over them. What it's doing is adding them into the pool. In no way does the blind pill offer prescriptions to specifically go after them. What it does is it says that they're also included. That's all the blind pill
people
says. And that's a hypothetical. This tool is just a hypothetical presentation shown to feminists that traps them to where they have rejection or acceptance of this, and there's no way out of this.
So I don't think it's that black and white. I think you can have terms, right?
Black and
I
white.
think I think especially when we're talking about with people with disabilities, right? We're talking about a woman with a disability.
The hypothetical as a tool, yes.
There's
it's
nuances.
supposed to be a hypothetical, yes.
No, I can't just, Marte, in a debate, if I was your debate partner and you put forth this like blind pill, right? And somebody asked me, right, as your debate partner, like let's say the opponent, right, was like, would you get behind that? Would you support like that men go after like blind? There's no way that I could be like,
it's not supporting men going after this. That's not your, I don't think you know what the blind pill is. What it is it's a hypothetical rhetorical tool. It's not a prescription. You keep offering it as it's a prescription. It's not a prescription. It's a hype.
At least then I get to hear the helicopters.
It's funny.
Oh, Sasquatch. Sorry. Go ahead, Beth.
No, go ahead.
Just I tell him and everybody else now, because people come and go, that he after Marte setting like going through all the trouble through another intermediary that was going to be the fucking moderator and all this shit, contacting Beth and saying that she wanted to debate him. He wanted to debate her and all that crap. And then now after this, he got so scared that he won't even debate Beth. He canceled it because he's too busy working out. And guess what? Working out's the same reason why he can't go to church, even though he's epistemological, hermetic something.
He's a herpetic something, that's for sure.
Well, at least, I mean, Paige is definitely, she's coming over to the dark side. She's starting to see what we've been saying for a while.
No, we're not the dark
You've got
side.
it off by, okay, first of all, we are a little dark, but it's not
I'll be
like
the
that.
dark side.
We have cookies.
Yes, we got the good cookies and the good Kool-Aid.
They don't even have cookies. They've got little fucking wafers that represent human flesh. That's just weird. We've got actual fucking Oreos and maybe some of Grandma Toll's Toll House stuffs.
The oatmeal cookies.
I fucking love oatmeal cookies, and I forget they exist sometimes.
Especially the soft ones and molasses cookies. I love soft molasses cookies. Oh my gosh, so good.
You know, there's something that I made it for my husband the other day, and he was mad at me because we've been married for 10 years and I've never made it because I was always working.
Because I made deviled eggs one time.
Yeah, I know. No. This. I wasn't thinking about this, but it's a very similar situation. I remember your deviled eggs, and so
I want deviled eggs now.
we needed groceries, and we didn't have any sweets left. Like we didn't have any like chocolate bars or any cookies, and I was like, you know, if I think I still have that baking powder I bought that day. And I was like, I can throw you together some quick pudding. And he's like, what's that? And I'm like, watch. And so you take a cup of milk and 2 cups of flour or something. I don't remember, they're off by heart, and you can throw raisins in it if you want, but I half the raisins because I don't really like a lot of raisins in it.
I hate raisins in my cookies.
And you don't have to put raisins in it. You can put any kind of fruit or whatever you got. So, and then you just take that and some sugar, and then you make like almost like raisin bread kinda, and then dumplings kinda, and then some brown sugar and water for the sauce, and some vanilla and whatever else you want to throw in there. Through some cinnamon and nutmeg and crap like that, and then it takes like 20 minutes in the oven, 25 minutes in the oven at like 350 or 400 or something like that, and boom, you just have this like delectable treat. And he ate it. And he's like, how come you never made this ever before? And I'm like, everybody has like some flour and sugar, or even if you don't, it's like a couple bucks. And you can make, most people don't even know how to bake. They don't know how to bake.
I have a little bit of difficulty with bread. It takes me like 3 or 4 loaves to actually get the right, to get it right. I think it's because of some local shit. Like if I follow the instructions, it turns out rubbery.
Yeah.
It's so humid here, right? So I kind of have to remember that, you shorten the rise time by 45 minutes and you increase the second rise time by like, an hour or something.
Yep.
I don't remember. But, the first one will come out like rubber. The second,
and we never
one will be
write down the
rubbery.
changes. We never write it down.
Never ever.
And then we forget
I have written it down.
The funniest thing is the first dumplings I made were overcooked, right? Because they said 30 minutes, and then it was edible, right? But it was almost burnt, but not burnt. But then I made it again a couple days later, and then it was perfect. And the dumplings rose right up like it was fucking bread, right? And I was like, oh, and he was eating it. He's like, oh my God, don't make this too much, or I'll be the size of a house.
Yep.
All right. Enough food talk. Let's go.
Hypothetical that puts people in a position where they have to insert emotion or insert axioms that don't exist. And when they do this, it literally outs them as defending a now feminist position, and they have 2 choices. They can either reject it, and when they reject it, they're literally choosing a feminist position, telling men that they can't have preferences. Or if you accept it, you're literally admitting that feminism has ruined the world in dating so much that you can understand why men would choose a virtuous path. It's literally a trap.
Are you concerned that people would view this tool, as you say, right? Like as you presented it apparently on May 31st, and view it as a recommendation?
No, July 15th of 2025.
I know, but you also talked about the blind pill, and you spoke about it. You even acknowledged, I believe, because I watched that stream again for this debate. You said, like, as I spoke about with Rollo Tomasi, and you talked all about how, like, this is what you think that is great about blind women, and you made no mention of, like, and by the way, it's a debate tool.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention that. Why would I do that? I don't have to, because if I'm talking about this, the thing that I was thinking about most of all, what was at the end of the video? My mother. I'm going to be thinking about people like my mom, because I seek my mom and women that I date. And the reason why is because she's benevolent, feminine, and virtuous. She happens to
Oedipus.
be deaf, and she was around blind people. So when I'm thinking about this, I think highly of them. Why would I be bad about thinking highly of these subset of individuals that are invisible to society? You're literally proving this rhetorical tool an amazing asset to debate.
I'm sorry that your mom passed. Like, may she rest in peace. But like, when you bring it up during a debate, like, I understand you think you have a little bit of relevancy there, but it is an appeal to emotion. It is a fallacy. Okay, so can you like stop engaging in fallacy here?
I'm not using it as an appeal to emotion. That's where
it's not going to work on me too. By the way, I litigate for a living. Okay, I don't get affected.
I'm not using this as an appeal to emotion. If we're thinking about a disabled community,
after the opening, you splashed like water on your face or something like that, dude. Did you not watch that?
That is great.
Oh my gosh.
What you're doing now is this doesn't make any sense. What you're doing right now is saying that my feelings towards a deaf person that raised me are fake.
No, you bringing it up during a debate consistently is an appeal to emotion.
Insinuating. Hold on, now I'm insulted. You're literally insinuating.
Oh my fucking God.
It's my deaf mom.
Of course, but why you brought it up now 5 times? I've counted 5 times. I understand that that's your experience.
There's a reason why I brought this up, because when in the stream last night that I saw, you were basically saying, well, we don't know this and this. I grew up in this community. So when I say that they are less susceptible to propagandization, I literally witnessed this with my eyes. Now,
anecdotal and appeal to authority. I grew up in this community, which he's never ever said any of this before. And that picture, I'm sorry, all right, so deaf doesn't really look, I mean, you can't tell if somebody's deaf just by looking at them most of the time, right? But that picture, she does not look blind, so I don't know where he gets this whole, deaf and blind household.
No, she literally just outright to his face accused him of grandstanding and using his dead mother as an appeal to emotion, and his response was, that doesn't make sense, and then went right back into bullshit.
Yes.
He refused to even engage in it. And she even said, it looked like you splashed water on your face to fake crying at the beginning of this, and then we're supposed to be like, oh, this guy's so smart. Look at his great debate tactic.
No, now he's offended.
That's what I mean. This is what they do. They're cry bullies. I
haven't been offended in months.
I haven't been offended in seconds. Right. He's literally cry bullying. He's been fucking with her and trying to get her to break character the whole time.
Yes.
And then when she finally calls him on it, now he's personally offended.
Yep.
Really?
Right.
And remember, he didn't share any of his notes or sources with her, so she had no clue what he was even coming with.
Because it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Predators don't set traps.
Right.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, trust me, bro. I'm not a predator. Yeah, right.
Who is that joined us?
Now, here's a question I want.
Tootie Bug, come back.
Oh, what's up, Tut?
She was sleeping for a while, but now she's back.
I was grocery shopping.
Sure.
All right. Let's go. This is getting good.
I ask you, if I do open up my dating market and happen to be the blind woman, what would be wrong with dating her?
Nothing, but only if you didn't seek her out specifically because she was blind.
The debate. That's the debate.
What do you mean?
No, it's not. Okay. That's the debate. Yeah, no.
What's the timestamp right here?
Pause.
Timestamp is 45:44.
He went 45 minutes and then declared he won the debate.
Yeah. Because she said there's nothing wrong with dating a blind woman. But remember, no, guys, this whole blind pill is about trapping feminists, not whether or not it's okay to date a blind woman. What the fuck, Marte?
But it's not trapping
He can't decide what this debate is actually about. He really can't. It's driving me nuts.
I'm about to crash out.
Crash. I told you this.
Let's see. Hold on. I got
No.
chips. I got combos. I got a drink. I got smokes. I got a joint. We're good. Crash out. Go, 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 go.
Well, no, it's just okay. So, how you guys all understand that it's people like this, and then I sometimes will attack one of you because I want to attack him, but it's because you guys engage with him, and then I get so enraged about everything that I just flip out eventually. And so, like,
I also engage with Star Trek, and it's just as fake as he is.
no, I mean, yeah, that's what I know. I know. No, yeah, but so like when she was saying, "Hey, your mom, it was appeal to emotion, blah blah blah," and he goes, "Blah blah blah, my mom," or something. I would have said, "Fuck your mom," right? And then I'm the bad guy because I'm attacking his mom. No, fuck your. Oh man, I'm about to crash out. Just go, just go. I can't.
Okay.
That's the debate. No, that just proves that.
If I happen to meet a blind woman and I open my dating market, what would be wrong with that?
Wait a sec. I thought we were talking about the blind pill as a debate tactic. Are we back to talking about it as a preference-based recommendation for men in dating?
Of this debate tactic, and we're actually using it right now. Because this is something I would ask feminists, and this is the tool that's being used right now. I'm using it on you. I would ask somebody in a debate. That's a woman. If I meet a blind woman and I open my dating market,
He's moving the goalpost.
So now it's actually a dating
disgusting.
recommendation. It's no longer
it's
a
not
debate
dating recommendation. I'm using this as a hypothetical.
Oh,
because
okay, now it's
I'm actually
hypothetical.
using the tool. I'm using the tool.
Well, she
in the
is
debate.
chasing his
Not
ass all
using-
over the
you ask
chicken
the woman,
coop.
what would be bad about
This whole thing has been a complete and absolute evisceration. She is destroying him worse than Dusty did.
Oh, just wait. Oh, she does so fucking good.
And we haven't even gotten to the video yet. I can't fucking wait.
Fucking 10th, when the panel opens, fucking Paige and Dusty team up and they fucking slaughter him. I come up and he's like, "That's it. I'm done. I gotta go. There's too many of us. Me and OG and Dusty and Paige." He fucking was like, "I gotta go to bed." When
his
it was
trainer's
hilarious.
calling.
Yes, his trainer called.
me dating somebody who is disabled or blind? What would be bad about this if I happen to open up my dating
okay,
market?
so can we proceed now with the rest of the debate on the basis that it's a recommendation with respect to dating preferences? Can we please do that? And we can stop pretending it's a debate.
Isn't that where we started?
It's not a debate.
Yes.
It's been a debate tool
Okay.
since 2025. You saw the video. It's a thought experiment.
That's why it was never brought
Okay.
up on May 31st. Okay, great.
Pause.
We're gonna
By the way, in case you missed it, Sasquatch and anybody else in the chat, please donate to the channel. But also, because if you don't donate, I'm personally offended. But all of this began, Sasquatch, with a video with literally 5-second clips put together, maybe like 5 of them or something like that, of him on Rollo Tomasi's show, whoever the fuck that is, and then it ended with, "And this is all for my dead, deaf mother," and shows a picture of his mother with her name. And the funniest thing is, her last name is fucking Smith. It's not Ruella's. So she obviously was not part of a patriarchy because she didn't take his father's name. So I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but it's stupid.
I wonder if there's some sort of money donation thing set up in her honor.
Check it out. Fuck this guy. This is so much fucking bullshit. I can't even believe when that came up and said her last name was Smith. I was floored.
Yep.
What the fuck is a Giphy AVI? What the fuck are you talking about, Tut?
Never mind.
Giphy.
How you do yours? That's why I was trying to keep it in back chat.
Oh, y'all talking about that? Okay.
Has a
So my
dual
back-
function, guys. We'll use it on both
So
ways.
if I tell you it's not a dual function, I've never offered odds or directives as to what to do. I've never said this is a
To your
dating
Pearl.
guide. When have I ever
Don't
said
you
this is a
dislike
strategy?
Pearl?
When have I ever used this as a strategy or said it was a strategy to date women?
So, can we play the?
Wait, hold on. Answer the question. Answer the question. Have I ever used this as an odd claim?
You said that blind women are. You made a whole bunch of positive claims about dating blind women, and you said that you would
Is that
date a
an
blind
odd
woman.
claim?
You are a
Is
public
that an odd
figure.
claim? Am I telling people to date blind people?
Sir, you are a public figure. People are going to watch what you say, and they're going to be like, you know what?
Can you answer the question? Answer the question.
He has.
Why should she answer a fucking question? He hasn't answered one of her questions for 45 fucking minutes. You trash human being.
He has moved the goalpost all over the fuck. He's moved the goalpost all over the.
I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Earlier.
I'm gonna fucking debate this cocksucker. Set up a debate. I don't give a fuck what the prompt is. I'm gonna make a fool of this stupid motherfucker. Let's do this. He wants to fucking play. We'll play.
How many times has he been like, what? It's because of my preference to date a blind woman because my mother was deaf, and now he's saying I never said that. I never did that. Bullshit.
He said that like 16 times.
I'm laughing so hard over here. I'm seeing stars tip.
Dying. He's fucking.
Did
Am I
you
telling people to
directly
date blind
say?
people?
Did you directly say that men ought date a blind woman? No, not in
Right.
strict words.
Thank you. So it's not a prescription for dating blind women. It is a rhetorical tool. Thank you. Now back to the debate.
It's not a
about the
rhetorical tool.
If you
I
are,
mean,
I
in
just thought of something.
2025 it was
Hold on.
apparently, but
what's
No,
the thought?
keep playing the video. I
Oh.
gotta find the picture.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so mad right now. When he just said that, answer a question after me seeing him listen, all right, I have a small affinity for Paige, right? Not sexually. It's just I really respect her as a human being. I've had contention with her on numerous different topics, and she has approached it with compassion and respect. And I've pushed her, and she's still acted respectfully. So no, now I have respect for her because I fucking pushed her. She responded in a respectful manner. So now I have nothing but respect for the lady. And for him to disrespect her like that and say, answer a question after she has said the exact same thing at least 7 or 8 times where she's dodged, and then him try to stand there and act like he is the authority now. And he's going to tell her you need to answer a fucking question with his childish adolescent behavior. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Who does this guy fucking think he is?
I know.
I tolerated a lot of shit from Andrew Wilson, but number one, he's not this much of a piece of shit, and he'll actually engage you.
Right.
And he doesn't play these type of fucking adolescent fucking tactics. I can have contention with somebody and still act. This guy makes Rob Noor look like the best debater on the fucking platform, like Andrew fucking said. Is that because this is all Andrew interacts with is a bunch of fucking yes men that fucking capitulate to any bullshit that comes out of his fucking mouth. He can go around saying the stupidest fucking shit and pull this same fucking shit. Oh, well, it's just a argumentation tactic. No, bitch. Either stand your fucking ground. Stand on your fucking square, you useless human being. These people are so fucking capitulate to each other's fucking nonsense. It perplexes me why anybody has admiration for them. I can't believe that you people waste your fucking time even interacting with this cocksucker. That's why when you messaged me and said, he wants to debate me, I was like, oh, great, because I knew this was going to fucking happen. Any interaction with this fucking piece of shit is always going to be this. Just nonsense fucking verbal diarrhea. Sorry.
And then he cowered away from Beth.
We've missed you, 10th. We've missed you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Experiment. Can you tell me again, what is a thought experiment? Is that a rhetorical tool?
Is a thought experiment a rhetorical tool? Sure.
Can it be? Okay, so you just contradicted yourself. You said it's not a rhetorical tool. Now you said it is.
Welcome back.
No, I said when did I say that it wasn't a rhetorical tool?
You said it's not a rhetorical tool, and I said, what's a thought experiment? You said it's a rhetorical tool,
This is
thus proving the
so
contradiction that you just stated right now. It's a tool
So now
for
you're
debate.
gaslighting
It's
me
a
now.
thought.
Oh, yeah, he's gaslighting her. He's moving that goalpost all over the place.
Well, no,
back.
Marte keeps his goalposts in his book bag.
For real. It's wild. You can't keep up with it. And that's
So
what
someone answer. Is he nefarious or stupid? Does he know that he's a full of shit piece of trash? Or is he so fucking stupid he doesn't see what he's doing in front of everybody else's eyes?
I think it's both. I think that he's stupid and he's nefarious.
No,
Hold
I
on.
think that he is not this stupid and he's playing everybody.
Is it possible that he spends his time talking to AI and truly believes this?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's probably got the AI girlfriend.
AI psychosis.
Oh,
Is that what this is? AI psychosis? Could be.
I believe that that's
Could
very
be.
possible. I've never thought about that even happening, but I've heard. Didn't we watch a
So, ladies and
documentary, or
gentlemen,
was that?
Can I get some really sad music playing? We have sufferers of AI psychosis, and the only way to serve these people is with a slice of cheese.
Where is the music? Okay.
We'll work on it later. I'll send you something. It'll be great.
I just think it's funny that Beth's intro is all like, "Welcome to the wonderful, happy place where it compares to heaven," and then it's just me screaming for 5 hours.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that might be a part of what my heaven would seem like.
Yeah.
What it would be, it would be like normal life, but everywhere I go, there would be like a tent man over here screaming at a random person, just, right over there. And then there'd be a Dusty over here grifting somebody up off of somebody. There'd be,
This is the thing: is I am well known for public displays of madness. All right.
Yes.
But almost no, I mean in real life, like I'll fight you in a grocery store, right? But seriously, but every time that it's happened, every single time, everybody around me is like, "Thank God he did that."
Clean up on all three is a whole new meaning when it comes to
One
kids.
time, a guy cut me off. I was on my way to Costco, right? And he was going to Tip Top Tailors to get a suit or some shit with his wife. But he cut me off and cut over into my lane when he shouldn't have. And I got mad. So I followed him to Tip Top Tailors. And I parked and I walked up to him. And I said, "I want you to explain yourself." And he's like, "I don't know what you mean." And I'm like, "You just cut me off right there. And I want you to explain, like, were you didn't see me, or did you do it on purpose? Like, hey, fuck that guy. Like, what was your motivation behind what you did?" And he goes, "I'm not going to talk to you about this." And I'm like, "What you are is a little piece of shit, because I know you fucking did it on purpose." And I'm just wondering, does your wife know that you're a bitch? And then he walked away. No, and then he walked away, and she looked back at me like, "Thank fuck somebody finally put this cocksucker in his place." So,
All right.
just saying.
You ready? We're getting to where she's going to show the video soon.
Okay,
Experiment.
All right.
I said, is a thought experiment a rhetorical tool? You've admitted it's a thought experiment.
Nobody
It's a rhetorical
watching
tool.
you say, "I would date a blind woman," and here's why dating a blind woman would be great, would think that it was a thought experiment. They would think that you were saying that this is a good idea and that you would pursue it. And if people are your fans, right, if people watch us as we are literally public figures, they're going to have their own thoughts. The funny thing is, to me, Marte, that
I've used
every
this against
single
feminists for a
person,
long time.
every single person that watched your stream, including some proud-based men who I know are not feminists, watched that and thought that you were making a recommendation that men pursue blind women for the sole reason that they are blind. How is that possible?
So when you say they thought, what does that imply when you say they thought?
They observed and heard you, and they construed the fact that you were making
So now
a
they
sort of
construed it,
recommendation.
too. They construed it. Can you say with certainty that that was said online?
Every single
Because
person
without
that
you-
yes, every single person
without
that
using
I've spoken
thoughts,
with. Did you watch my
Can
panel
you do
last
this
night?
without?
You watched my panel last
Can you
night.
do this without using? Can you use this without using construed or thought?
Why are you tone policing me? Do those words offend you?
No. I'm telling you,
Okay.
what you're doing is you're removing certainty.
She is
from these
abusing
assertions You're
him.
making. You're making.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to
assertions
change my
without certainty. You're
opinion
saying,
on
well, they
Paige.
thought
Oh, I
Yeah.
love
they're
this lady.
construing this.
It's pretty hot,
I don't
right?
want
Have
to.
you
I
spent
don't,
any time? Have you spent any time on her show?
not on her show, but
Oh,
every time she
yeah, I've
comes
been on her show
Dusty,
4 or 5 times.
She's always standoffish with me.
No, sir. I've been over there, and it's been throw down, drag out, me versus Cypher, me versus Emmett, and fucking man, she keeps her cool. And she's
Yeah,
like, just mind the TOS, please. Just you guys go at each other all you want, but and she's just fucking completely calm and fucking like she is really, really, really good.
And she's coming out of her shell. She is evolving.
Oh yeah.
So
Yep.
much.
Yep.
It's like,
Her
yo.
opening was freaking phenomenal. I felt like I was watching like a TV show or something, you know?
Yep.
She did great. In my
One of the few people that I say, there's probably less than a dozen people off of YouTube where I'm like, I respect you and would do anything you asked.
Yeah.
she's one of them.
She's definitely coming out of her shell and being, I guess to say, more loose. You know,
It's just I know if she asked me to sorry.
Go ahead.
Say it again. Last part
I
again.
was just gonna say she's actually having fun and being a human.
It's just if she invited me for a debate against somebody about something, I would know that she's not going to be unbalanced. Like she's not going to allow the other person to do what Marte is doing here. She'll call them on it as the moderator. You don't see any moderation. See, that's what these people do is they'll only go to people who won't moderate. There's no moderation happening at all here. You might as well not even have a moderator.
Right.
Same as when Cool Vic and Dusty did it. That's how these people operate. They say, "Oh, well, you have to hold people in your camp accountable," but they don't.
Yeah, they won't do it themselves. All right, back at it.
Does that
And
sound
what does that
deliberate?
matter? And what does that matter?
It matters because that's not what I'm saying. If you like, let's say if I told you that I thought you were cheating on me, you were in a relationship. Do I know that?
I mean, I would assume so.
Mute
If you're
Beth.
making that statement.
Mute Beth.
Do I know that? Can you say
It
that?
depends
if
on
I
the
told you I thought
circumstances.
this,
Are you saying that
If I
because you
told you
found
I-
text from another
No,
man on my
Rod,
phone? Or are you saying that
Rod-
because you saw me get
No. I just said this. I said I thought you were doing something. Is that a certainty statement that I'm making?
No. So
okay, thank you. Also, if I say construed, is that also a
interpretation not
certain
matter?
statement too?
So okay, like Marte, if I go to my
Right,
viewers, you've done plenty of this yourself during this debate. If I go to my viewers and I say, "Hey guys, you really need to get a rich man because poor guys can't afford Chanel bags, and I really love Chanel bags, and if I want to."
You're muted.
Quick, sorry, I thought I was muted. I guess I double tapped it.
I
My
was just
bad.
helping.
I appreciate it.
Chips eating.
No, that's a cigarette. So what I don't understand, and maybe this has been said during this, but it's just because he keeps on pushing in on this, that she's saying an impression was given. Blah. Why don't they just or whatever? Like the people interpreted his whatever, and he's like, "Well, that's your fallacy." Blah, blah, blah. So how come she's not just saying? You gave people the impression without prefacing that this was a debate tactic to own feminists and presented it. I think she did. And that's why they're going to get to the video. But like, that should be the only argument here. Once again, she's allowing him to control the pace of the conversation. And you women need to stop this. Just because he's a dude, don't mean he gets to control how the conversation goes. You people need to stop and stand your ground and I know that you women probably think that repeating the same thing over and over seems like you're going for like duck and cover, but it's not. To a man, they see what you're saying. And people believe things that they come to that conclusion on their own more than they do when you explain it to them. So there's no point. It's better to just stick to it and keep repeating that. You presented this without prefacing that it was a debate tactic. Stop ducking and dodging. You need to stay on topic. This is about blind pill, not owning feminists. So do you support that? She said that. So then go forward with that is you are being disingenuous.
Yeah.
And this is why Andrew shut down that debate with that weirdo from Rumble. Exactly what this guy's doing. Andrew wouldn't engage.
No.
But she's allowing it, right?
Especially not when it's like he's back and forth and back and forth. Like, no, it's not this, but it's this. But no, it's not this, it was that. But no, it's not this, it's that. And it's like, dude.
But she's not staying on point. She's letting him deviate. And it makes it seem like he's dog walking her. For anybody who has an IQ below 90, he's winning this debate.
Absolutely. I don't see it that way. I see it as let him show what kind of nonsense he has. And she plays this beautifully, okay? Because right now, that's what you see. He's doing all this back and forth and like telling her she's wrong and gaslighting her and all that. And she's letting him do it, but she's about to use it against him like completely. Because she's gonna say, you know what? Let's just watch the video. And it totally undoes everything he's doing right here gets undone in that moment. Okay.
No, you're right. It is good to let him lie first and then show his lies.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
He ends up looking like a huge fool in a minute.
Yeah.
Chanel bag. I need a rich man to buy me another Chanel bag, right? Am I telling my chat like that are female that they should get a rich man because a rich man will buy them Chanel bags? Could that be construed based on what I'm saying?
You know how you said should? The word that was never said.
I'm just my spine is going to jump into my brain pan and squeeze my brain until I die to stop me from having to suffer this anymore.
This right here. Listen, you guys are all really hard on Rocky, right? But this is the reason why he doesn't go to Thanksgiving, because he has someone in his family like this, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, it's almost over, Squatch. It's almost over.
When this is your brother-in-law, you're skipping family occasions.
Oh, 100%. I'm not going to the family fucking reunion. Fuck that noise.
Not without brass knuckles.
Nope.
Yours is a should.
Is
Mine's
is it possible to imply something via use of terminology?
I would say I didn't do that last night. That's not what I did at all.
Last night, we're talking about May 31st. Are you?
Did I ever say should? Did I ever say should? Did I offer it ought?
It doesn't matter if you use clear language. You can be construed in a certain way.
Because
you
I'm
can
not
speak
clear,
in terms.
So if I'm not clear, you're going to put in an axiom that doesn't exist. Could that be a possibility? That you can add in axioms that don't exist if I don't have a should or ought?
You can always do that. I can do
I want
whatever
to
the heck
kick you
I
in the
want
nuts
during
every
this
time
debate.
he
Thank
uses
you.
a word that
So
he
what
doesn't
you're doing is
For real. And Cleaner, I agree with you 100%. She absolutely used the right tactics for this debate. Let the opponent say stupid crap that screws themselves. Amen. It's perfect. Absolutely.
I've gotten
great.
better at that.
Sometimes
I sit back more.
Sometimes you just gotta let them. Yeah, it might look like they're dog walking you a little, but then you pop up and you drop one bomb that makes them look like the biggest.
Like I did with that diddler. They got to be in a certain mood.
Right.
You're basically adding in axioms that never existed in this rhetorical tool that I use.
Okay, well then please clarify now for all of the people that watched your stream, right? And thought that you were saying that men should go for blind chicks because they're going to view you like a god and be more dependent on you. That that's not what you were recommending. That it's strictly a
I never
debate
said like a
tool,
god.
and that you would never recommend that men go for blind women strictly because they're blind. Can you say that for the viewers?
I've never said like a god. That's actually poor framing, and actually that's a fallacy. I've never said this.
Dancing.
What I did say is that
Hero.
this is a
Like
market. This is a market that you can open up. If you do this, I notice how I said if. I never said should. Yes, it is. So if you're talking about a market that people aren't geared towards, what is it called?
I would not use untapped when I'm talking about sexual relations, but
that's fine. But if I'm describing this hyperbole, that basically it's a hypothetical. That's hyperbole in the debate tool that I use on X.
Everybody's
for a
cracking
whole
up.
year. I've stress tested this in debates with feminists, and it's worked really well. Actually, it's caused such vitriol that literally these feminists are trapped between two options to decide whether or not to accept the premise or deny it.
So it's rage bait for the purposes of eliciting a response in the context of a debate, correct?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that tends to cause vitriol
Using the
because
disabled
a lot
as
of
a
women don't
spectacle.
like men have.
It's this. And then she goes, so it's so you're telling me that this is what it is. And then no.
Yes.
Then now it's something
It is.
else.
He's using the disabled as a spectacle, like I said at the beginning.
Right. But the thing is, like, he'll sit here and he can't nail himself down on what it is because he's lying.
It's like,
the whole thing is
it's
a
okay.
giant lie. And
It's okay that I'm using. Sorry.
he's changed what this is, the blind pill, so many times in this debate that even the moderator and the channel host are laughing at him.
No, he has specifically stated that this is a debate tactic to own feminists. He is using, as I stated in the beginning, the disabled as a spectacle to rage bait people in debates. And then is saying that they're a feminist because they can't believe that he would stoop so low to use people's hearing impairment as a spectacle to rage bait live on the internet, and he can't understand why people are incensed. And he thinks that that's him winning a debate. This is so ridiculous. Sorry, go ahead.
Blind people, but even then, here's the thing is, that's not even what it is. He's making a ploy. Even when he was talking to Rollo Tomasi, it was about why dating blind women is good.
Right.
That's why it's the blind pill. So he's lying
Yes.
about all of it throughout this debate. It's such cope bullshit.
No, but I understand. I get that. But what I'm saying is that he thinks that he's winning because people flip out. Because he's once again lying and saying that their rage of him using disabled people to prove a point is wrong, and then he's lying about why they're mad about it. It's like, you're a feminist. No, I'm an advocate for the disabled, and I also am personally disabled, and I think that what you're doing is so disgusting. It's like bum fights. He's doing bum fights.
Yeah.
He is. And he's explaining to you how it's okay.
But even then, even how he's doing the bum fights right now, originally, Blind Pill was about why dating blind women is better than dating women who have sight. What he's saying now has absolutely nothing to do with what he said originally on the 31st or with Rollo Tomasi. Even with Rollo Tomasi, he was justifying why dating blind women is better. None of this is relevant. It's like he's making it up as he goes. And he can't keep it straight what he's actually talking about. It's hilarious.
That's why after my husband dies of a mysterious accident on that precarious cliff. No, I'm just joking. That I'm gonna only date quadriplegics because they can't run or crawl away.
Oh my God,
having preferences. That's why it works so well.
You can't have a preference based on a disability that's forcing somebody into a power dynamic that's unhealthy.
That's the brilliant part about this. It's a hypothetical. It doesn't exist. When you say
you would date a blind chick slowly because she's blind. What are you talking about, dude? It's not hypothetical.
Okay, I'll ask you a question. In a hypothetical, could that exist? If I'm making up a hypothetical.
Anything could exist in a hypothetical, dude.
Thank you. You're literally conceding after concession after concession.
That hypotheticals can involve any kind of components. Yes, I'm conceding that is true. Okay, that has nothing to do with your position.
Yeah. So what it's designed to do is to leave this to where they have two routes. You can either reject the dilemma or accept it. And what women do is they insert axioms because it's meant to spur vitriol. The reason why it's meant to spur vitriol is because it puts them in a position where men either have to make a choice towards virtue or not. And when you do this and men choose a virtuous route, they're literally rejected, and it exposes the feminist position that the woman's holding.
Can you explain to everybody here how it's virtuous to strictly go for a blind woman because she is blind?
So when I say I'm opening on my dating market, that doesn't say I'm targeting women. I've never said this. And I've never said to go for blind women. I've never said that. That's a fallacy. I've never said that on my stream. What I've said is descriptors about blind people. They're less susceptible to propagandization. They're less susceptible to materialism and less susceptible to other things as well, too.
Other than your anecdotal experience.
Yeah. If a woman's scrolling on Instagram, oh shit, she's blind. What is she going to do? Hear prompts. She's limited. She has to depend on technology to get through the world. And this is the beauty of this. By a man's virtue, and he's assisting a woman, you're actually adding on to her life by accepting the suffering with her. How is this bad? Once again, can you answer the question? How is this bad if a man accepts the suffering with another woman? Now we're in the dilemma.
Is that an appeal to common?
Oh, how wonderful I am for day. See, he's back to it's no longer a hypothetical. Now he just admitted everything was descriptors about blind people and why it's good to date them. What the fuck, Marte?
But don't forget, everybody knows I'm stupid.
Look at him sweat is pouring off of him.
Everyone knows I'm stupid. I'm not a rocket surgeon, right? So, but am I correct that he's saying that he's using this as a debate tactic to own feminists to prove that they shouldn't have standards?
That's what he's claiming, but it's all a lie. The trap cleaner, the trap is a lie. He just is embarrassed because people are giving him shit because he wants a disabled girlfriend. That's it. That's it. He's just embarrassed and he's trying to cover his embarrassment. Yep. Okay, the trap is a lie. It doesn't exist. He made it up to try to fucking cover something that he's embarrassed about saying. That's it.
Common sense fallacy? Is it are you trying to say that because she can't see things on Instagram that she somehow can't absorb the content?
No, in this hypothetical, which is the rhetorical debate tool, this is how I tell women this on X Spaces when I do debates. I'll say, if men want to lean towards virtue and go towards a woman that's less...
I gotta point out the chat for a minute. The chat is fucking killing me.
Here or on there?
Think Marte's gonna have to switch to the deaf pill. This is on there. This isn't Paige's chat, okay? I never said that verbatim. Marte's digging straight to China. He's not stopping. Now he's a hero. Start telling everyone they fell straight into your trap. Eugenics seems to be a good idea now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This chat was fucking killing me. I was dying.
Materialistic and propagandized by feminism. Why would this be a bad choice?
So going for her strictly because she's blind Is the
Nope,
is
never
the
said that.
is
You
the
see how
problem-
you're inserting axioms?
Okay.
You see, this is
So
why,
why do you
this is
need
why
to go
God
for
is
a
so
blind
creative.
woman? Is a fully visually like competent woman not capable of having virtue, of having a low
Once
body
again-
count or a zero body count?
Once again, I said I'm opening my dating market, never said targeting. You need to listen to the way that I framed this debate tool. The
Untapped
reason why it works
implies
so
you
well-
my
can
fucking
tap
God.
that. It means like go
I
tap
know,
that,
I
dude.
know.
Tap it like a maple syrup tree. Okay.
Right.
That's
maybe
Oh,
not
she's
good.
so smart. She said exactly what I was. Man, she's fucking on point, bitch. Man,
You fucking rock this shit. Abe Dinkus, I see you in the chat, and I was just thinking, you know, Marte comes on your place quite a bit. I would love it if you would please extend to him that I am eager to still have that debate, and I would be totally honored if you would moderate it. I know it was supposed to be somewhere else, but maybe he would feel more comfortable in your house. If you're up to it. If you're not up to it, I understand completely. But I'm actually very eager to not let him run away from this debate. So, if you don't mind, good sir. Yeah, he may. I get that. But it's always worth a shot, right? And
Maybe if you talk to him, you go, hey,
Thank you,
pussy,
sir.
pussy, 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 pussy. Psst, psst, psst. He'll do
Oh
it.
God, you sound like me trying to catch the cat outside.
I know, it's the same thing.
Abe, thank
You're
you.
gonna, never mind, I'm not going to say that one.
Much love. I would love for you to host something. If you can put it together, work it out, have any of your people who are really good friends with him talk to him. I don't want him to run from this debate. He'll probably say no and have some kind of stupid ass excuse anyways, just like for why he can't go to church. But hey, it's worth a shot. I mean, it was set up and he just had to run. I don't know. But I would be honored if you would moderate it and host it. Just throwing it out there. Thank you, sir. See, this is why it's good. See, it's good to know people and be friends with everybody if you can. Because Abe's a great guy. I'd fucking debate on his channel anytime. Same thing for Grid.
What I imply by saying that, what I say is it's unaccessed, unused. Nobody's looking at this. When you say it's untapped potential, nobody's talking about hitting some guy's potential or sexualizing him because of that. When I say it's untapped, I mean that it's not accessed by people because they don't have the forethought or mention to think about doing this. That's what I'm referring when I say this.
And everybody does now. I mean, everybody does. And the overall opinion on this is that we shouldn't be pursuing people just because they're blind in the hopes that they would be a certain way. Because there's no evidence to support the fact that they would be virtuous or that they would have a low body count or that they, are unaffected by the social contagions of like things like fourth wave feminism.
Let's say I concede that. In this hypothetical debate tool that I designed and used July 15th of 2025 and brought to the world, if I concede all that and there's no way to prove this, and a feminist says she accepts it or rejects it, is she now trapped in this dilemma that's a debate tool that I created?
So if you accept my statement, right, what I just said, then that would mean that you would concede the debate.
Your statement, because you have two options. You can either accept men's choices or reject it. Which one is it?
So if a man's choice is to go for a blind woman strictly because she's blind, then I'm not going
It's not
to be
strictly
okay
because
with
she's
that.
blind. Never said that.
There's nothing I
You
can
never
do about
said
it.
strictly be kind.
But I don't want to support it.
I said he opened up his dating market and he's adding these women to his dating market. What would be bad about that?
Marte,
you've never been able to answer this question throughout the whole debate. What would be bad about that?
Here's why, Marte. Because nobody listening to you go on and on and on about all the greater things that are better about blind women would assume that from that statement that
In the
you
hypothetical,
specifically
yes.
meant, would assume that from that statement that you specifically meant, hey, all women are great,
In
but
the
maybe,
hypothetical.
also go for maybe sometime include the morally superior woman in your dating market. Like, give her
Never
a
said
chance.
morally superior. Never said morally superior.
Sorry,
Where did
so
I say that?
How is someone who you say is less hypergamous, less immoral, less likely to have a sexual past, and more in tune with the church and
I never
divine
said less
liturgy?
likely
How
to
is
have
that
sexual
not morally
past.
superior, dude?
So you
Is
keep
that
saying
morally
things that I don't
inferior?
say.
Is that
You keep
morally
saying things I
inferior,
don't.
Marte?
Let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
So when did I ever say have a sex, like less sex in their past? When did I ever say
You
that?
said they're less likely to be promiscuous.
Never
You
said
said
that.
they're more likely to be modest. You did.
Yes, I've said that.
Can
yeah.
we play the clip, gentlemen? Is
There
that something
we
that we can
go.
do? Because I'm tired of him gaslighting me. It feels like I'm
not
talking
gaslighting
to
you.
a
I'm
woman
telling
or
you right
something.
now.
Disrespectful
We can pause the timer and
to
play
your
the clip if
friend.
you guys really truly want to.
I love this.
It's
all right. Go ahead. But I'll never say. So here's the thing in the clip. I never say should or ought. That's never been the stance. She's arguing that I'm arguing a should or ought.
Prefacing it.
You're-
Nice. Okay, can we
You're gonna-
agree that it starts at around 54:16, please? For the record.
550 in his opening video, right?
So it's the Pearl Davis Goes to an Orthodox Church video. The timestamp is 54:16 when the blind pill, or rather dating blind women, gets brought up. I'd just like to make sure that everybody's fine with that, utilizing that as the timestamp.
Okay, give me 1 second. I thought you were talking about his opening video. I had the other one queued up. It's the Orthodox Church shows itself to Pearl, or
Yes, that's correct. I believe it's in my sources.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's the
yeah.
final source.
oh, it's in
I
your-
want to say before I'll preface this, I want you guys to hear is if there's a should or ought. You'll never hear this in the video.
This
Because that's not
reminds
what
me
the
of those
liturgical code is
Skype
designed for. It's not a prescription
court
for dating
things that
practice.
we sometimes.
What was that? Say again.
This reminds me of those sometimes whenever we watch those Skype court sessions, you know, and people just
Oh.
acting full over here. You got the lawyer over here, then the judge and everything. You got the defendant over here acting a fool. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
That's
God.
what it reminded me of.
It's so insane.
Right. And then you go. And then you go. And then you hit, then the judge goes, hold on. Are you at a drive-through driving a vehicle right now with a suspended license? And they're like, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
It's hilarious.
For the
My
record,
favorite
no.
one. My favorite one was a chick who was charged with prostitution, having sex while she was on a Zoom court.
I
meeting
saw
about
that
prostitution.
one.
We watched that,
Yeah,
yeah.
I shared
saw
that one.
I saw that. For the record, to keep everything very transparent, because I am being very public about, the whole thing. Lou, in case you didn't hear, this morning Marte canceled his debate with me. He says he's busy, and so therefore he can't debate me. I have asked, now I know that Mr. B and Tyler TV, like, their schedule's super tight, so I have asked Abe Dinkus if he would host, if Marte will agree, and I have sent him all of the information. So I am actively pursuing this debate. Marte has no choice but to either debate me or run away like a little girl.
I feel like he might have been running away his whole life, so it's not out of his way.
Well, I mean, I know he is working out for, this whole bodybuilding thing. He could use a little bit of, cardio in there, I suppose. But damn. Look here, little legs. Knock it off and fucking just take what you wanted. You wanted to debate me? Let's go. I bet he has little feet, too. Right now, all I can see in my head is his little legs and his little feet just as fast as they can to get the fuck away from me after fucking Paige demolished him last night. It's so funny. I wish I could make this into an actual thing you could see. It's funny in my head.
Oh, are we allowed?
It's a hypothetical.
Are we allowed to make prefacing statements? I'd also like to preface this about the fact that I'd like you to pay attention to the video. Does he ever mention that it's a rhetorical debate tactic?
I don't have to. Why would I tell somebody that
I
they're
am feel
falling
like a
into a
vampire
trap and a
cookie.
dilemma that it creates? When the Islam dilemma was presented, whether or not the Bible is true or the Quran is true or false, would anybody ever tell a Muslim in a debate, hey, If you
Irrelevant.
answer both of these, you're going to be wrong and trapped in a dilemma.
Objection,
Nobody ever
relevancy.
says that.
Objection,
No,
relevancy.
it's the same thing.
Proceed
It's
with
the
the clip,
feminist
please.
dilemma.
He still can't stop. He has no
All right.
self-control.
We're ready to roll. Give me 1 second. I'll cue this up here.
Sweating his ass off.
There's literally no way out of this debate trap and tool. This
He
dilemma I
still
created.
can't help himself. He can't stop.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you guys. You guys can hear whenever I take you off the screen, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's what I'm
See
gonna
the
do.
paradox of choice becoming.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let Pages play through, and then I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna pull it up on my stream, and or I could just show the Theosis later. Should I play that part now or later? 10th. What do you think?
Remind me exactly, because I told you the way to do it, and so I think I'm right about that.
I
Which
should
was-
play my version first.
The full thing. Play it first, so that we have the full thing in context before we see whatever nonsense bullshit he's doing. I don't remember the full
Great
thing because that was
idea.
5 hours ago, but just go with it. I'm pretty sure I'm right.
All right. We're gonna, because let's all remember, he said that never once at all did he say
Yes.
that it has anything to do with theosis and getting closer to God. Not at all.
And everyone needs to understand, I'm on his side.
That up.
It's a good time to bring this up. Now, everybody, you only get this content here. 10th Man is mostly, he only goes to Dusty's and Beth's, and Dusty rarely, but I think I'm coming back here soon. See, you can't get 10th Man anywhere else. I'll be personally offended if you don't give it a couple dollars. Like, it's just a couple dollars. Skip a cup of coffee, something like that, right? But I'm on Marte's side in this debate. I just don't like how he's talking to my friend. So I advocate, and you're still here, right, Swatch? And
He's
and
also,
and
but he's also lying. He said what you
Hold
said.
on, I know.
I'm
Yes, I
embarrassed.
But so no one else can tell me why this is wrong, but I advocate for dating people with Down syndrome and procreating with them because you get more for Down syndrome kids, and it'd be great from welfare, right? It's a good grift.
All right. Are we ready?
No one will tell me why it's wrong.
I don't. It's wrong if you don't give a. Or it's wrong if you value love and marriage. If it's strictly business, it makes sense.
Yeah. I'm just adapting Jay Prince's philosophy and making it the most wonderful thing, and also horrible.
All right, let's do this. Oops, it's muted. I'm pretty sure I have it in the right spot.
This is the tee up. I
Sworn,
believe Bud Light
Dusty
Power
was
here.
on the other side.
The blind pill ball.
What was that?
Games with you, man.
On the report.
Courtship. I always
I
joke it was
lost you
easier
for a
because he's
second.
blind.
Go
Well,
ahead.
here's the thing, though, is
Yeah. Can you hear me? 10th.
I can hear you both.
5 by 5.
Hello, hello, hello.
Man.
So has it been me lagging out or her periodically?
I think it's you.
Because the video's lagging out.
Because
is it? Okay. I'll do something.
You're like doing that 2-second response time.
Yeah,
where,
I'm gonna switch.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. So that should I wait to play that? I guess I'll wait a second. It could also be me. My shit, for whatever reason, has been being kind of finicky lately. I don't know. Maybe it's hot.
I think it's. We'll do it on my mobile data for a little bit and see. I got 90. I got 180 gigs. So anyway, go ahead.
It could also be me. I mean, it is very hot
Well, I'll
here.
know now. No,
You
I'm
remember-
having a problem with one of my access points. When I came back from vacation, it was reset and it's using a different IP subset. But anyway, go ahead.
Well, I'm still saying. Remember
Could be
how
me, yeah.
Dusty? Remember how Dusty was talking about his laptop having scorch marks.
Mhm.
Yeah, mine is not far behind that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why they
So-
need to donate to it. Because if your laptop dies and you don't get a computer to be able to do this properly on your laptop dies, they won't get more quality entertainment. $5, $10, whatever you can do. Send it on over.
All right. Hopefully, I've got this in the right spot.
If you're on Hinge and Tinder and all these other sites, it's very rare you might find an Orthodox girl. But a lot of people who are on, like, hopefully I'm not
Not find a lot of Orthodox girls on Backpage, Marte.
outing them too bad, but on the Facebook group of Orthodox singles, there are a lot of frustrated. There are a few frustrated men there. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you.
There. See, he's on the other side, Denizen.
Yeah.
And they're
picking.
Probably
Dennis
because
in here
the
now?
influx of Protestant Christians, at least in the West, seems to be largely fueled by the Orthodox bro debate spaces, right? Just like Marte followed Andrew Wilson into Orthodoxy, just like I see AVG down there, I assume she did the same thing, right? These male figures are doing a massive push, at least in the West, to bring people into a religion that otherwise they probably wouldn't be exposed to.
saying the same thing. They're like, you know what? Nobody's here. There's nobody here. I'm going to go see if I can convert somebody to the Orthodox Church. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not telling you there's anything wrong with that. Because I do go into Orthodox singles because it pops up on my notification sometimes for Facebook. And guess what happens? I'll see a beautiful woman who looks Armenian, Greek, something. She'll post. She'll say, I'm 27 with no kids, or 23 with no kids, 30 with no kids, something like that. And she'll say, I'm in Greece, or I'm in, she'll say, I'm in Ohio, or whatever, I'm here. And she'll post pictures of herself. She'll be gorgeous, right? And then underneath,
Greece or
because we always gravitate
Ohio.
towards comments. We'll look underneath and go through the comments. And then right then, when you go under the comments, nothing but dudes.
Oh my God! Imagine that
Oh, no.
a Facebook group dedicated to
What?
Orthodox singles has dudes posting in response to chicks posting. Fucking crazy.
Like, there's nothing. And I'm like, I have to compete with this. Like, that's what it.
Pause.
Like,
That's
I wish I was there at this show. Sometimes I feel like I'm a detriment, but sometimes I'm a positive. Don't
So
forget that there's been sorry?
It was so good, and it gets
No,
even
but
better.
There's been multiple people that have come and told me privately and also publicly that the rule is in the Crucible Discord that if you message a chick unprompted, you're banned from their Discord.
Correct. The women.
That's how weird these people are. And you know why? Because it's a fucking cult. And they're like, yeah, only time you got to have real high status. Now, if one of Andrew's direct disciples message you, that's probably okay. That's not a blanket rule for everybody. It's if one of the underlings try to message a chick, that's unheard of. You can't do that. But I guarantee you, if his top
Only
like
if it's a mod.
4 or 5 people did it, then it'd be oh right. Then if it's a mod, then it's fine, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That sounds real culty.
But we're just adding in just a little extra context so you can see
Yeah, good.
where this blind pill came from. Here we go.
that's the dating market. That's sexually every sexual.
Sorry, Dusty.
Sex.
Love you.
Yes, you have to appeal. There's no women there
By the way,
who are obligated
please
to be with you
subscribe.
or left with you at a.
Please subscribe to the Powdered Dusty, and while you're there, get yourself a membership because it's a whole lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. My membership at the Powdered Dusty is one of my favorite things that I actually spend money on every month, and I wouldn't change it for nothing. 2D, do what you got to do. We love you. We'll be here.
Desperation because you're the only lone soul around.
bro, I'm like lost in the sea of dudes right now. Like, there's no, like, all these guys, like, she's.
Yes, you
Sounds
are.
like something he would love, being lost in the sea of dudes.
So I can
God.
very easily see the paradox of choice becoming.
Who
a
even
thing.
says that?
And that's what I'm referring to, the paradox of choice. It's like when a woman looks in a closet and she has 1,000 things there, but she tells you she has nothing to wear that night. Like, well, what do you mean, honey? You got nothing to wear? You have 1,000? Yeah, but I don't know what to wear. That's what it's like in dating for women now. So it's like,
Hyperbole.
the church is not like.
Can I say something real quick?
Cat.
Oh,
real
thank
quick.
God. Oh, I was hoping Mike was going to show up. Fuck yeah.
Real quick, Cat. Yes, as a matter of fact, that's interesting that you were DM'd by a high-ranking member. When Mike 23 messaged a couple of women, he was automatically banned from the Crucible, and they called him a creep. And we all know Mike. Mike is not a creep. He is a sweetheart. He's a good man, and he's done a lot to support this show and many others. And just because he initiated conversation with like 2 or 3 women,
he didn't know that was even a rule. Yeah.
Yeah, no. And the thing, I was one of those women.
I was
kind of like, who is this? And I was told he is a creep. Ignore him. We banned him earlier today.
Remember, it was either your show or my show, because we confronted some of the moderators because they showed up. During all that contention, and because it just happened by accident, and then Mike confronted them and was like, without even a warning, like and then I asked, I said, so is this a rule that's written down somewhere, or just some arbitrary thing that you guys apply when you see it's convenient? And they're like, well, it's known. And it's like, well, can you prove that Mike was made aware of this? Well, no, it's just people just know. And it's like, so you broke the social contract. Like, and they're like, oh, you can do whatever you want in your Discord. Fuck off. What you're doing is setting up a fucking cult in front of my eyes and saying, this ain't weird at all. And I'm like, well, I've seen this type of behavior from cults. And they're like, why are you calling me a cult? That's a logical fallacy. And it's like, no, because you're going around going quack, 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 quack. And I'm like, are you acting like a duck? And they're like, I'm offended.
And by the way, Kat, the DM I got was not creepy either. Mike was not creepy in the slightest bit, but they told me he was a creeper and to stay away from him. Just saying.
No, you mean they see him as opposition, that he has money, and now that I know what he looks like, oh goodness, you guys do have opposition, because he's better looking than me. He's probably one of the best looking men on any of these panels. I thought he was going to be some weird looking weirdo, right? And I was like, oh, fuck, man. He looks like a fucking model out of a magazine for like watches or some shit, right? So that's what it is that they see him as that if he's in the dating market there in any way, they have no chance. All the attention's going to be on Mike. That's what it's about.
All right, can I hit play?
Of course, yeah. It's defending Mike.
The women in the church.
Absolutely. What's up, Mike?
Man, I'm sorry.
Is he here?
You suck at this, man.
No, okay.
Do some other profession. Look for some other work. I'm sorry. You guys suck. He's getting hammered by everybody. Eventually, he's gonna have to quit. It's not working. It's just not working.
I think what's more interesting though is like the look at his mentality through what he has to say here.
Who, Mike?
No, Marte.
I agree.
And that is what I'm looking at. And I'm actually coming at it from a very serious point here rather than kind of poking fun at him. I'm just going to come right out and fucking say it. I think he's a predator. I'm going to fast forward. So they're looking. I didn't get quite.
Oh, you're on this show.
Yes, it's my show.
Oh, okay.
I was because I know I show all of it here. The red.
Oh, any of these.
I would have rather listened to you fucking rant. I wish you wouldn't have moved it. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
And that,
we got a lot to get through, and
I know. Do what you do. Do what you do. I get you. Yeah. We've already been here forever.
Yeah.
One that goes off my rules, but that's why I don't belong to any religion. I think a lot of these
We're
people
getting close. You know, not a map about me.
Worry about it. You'll have friends.
Come on, Bear.
Is Danny there?
Wrote me.
Yes.
Here it is. This is the blind pill.
Cool.
Oh crap.
Rollo Tomasi. I don't know if you know who that is. He's like he hates being called the Godfather of the Red Pill, but we sat down in Vegas and we had a conversation on his podcast. And I came out with something because they have the red pill, Christ pill. I came out with the blind pill.
This is an original Marte pill invention.
The blind pill goes like this, and here's why I would date a blind chick. The hypergamy thing goes away.
Why he would date a blind chick? Okay.
So
Nowhere in
screw
this,
them.
So fucking
nowhere
gross.
in this is this a tool for debating or anything like that. This is a prescription for dating blind women.
I'm sorry for the noise, but Sasquatch and whoever else is here. Todd's here. Who's here besides Sasquatch?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, fuck. Did I lose it? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Bye.
I'm really high.
He lost it. It flew away like a little flutterby.
Yeah. So I suggest that because he's like advocating for the disabled. We all know that I do too.
Yeah.
And so I think that the perfect matchmaking idea is that he has to go on a date with Noelle.
Yeah, but she's shown her boobs to too many people.
Yeah, but he can fix her.
Girl.
He can fix her.
No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to.
She'll start working out. She'll be all like fit and
She
stuff.
also
He'll make her wear a Fitbit.
She's also not. I don't believe she's into religion. Trust me, we need to find him an
She will
Amish
be.
girl. We
No,
can
she will be.
find. We can find
She's
an Amish.
autistic. She'll become an expert on epistemological hermetics in weeks.
We can find him an Amish girl with autism or Down syndrome. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
The fuck if it does. Just because a chick can't see doesn't mean she can't think or hear or smell. Like she got no preference anymore because she can't see that you're a little runt.
Right? The hypergamy thing goes away because she's not going to see somebody who's bigger, taller, and all this. So you're not going to have to worry.
There it is. He doesn't. He's mad because he's short. I'll tell you, the chick will be able to tell that you're short when she leans down to kiss your little ass.
The women in the church, there's women out there. The numbers can look the same, right? That's what I'm saying in dating. When it comes to like the ratios, things like this, it's really weird like that. Bud Light Talent says, would you ever date a blind chick? Hell yeah. I got into something. Me and Rollo Tomasi, I don't know if you know who that is. He's like, he hates being called the Godfather of the Red Pill, but we sat down in Vegas and we had a conversation on his podcast.
I gotta say, fucking Casper's comments throughout this are they kill me, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well done, Casper. Bravo, sir.
And I came out with something because they have the red pill, Christ pill. I came out with the blind pill. The blind pill goes like this. And here's why I would date a blind chick. The hypergamy thing goes away. Right? The hypergamy thing goes away because she's not going to see somebody who's bigger, taller, and all this. So you're not going to have to worry about height. She's not so concerned with that. A lot of the materialism, I'm sure, goes away because what she's going to look at these new shoes she wants.
This dude thinks that blind chicks are brain dead.
She doesn't know what a whole new set of new shoes look like. So she's not going to be, how materialistic can she be? And then here's the other thing too.
How pitiful and vain and power hungry, like how much of a scuzz bucket can you be that you want girls to be blind so that apparently they can't see that you're short or they can't see that they don't have good shoes? Like you just want you.
Yeah.
I think I said this the first time that you guys brought up blind pill to me on Dusty's weeks ago when the first time that I heard about this, and I came up with this. I don't know if I said it or not. It's Misery. He's Kathy Bates from Misery.
Yeah.
And she's going to break your ankles so that you can't get away. That's what he is.
Only as long. Well, maybe more like cut off the feet so that you don't want those fancy shoes.
Poke out your eyes so that you can't see them.
Right. Oh, and make sure
God. The level of madness is just perplexing.
Yep.
You want this? Why not blind, deaf? You just want them all the way disabled. You want an incapacitated woman in a vegetative state who's stuck with your ass because she's not able to form opinions of her own.
You're going to probably have more modesty with her too, because she's going to, like the normal average woman who's out there living this Sin City, Sex in the City lifestyle, is going to be concerned with her appearance, how she looks, because she's going to see the eyeballs on her and all this. The blind woman's not going to see this. All she knows is she's clothed, she's walking out here in the streets, and she just needs to get from point A to point B. she's probably gonna be way more modest. And then number 4, OnlyFans models are all over the place. Like you have porn stars that are amateurs that like I did it one time and figured out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid. Well, you
One time, y'all. One time.
Yeah, he did. Well,
a lot of the
he's
material
actually,
I'm sure goes
I'm
away
gonna
because
give
what,
him,
she's gonna look at these new shoes she wants.
I'm going to give him this one little bit of grace here. The way that he said that, in my opinion, he's speaking empathetically as though, you know, this is what those girls do say. But in order to speak empathetically, you have to have gone through it yourself. And so that is the grace I'll give him on that. Okay.
Hold on. He just said that he dated a porn star, right?
He said porn stars are everywhere, and they're like, yeah, I did that once, but I found out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid enough. All right. So I'm saying he is saying that as though he is one of the girls, but in order to speak so empathetically, he has to have been through it himself.
He is one of those girls.
Yes. All right. Oh, wait. My dumbass forgot I only had it muted. Or again, but like at one point he's talking about how blind girls don't go to clubs. Yeah, because we're trying to get to that part, damn it. Dusty had to play that one part again and again. Bless his heart. I know.
A girl in a wheelchair going to club. Story. Wheelchair. You know what I mean?
Heads up for the property.
He locked down us. Come on. I should have opened it on his channel.
Told you. I fucking told you. This dude would still be a porn star if he hadn't aged out of the game.
She doesn't know what a whole new.
I already watched this. Yeah.
She's not gonna be. How materialistic can she be? And then here's the other thing too. You're gonna probably have more modesty with her too, because she's going to, like the normal average woman who's out there living this Sin City, Sex in the City lifestyle, is going to be concerned with her appearance, how she looks, because she's going to see the eyeballs on her and all this. The blind woman's not going to see this. All she knows is she's clothed, she's walking out here in the streets, and she just needs to get from point A to point B. She's probably going to be way more modest. And then number 4, OnlyFans models are all over the place. Like you have porn stars that are amateurs that like I did it one time and figured out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid. Well, you got nudes on there because of this. Even if it was your one time, and you can't get rid of it.
Because I didn't get paid enough. I fucking told you. God damn, this is good.
You did it one time?
A blind person
isn't
probably going to be a porn star.
Why? Why? You think that you need to have your eyes open to take a dick?
Because they can't see like the screen. Like a lot of the visual, like if you take away the visual aspect of pornography and all this other stuff, even
a blind person is not likely to be a porn consumer, but they can be a porn star just as easily as somebody who's not blind. Now, deaf chick might sound weird.
Somebody that's creating
listen to audio.
It's not going to be like, oh, that looks good. Oh, this edit looks good. Nah, delete that because I don't like how it looks. All that gets thrown out. Like the visual aspect of pornography and doing all that gets thrown out. So that's 4, right? And number 5.
Hold on, we got to go back to 4 again.
No,
she's probably
love number 5 is fucking wild. I want to get there, Dusty, but I like, come on.
Back him.
He said the only reason that wasn't. He said the reason
he's losing.
What you just said.
You can't get rid of it.
Yeah,
Well, a
but
blind
this is
person
his victory lap after
isn't
that
probably gonna
stupid fucking debate, right? Like he's kind of left that alone.
Who?
And Dusty, right? Like I did my response to it, but he hasn't really talked about it, and he just left it like a man, right? Because he doesn't want to like gloat and dance on Buddy's grave. But this is his victory lap where he's like, ah ha ha ha.
Yep.
So I don't blame him for losing because, listen, I have hard feelings towards this guy, but I don't have anything to lose. Some of the stuff that he said and stuff like that could have, if he went too far, could affect Dusty's bottom line, and that's fucking bullshit. Trash. Listen, I try not to affect people's bottom line on here if I can. Just because I am retired doesn't mean I get to affect your shit because I have bad feelings. Because I'm mad because I'm short. Like, fucking shut up. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Be a porn star because they.
Yes. Damn it.
I think Denizen asked.
Keep picking the spots where everybody got to talk. I should have gone This straight is to what- Martay's channel. God, what?
Too small.
So I just want to get mainly to the theosis.
Do other women.
We're a bunch
Women is
of
always going to get paid more.
Chatty Cathy's
Yeah.
over here.
Right?
Yeah, how
But-
come nobody's complaining about the pay gap in porn? Come on,
Yeah.
man. We need to protest this shit.
Because dudes aren't hot.
All right, I want to get to point 5. I want OG to hear this shit because it's fucking telling.
I don't think OG's here, is he?
No, this was
a
on.
lot of the visual. Like if you take away
Oh,
the visual aspect
You're hearing me talk on
Sorry.
that
Okay.
stream.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
of
I can't
pornography
see
and all this other stuff, even somebody that's creating content, she's not going to be like, "Oh, that looks good." Oh, this edit.
And let's be real. I don't think that I've never dated a chick to any point of seriousness and then found out that she had a porn past. Never. It's never happened to me. Now, does that mean it's not there? No, not necessarily, right? There are things that you may not know about because people do a better job than Marte keeping them hidden. What I'm saying is the whole world isn't made up of porn stars. Just the gay community, the bodybuilding community, and the amateur porn community that Marte is clearly part of.
looks good. No, delete that because I don't like how it looks. All that gets thrown out. Like the visual aspect of pornography and doing all that gets thrown out. So that's 4, right? And number 5, you get to be the hero, right? She has to depend on you for everything. You are
Oh my God, what a slime ball.
Superman. You know, if you had a blind woman and she's gonna adore you. Unless, like, here's the thing, like, unless you move the furniture without her knowledge and she busts her knee up against something because she's used to a certain, like, way that she has furniture that, like, I get that. But that's going to be so easy. Like, but if you want a wife that can cook and do all this other stuff, now you're talking about really skilled blind people, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. What do you think, OG?
Yeah. As well. I mean,
freak.
Like any.
Let me get to the church. The church was killing me.
I've been to church more times than him. That's right.
Hot with burners and fucking knives and all that shit. They can cook for you, but she can't figure out a way around a dick, Marte. Is that what you think?
Gonna make a
people are like?
nice thumbnail.
Has Marte ever met a blind person?
I'm pretty sure they function just like anybody else, but you're taking away the heavy materialism aspect. The propagandization, she'll hear it, but she's not going to have the connection of the site with the propagandization of feminism probably that much, right? So you're taking away a lot of this. Crazy, right? Especially with blind women. If you are dating and you're out here, blind women, you don't have to deal with hypergamy that much. You don't have to deal with how much does he make? How tall is he? She doesn't even see that. You suddenly become super.
Bro, blind people know what money is. They know about money.
Superman, because she needs you for everything. Like, you're going to be her, and I don't want to say savior, but you're going to be the hero, right? Less chance she's going to be doing
Sure,
sex
Kathy
work,
Bates.
being blind. And then number 5, she's going to be less materialistic, right? And then she's going to be more modest. Blind people aren't out here in the streets with their titties hanging out. It's not a thing. I've never seen. I've never seen blind women like.
How many women do you see walking around with their titties hanging out? Like, what sort of streets are you walking around in? I don't see not blind women walking around with their titties hanging out.
Yeah.
The issue is that
I want to go to where he is.
Matter of fact, maybe they can hear things. Like, it's like that. That whole
Maybe they can hear things.
Yeah.
They can.
Those teachers
Guy
don't
doesn't
worry
even
for
believe what he's own saying.
hear things. It's
He is totally. He doesn't stop and go.
sorry, folks. It can literally. Maybe they can hear things. That part killed me. But it's in Paige's copy as well.
How many time are you going to be enjoying with this person who you seem to think is in a vegetative state?
Because they're experiencing the world through you. Because if they have to get to point A to point B, you're going to be their intercessory, intermediate person for them to go through, right? You're going to intercede on their behalf through the world around them. You are
Yeah, bro. Go back to asking Grok to think for you. This is fucking rough.
Going to be the filter, the vector which they experience everything in the world. She's going to see this is my hero. That's the person that. Now, granted, here's the thing though with blind people. Hero, you can't be an asshole to blind people because if you probably lie to a blind person, their senses go up.
What? Which ones?
What
the
Let's take a second to giggle at that one. If you lie to a blind
Bullshit.
person, they have
Yeah.
spidey senses.
Yeah, bullshit senses.
That killed me.
You can smell them coming a mile away.
Oh Lord! Each time.
Praise the Lord.
Fucking real.
Yeah.
Inflection, she's probably going to know that, hear that. You're probably talking to a walking polygraph to some degree, a lie detector to some degree. So with blind, if you're dating a blind woman, that's probably like the full dynamic. Let me know if I missed anything in this whole discussion about dating, because
Oh Lord, you haven't missed a damn thing. You covered too much. You did too much, Marte. You're doing too much.
I went into the blind pill a little bit, but that's it. You know? That's what I'm
All
saying.
about dating
a
a blind
person
person.
has an awesome personality, fuck, and he wouldn't communicate as well. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, blind people have awesome personalities, but apparently they can't fuck. They don't know about money. They don't know about shoes, and they don't know about social status. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Marte thinks that he could have a fantastic conversation and awesome personality, being a retard himself. Never go full Marte.
I guarantee you that, especially if you're going to go out in the world, right? I wouldn't write off a blind person. That's what I'm saying.
You're not just writing her off. You've thought about all the reasons, all the creepy ass.
Welcome back, Grid.
Oh, what's
you
up,
guys
Grid?
are still going.
Yeah, the madness, the madness, Grid.
Yep. I'm proving the one point, and that is that yes, he absolutely said that having a blind girlfriend gets you closer to God and more higher in God's good graces or something. I don't fucking know. It's insane.
So was Dusty? Did he go to Dusty's channel or did Dusty come
They're
on
reviewing.
to Tyler's channel?
Dusty
No,
was the one who found this and was reviewing it. That's how the blind girl got exposed. Was Dusty found it. And fucking, I woke up. I had missed Dusty reviewing it. I woke up and was like, "What the hell is blind pilled?" I didn't even finish watching it. I jumped out of bed, called up everybody, and was like, "We're going live." Hi, Mike.
The hypocrisy and madness that we've endured this day, Grid, is staggering.
And I'm still fucking proud. Like when when Dusty got up on that panel last night with fucking Paige, like, yo, they took that shit to task. Nowhere in this is any of the blind pill a fucking trap. This is all about the reasons why it's good to date a blind woman. I don't know why. Like, the lying is driving me insane.
Yeah, I mean the only potential path I could see, and it's a rough one, is, well, it's a hypothetical as to, you know, what could work or what, you know, maybe, you know, in some alternate universe that we don't know about, it could work that way. It obviously doesn't work that way.
Like,
Blind people are a walking polygraph.
yeah, they're a walking polygraph, and freaking, I'm definitely looking for, like, when he starts talking about church, here we go. It's freaking insane, because that's the thing, is this whole blind pill came up in response to questions his chat was asking him, like, would you date a blind girl? And do you think you could convert her to orthodoxy? And things like that. So, like, this whole thing in the debate where he said it was developed to be a debate tool, a technique, a trap. He's so full of shit, Grid. So full of shit. I don't like it when it's like, he should have just told the truth and just been honest and been like, look, I said all that, and, you know, either stand by it or say outright that, you know, y'all got to quit picking on me for it or something.
Yeah, I mean, if it's his preference to date, you know, blind women, I mean, that's cool, bro.
Right. Exactly.
It's a lot, but okay.
I mean, exactly. You fall in love with who you fall in love with, and if they happen to be blind, hey, that's neither here nor there. It doesn't change the person, in my opinion. I don't look at people and see their disabilities. That's not part of who they are.
So,
for me.
And I'm not saying that this is in fact the case, but do you think that maybe that this is because Marte doesn't align? Well, all right. So it's hard for Red Pill to directly align if you're Orthodox or if you're really if you're a practicing Christian. It's hard to align with Red Pill 100%.
Okay.
And he talks a lot about Red Pill type subjects. In fact, I would call him almost more Red Pill than anything else. That's just me. I can be wrong about that. Don't come at me. Right?
Okay.
Could it be that he's attempting to find a way to redefine the Red Pill in such a way that he can't be criticized for being Red Pill?
It's possible. I really think that it's just a matter of he is changing what he has or has not sought after when it comes down to looking at women to potentially date, right? And I think that
it kind of hits the Red Pill talking point, though, right?
It does. It does.
Yeah. And have you ever heard the joke? Let me tell you this joke. Stop me if you've heard it. But so this woman is looking for a man, and she places an ad in the personal section of the newspaper. I'm old. Don't come at me. In the personal section of the newspaper, she places an ad looking for a good man that won't beat me, won't run off, and is good in bed. And obviously, lots of men that respond to the ad, but all of them are, she can just tell right away they're all bad, and she's getting very disheartened, very, very unhappy. And the bell rings, and her doorbell rings, and she goes to the door, and there's this guy in a wheelchair. He's got no arms and no legs. And she says, "Can I help you?" And he says, "I'm here about the ad. I'll make a great husband for you." And she's like, "Yeah, well, you have no arms." "Yeah, I can't beat you. I don't have any arms. I can't beat you." And then he says, "I have no legs. I can't run away. I'm not going anywhere." And she looks at him and says, "How did you ring the bell?" And he said, "I told you I'm good in bed."
I've not heard that one.
So there you go. So maybe this is Marte's armless, legless.
You promised you'd never tell that story.
Oh, well, the thing is, though, it's like the conversation he's having on his channel with his chat, like he's being sincere with this. It's like he's justifying why there shouldn't be any kind of stigma around dating blind women. And I agree that there should not be any stigma around it. Okay.
I don't know that there is. Is there a stigma?
I don't think so. I think maybe in his mind. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more.
I could see that there's probably a stigma around dating smelly women. I don't like smelly women.
Right.
I could see a stigma around big-haired women. Nobody wants to be around that much hairspray or hair product at one time.
What if she has a beard?
That I could see that. A stigma around facial hair. Some guys just don't get it. They're just not into that.
I do know a girl who has a thicker beard than me. Yeah.
Well,
that's usually a hormonal issue that a doctor needs to handle.
Saying.
Well,
it might be that she's 450 pounds, but
that too. That could be.
Oh.
It could be she needs to stop the TRT therapy.
I think McDonald's ain't helping.
Yeah, that's true too. But there could be a stigma around anything. I don't think that blind is a stigma.
Yeah, I'm sure the hot blind chick has a really hard time getting dates.
Right, yeah.
Like that woman from the 90s and the early 2000s that was deaf, And she talked like she was deaf, but she was on like half a dozen different shows, and she was a really good-looking lady. I'm sure she had a terrible time getting dates.
Yeah. She played on Law and Order. Yeah.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah.
I'm sure she was never ever could find
that really
any
held her
hot
back.
dudes.
Really held her back.
Fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
He could have one or two friends in his circle, or even it could just be that, you know, he kind of struggles with the idea of being seen with a blind woman, you know, and so therefore he's trying to justify it for that one or two people. I mean, even with the blind pill, you know, I mean, and the way that he puts it, the rhetoric that he attributes to everybody over here, no, only maybe one or two people were actually saying that to him, but he says everybody. You know, so
I don't think Michael Phelps could make that reach. I mean, that's a hell of a reach. I mean, you know, the wingspan that required for that is you make a hell of a swimmer.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, look, I just think that it sounded good. I don't know. I don't care. Marte said some stuff. People reacted to it. They liked it. He got called on it. He had to defend it. This is a simple story told in one song, right? This is
a hilarious song. Hilarious.
Yeah, this isn't an epic
fail.
You know, what is it? What do we call it? The epic long songs.
I think AVG though, this has been huge for her. Good. This has been really good for her.
It's interesting.
So well.
I mean, it's really interesting. Yeah, I think AVG did. I mean, I think AVG's last few debates, she's been I would grade her very highly on it. She shows up. She is calm. She is collected. She responds with more or less appropriate energy. She dresses well during the debate, which I understand it. A lot of people are like, who cares about how somebody looks in a debate? But when you show up and you look like, you know, like you're probably on, you know, like you should be collecting your food stamps instead of, you know, collecting, credit on,
like
on
me. When you dress like me, just say it. Just say when you dress like 10th man.
Well, I don't know how you dress.
No,
yeah, you know, I mean, I'm gonna assume that right now 10th man's in a wife beater and 20-year-old Hawaiian shorts from Goodwill.
I'm wearing pajama pants from Frenchie's, which is like Goodwill, but of course brand new underwear and nothing else at all.
I did not need the visual, but thank you. Okay.
Like an old man. Enough. That's how I'm dressed.
Yeah. So you know, I mean, look, you know,
but I wouldn't show up to a debate like this.
Right. I mean, if you're going to show up to a debate, you know, put on a shirt with a collar.
Yeah.
You know,
goth makeup.
Run a comb through your hair. You know, if you're a woman, put on some makeup. Maybe dress. You know, the best. You know, the thing that I've really just like. I don't know, and this is probably just my own personal like slant, but it has become so annoying to me to see these women go into a debate with their boobs hanging out.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm just like, I can't take you seriously right now. Like, why are you like, why are you even here? Like, go back to the strip club. And
you answered your own question.
And I can agree with that.
And as Dusty's fake internet lawyer, I would like to say that he is wrong. And we want all the ladies to wear as revealing as clothes as possible.
Well, I would say that's fine if you're hanging out and you're not doing like something serious. But if you're doing a serious debate and you want to be taken seriously, you should dress. You got to dress for what it is that you want.
Sure, and I mean, you know, certainly there's a way to accomplish both of those objects. If you're trying to be a site, there's a way to accomplish that and be taken seriously at the same time. I just think a lot of people lack. I think they lack that ability or that foresight. And in any case, I mean, again, just dress like you dress for the event. I mean, you're going to a debate or you're going to goof off on a panel. When I don't even cam up most of the time when I'm on a panel because I'm driving or I'm at my desk in the house or, you know, something along those lines. And so there's no point in camming up, right? But if I'm going to actually go on a panel where I'm going to talk to people, I put a nice shirt on, I go out to my studio, I turn on all the lights, I show up to be part of it, right? Like I'm not here to just kind of say, to me, it's kind of a big fuck you to everybody. It's fuck you to your audience, it's fuck you to their audience, it's fuck you to everybody. That's my opinion.
I don't disagree.
I have to put all of these caveats out there because there are people who will clip me saying, you know, something like, you should show up to a debate in a collared shirt as if I'm saying that you can't come to my channel unless you wear a collared shirt or some shit.
Right.
And that's not what I'm saying, right? Like I have to put all the disclaimers down because of dumbass.
Right.
So you're saying that modesty is attractive, like Denizen says, and that also maybe people on here shouldn't treat it like a flop house when they show up to your panel?
Yeah, I think that's a fair ask.
I don't disagree.
I don't disagree either. Now, Dusty's, you can be that's a flop house.
Oh yeah.
No, it is, but he's saying formally.
Right. I get what he's
Right?
saying. He's saying his channel.
No,
has a
I think
more
you mean because
formal-
he has a more formal, right?
Correct.
Well, even if I was doing a chill stream, right? So let's just say that I'm doing a chill stream Saturday night, and we have, you know, and we have some of the e-girls drop by, and they're wearing their low cuts. Hey, you know what? It's a chill stream. That's cool, right? If we're doing a debate Friday night, or I'm having a panel and serious discussion, and people want to come up, and you come up looking like you know belong in a strip club, nobody's gonna. I'm not gonna take you seriously, and I just don't think people are gonna take you very seriously, right? And it's the same thing for dudes that show up and, you know, like, well, actually, most of the dudes that come on my show dress actually pretty well, so I can't actually complain, but you know. But I mean, I mean, I guess I don't know. It's an interesting thing to me. So.
No, that's fair. Absolutely fair.
But even if it's not my channel, so if Flo was having wanted to have a serious conversation about a debate or something, I think it would be like if he was going to have AVG on, to have her, you know, her outlook on this Marte arc, which I don't think she would do, but let's just, for argument, say that she was going to do it. I would expect her to show up in something that was not like super revealing, or not, you know, not something that looked like she just got off work. And well, I mean, she dresses well for work, but you understand what I mean. Like, you know, I wouldn't expect her in her fuzzy bunny slippers and pajamas. Okay, like that's just, I would expect her to take it seriously. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying.
Yep. All right. Let's get through wherever this fucking... I think I've got it to where he starts talking about the Orthodox Church. And then we're going to finish this fucking debate, damn it. Because we're right at the end anyways.
In the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that. But I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ. Because you can't put Christ second and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going.
Here is the fucking narcissism on display. She has to see the Christ in you. Boom.
She's blind. She can't see.
Saying it. Marte's a fake Christian. He's just trying to do this shit to get a community that has to support him. It's his own narcissism.
In all fairness, I mean that, like I had said before, it really speaks more to like that's a spiritual thing that's actually normal in you within totally the faith. What that
and
a bit of a
okay.
Yes.
come on.
Communal life with Christ in the Orthodox Church, and that will help you finding a mate in the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that, but I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ, because you can't like put Christ.
He doesn't want a trained monkey. He wants a trained, tarded monkey.
Second, and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would all, because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going to see this hierarchical role, right? I think that I would add that in for sure, because there has to be like this hierarchy, this role. Like, there needs to be a reference. I think
not if she's lucky.
He's leveraging religion to put himself at a higher position in the.
I kind of disagree with Dusty just a little on that.
Crazy
one.
Lord is my shepherd. He knows that. This is crazy. All right, man. True relentless. A man can live without a woman. Yeah. I would say men can definitely live without a woman, but I don't think women can live without men. I'll say that right now.
Not blind women. That's why you need to get you a blind bitch, right, Marte?
I think women can live without men. The infrastructure would crash and collapse.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You're fine.
The whole time, StreamYard kills your battery really fast, right, on a mobile device.
Yes, it does.
And I even went and got a different charger and everything, like during the stream, right? And I went, and my phone was stuck at 16% for the last like 3 hours. Like my charger was just keeping up, and then I got a warning that I've never seen a phone do, and it came up and said your phone needs to cool down, and went completely ballistic. So I went and sat it by the fan, and now I'm on a different device. So go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Protect women from so much, and women will say things like that are feminist, and they'll say, well,
bro, women need to be protected from dudes like you out here looking for somebody who can't think for herself, can't act for herself, needs to be completely dependent on you and completely brainwashed. That's not a relationship. That's not a relationship. That's ownership. That's a relation. That's pet ownership. You want a fucking pet. That's what you want.
You know, in Japan,
some of them are getting into more meta.
So you're protected from the winter storms. You're protected.
We'll trade roofing for sex.
From storms. You're protected from predation, which is like wolves, wildlife, coyotes, bobcats, things like this.
Man, ain't no fucking coyotes out here predating on women. That's you, Marte.
Snakes. We have exterminators.
Coyotes.
When's the last time you saw a female exterminator? Women are so.
I haven't seen an exterminator. Like, fuck.
Sitting in the corner. It's like, what? Yeah, go
ain't me.
Watch this thing popcorn.
Oh, you know, the big. Skip the spider come on.
Cognitive.
Maybe Bubba there.
Oh, he's look.
Like,
that one up.
Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. Have you guys ever seen a female exterminator?
Nah, I don't hire exterminators because my house isn't full of fucking bugs. So I don't know any of them. But I'll tell you this. If there's a spider in my house, Katie kills it.
Because women are afraid. A lot of women are afraid of big, nasty looking spiders, rats, mice, all these other things. And I'm like, men aren't really afraid of any of that shit. We just kill it and then go eat our lunch. Well, kill it. Go watch the rest of the show that we were watching.
I used to have 5
Oh my
pet
god!
rats.
Birds, like all these memes. Women are saying, "I burned the house."
Blah blah blah. I'm not interested in the spiders.
afraid of.
I know I've got the
I'm sorry, I didn't mean-
church piece, and that's all I want is the stupid church.
There's still women. There's still cute.
Untapped. That's why I brought the blind pill to roll to Mossy. It's because it's an untapped market, man. It is.
Untapped.
I guarantee you, there's a blind person out there that doesn't want somebody else with the exact disability. They'd want somebody who can be a protector, because I guarantee you, if you have a...
I don't like calling like women the market the way that he kind of does. I don't know, maybe I'm just being hypersensitive or whatever, but like sitting could be dog just seems crazy.
It's so
The one you, that's what it is. Y'all talk too much.
Being a woman, knowing that your guy has a disability has to deal with the threat that broke into your house downstairs. It's not going to be the same as you're blind as a woman and your man or husband is not visually impaired and is going to deal with the threat. Your confidence in him is going to be sky high.
But Marte, how are you going to deal with the threat when I just hold you away? I just put my hand
That was funny, but still.
You're blind people. Yeah, she won't date.
I got some.
Man that
My bad.
sort of man that.
Where's the fucking church? I'm
Like,
sorry, guys.
Asking the question.
I thought I had it at the right spot. Get yourself.
Thank you.
That's at home. It's like,
Oh, Marte. Operate with Marte.
True.
kind of predator.
Ray Charles would be cooked.
Be this bumper boats, all that shit. Fun. They're so still there, 10th man.
Mental.
Or did I lose you again? 10th.
No, you're fine. No, I'm 100% here. It's just I was dealing with battery stuff, and now I got everything worked out. But my husband was talking to me. So, what was your question?
I was just making sure you're still there.
Of course, don't do that. That's where my spine is messed up. Well, don't do that. Of course it is. Yeah.
How's his
Can't.
wrist? What? Huh.
I guess you're
That's an offline thing.
Oh, wait for it, guys. This is
Okay.
it. This is where he's going.
Yeah,
I
you're
haven't
fine.
seen this. Like I said, here's my prediction. He is about to use Orthodox Christianity in order to enable him and justify him taking advantage of disabled people. Watch it.
Yep.
Watch it.
Right?
This is the part.
Think about the humility that it shows. Think about your walk towards theosis. You have a blind wife. She's beautiful. She's obedient because you are her protector. You're her vector through how she experiences
Oh,
a
he's
lot
the
of the
most
world,
humble.
right? Man, just think about that, man. Like, think about how she can map onto like the homilies that are said during parish services. They're during like the
When
liturgy.
he just said a
She's
homily,
listening,
I
she's
almost
smelling
just
the
threw
incense.
up.
She's experiencing everything. Right? That is an experience to her because she's blind. She can't see anything, but she's experiencing the world and the parish. And then, you know, it's like, I can see, and I'm using a lot of my imagination here because I have to imagine, I haven't seen it. That would be beautiful to a blind person. The liturgy would be so beautiful to a blind person because we can smell the sweet incense. We can hear liturgy, right? We can feel liturgy. To a blind person at liturgy, they can feel heaven. That would be amazingly beautiful.
All right, let me point out that is the main point where he's talking about the theosis situation that he just fucking denied. He denied that shit, and you just heard him. Yeah, it's a virtue cheat code. Well said. Abe.
It's unbelievable.
I told you. And for him to deny it, just blew my mind. Where it's like, yo, I don't know. And I get it though. I mean, I'm not even trying to dog him for it. If you want to date blind women, date blind women.
That's
don't-
yeah, but that's not.
Don't then come into this debate and fucking try to gaslight your partner saying, oh no, it's a tool. It's a debate tool that I made up in order to trick the feminists. Because that's
Listen to the
not
passion that he
doing.
speaks with. Listen to the passion. And then they'd really be able to experience liturgy like you couldn't believe. And they just have a special stick and smell it. What is he talks about blind people like Denizen talks about Prazole or whatever the fuck shit.
The thing is, it's that he's taking that, right? And as the man who is the head of the household, if you put it in the religious context of the home church where, you know, the husband is the head, the wife is the church, okay? He is responsible for his family's walk in faith. So therefore, him having a blind wife, he is responsible for giving her that experience. And this brings his theosis, this aids his theosis. That is what he was just talking about. even though he claimed he never said that shit.
I'm going to go ahead and drop down again, Beth. Thanks for having me yet again.
Have a good one.
All right, see ya.
I'm gonna hurry up and get through this because we've been going a long time, and
A lot of people got a lot to say.
Yeah, and I am also getting hungry. Hungry
hippo.
I ain't no hippo.
And
though.
that's what I'm referring to, the paradox of truth. It's
Fair
like
enough.
when a woman looks in a closet and she has 1,000 things there, but she tells you she has nothing to wear that night. Like, well, what do you mean, honey? You got nothing to wear? You have 1,000. Yeah, but I don't know what to wear. That's what it's like in dating for women now. It's
This
just
has
so
never
like,
happened to him once.
The church is not like
He saw that happen on Who's the Boss.
What's up, Ashton?
Not much. I'm on my lunch break at work. I just figured I'd hop on since you're still going pretty hard in the paint up here.
Ugh, I'm glad it's almost over. In fact, I'm skipping her replay of what we just watched because we just
I'm
saw
telling
the
you,
entire thing.
if this didn't have Paige in it, I wouldn't watch this. If like unless it's one of my people that I actually care about, I would not endure his nonsense.
To be fair, I only watched it because I thought Paige was doing a great job, and I was laughing the entire time.
Paige did phenomenally. I'm super happy for her.
Tut had the best take. It's like court TV where that's what this was like.
She did great. It was funny as shit too. Let's get through the end of it.
Jerry, can I?
So-
Oh, okay.
So,
I guess.
So I'd like to say this. When I say this, I'm offering descriptors of this hypothetical in this world. When I say this, I'm referencing things that I've seen growing up around blind people, deaf people, things like this. And I'm talking about virtue. That's what I'm referencing when I talk about this. Nowhere did I offer an ought. When I said this, when somebody asked, would I do this? Yeah, I would, but that's not to say that the blind pill is giving prescriptions or oughts. The blind pill doesn't give out oughts. Like I said, it doesn't give out prescriptors in what to do in the dating market, how to date, strategies. And it's also not a dating packet, as ABG said last night, because it doesn't have statistics or anything else. It's literally a rhetorical debate tool. And when I go into this world and say why it works, it's because I can actually frame the debate tool in this hypothetical and say, yes.
What's up, homie?
Point of inquiry. His first words of "I would date a blind girl, and these are my reasonings why." Would that not be itself the ought claim?
Correct.
Yes. I was going to point that out earlier, and I forgot. Yeah, you're exactly correct. Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't. I know I'm crazy.
He's trying to say he didn't, but he did.
He did, and
He's
that's
a
why
liar.
How is my mic quality?
it's it's normal. It's the same as usual.
Okay. I thought I had it fixed up because I got a new iPhone and it allows me to change it to my headset. But
right. Are you sure that StreamYard is using your headset? Sometimes you got to switch it to speakerphone and then back.
I switched it from the microphone from the iPhone.
I mean on StreamYard right now.
Yeah. I switched it over to the headset mic.
I gotcha. I mean, you're reasonable.
I jumped ahead. Hopefully, I think we're right at the end of this where it's the aftercope beginning.
I would say you're better than normal, Ashton. So
good.
Hopefully. Let's see what we got there.
To people and ask them how they can find their way out of a dilemma. Nobody can find an answer to this.
Yeah, this is
and
close
the
to
last question I'll ask ABG is, let's just say that this is a tool. It is a tool. But let's just say we'll create a hypothetical on top of a hypothetical. Let's just say that I'm making this shit up. If I present this dilemma to you, how do you get out of this?
Shut up.
By virtue, that's how you get out of it.
How do I get out of this? I was like, as I currently have it's not, dude. It's not what you say it is. It's not. Okay, you're saying that this is some kind of trap, and I agree. It probably does work on some dumb like bimbos that think that for some reason, right? You, if you decide, right, in a debate, absent any other considerations, that a blind woman would be a improper mate for a man, for no other reason than the fact that she is blind. Yeah, you are a shallow bitch, right? But that's not what I've done. I have clarified on numerous occasions throughout this debate that if you fall in love with a woman and she happens to be blind, then that's fine. I'll use my own anecdotal. I spoke with my dad in preparation for this debate, as I do every week because my father is a based ass motherfucker. And my dad said to me this. He said, I knew a blind woman, okay, in high school, and she was beautiful, and none of the other men would go for her because she was blind. And that's horrible, right? It's horrible to disregard women because they are blind, right? Absolutely. But on the flip side, to target women because they are blind, to specifically say, go for that woman, she's going to be X, X, X in this, right? Not acknowledging that every human is different and we all have unique qualities. And some of us are beautiful onions that if you actually got to know us better, you would realize that we're not cookie cutter, right? Not all women are the same. Not all men are the same. And variety is the fucking spice of life, right? If you specifically went for a woman because she was blind, that is a behavior that lands you. It's a predatory behavior. There's no other way for me to describe it. My dad said it himself. It's very predatory. And he is not a feminist. He is not a leftist. My dad is a very based man. And he also has experience with blind women. So absolutely not. It's just this, whatever you try and say throughout this debate, that it's a fucking debate tactic or whatever. It's awfully convenient you didn't bring that up on May 31st. And everybody that I spoke to, even based men, said that this was predatory behavior in terms of seeking out a blind woman, and that it was, to be frank, it was fucked up. And I don't know why on earth that would be like saying like, go and date a woman without legs to demonstrate a debate point. Why would you even go for that? Why would you need to seek to such lows?
So AVG just created more of the dilemma for herself. She says,
Framing.
if I specifically go for women, I've never said that. What I'm saying is I'm opening up my dating market. Here's the axiom map, and I'll describe this to you. What women will say is what she's saying. You're fetishizing them. Male desire is predatory by default until proven innocent. That's literally what she's saying. She's implying. The other axiom, too, that women will often insert in this debate tool is you're just avoiding female judgment. Men don't get to optimize their own mate selection, literally. And then here's the other thing. That's a savior complex, feminists will say. The male initiative towards women is inherently suspect. That's what this implies, too. You're objectifying them. Male attraction requires feminist approval to be legitimate.
Bullshit.
They could still hurt you. Male vulnerability is not sympathetic condition. You're exploiting their disability. They're basically saying male interest in any marginalized woman is exploitation.
Let me tell you what he
which
did.
The blind pill does.
This is what he did. Was he sat down and said, what is every angle she could possibly try to say this is bad with?
And just write something down, and then that's just true.
Exactly. And then try to say, I knew all of this before this debate. Okay, he's so.
But I kept it a secret.
Exactly.
He's a stuck-up debater.
Yep. I kept it a secret, and I made this tool to use in
That's like a
debate.
child. I kept it a secret.
It's so lame.
Doesn't say either. What about what they want? This is another thing that AVG actually didn't say, but also is included in this. I made this in 2026. What about what they want? Male preference is only valid when women endorse it. And what it does, and AVG has executed this perfectly, she's inserting axioms by saying, I talked to my dad, and if men specifically go for them, never once said that, they're bad. And I would agree with her that if men specifically go for blind women, they're bad. I've said this, and I'm consistent across the board. One time in the podcast that we just played, when I was asked would I would do this, I'll do this. Is that saying men should do this? Never said this. On Rolla Tomasi's channel and network, I've said I use this as a thought experiment in a debate. It literally shows their position as a feminist position. This is a debate tool. So she can go ahead and obfuscate and say it's not a tool. She's admitted that it's not a well, actually, she hasn't admitted because she can't say it's a prescription.
I'm going to have to go look at that because you know what?
Rollo Tomasi.
I do not recall him playing the part where he told Rollo Tomasi it's just a thought experiment.
No.
He didn't play that. So
that part's a secret.
If he had played that part, there'd be no more debate. It's a fucking tool.
Right.
Not a real thing. But when we watched the playback of him on his channel, no, that was a real fucking thing. And this is just cope. Pure cope.
Rollo Tomasi.
I mean, that felt like closing statements. I want to ask you a question.
We've got one more back and forth.
I want to
one more back and forth. We're gonna fucking get.
Oh.
We're skipping it.
You would need to be a.
I want to get to the
You're
end.
defending a feminist position by saying there's nothing wrong with men dating blind women.
The part where we
When you say
swallow
there's
a
nothing
pew
wrong with
pew.
dating blind women,
baby,
choose the boss babe women in the world that feminism produced.
If I accept
There's no
it,
other path out of this. There's no other path out of this. Get out of this. Now.
wouldn't that be like
Find a way out of the
woke?
dilemma.
Wouldn't that be like based because you're basically admitting that like the dating market is so fucked up that I would recommend that men date blind? What do you mean? Like I would never recommend that men date a blind woman strictly because she's blind. I would say love who you want to in terms of like a heterosexual relationship, right? And if that happens to be a blind woman, then sure, but don't go around to like disability centers. Don't go around to disability centers and be like, oh, like
Fuck
let's
you,
find me a
Paige.
hottie here.
All the
you know,
nice
like
shit I said.
It's not saying that. The
Oh.
rhetorical tool isn't saying prescription or odds or
Oh my
shoulds. Thank
gosh.
you.
We've got to call it there. I would love to go on.
Yeah,
for
that's
another
fine.
10 minutes. All right, so we'll now do closing statements. Marte in the affirmative, you go first.
I'll open the poll up right as after the closing statements due to the chat. So if anybody wants to vote, make sure you're watching on my channel. That way the poll will count.
Can we get that link so I can post it in my? Can you post it in the back chat, please, Tyler?
It's 1:33. Let's just fucking roll right ahead.
She always got to throw shade at the gay guy. Always.
I didn't see her do that.
Goddamn hermetics.
I don't understand
That's
how.
what it's been. That's what it's been created for. So you don't think that men should use this?
Marta,
Always
I'm gonna
coming
put the
with the
poll up.
hermetics.
The way you guys vote is put a 1 in chat if AVG made
This
the
is
best
where he's
argument
gonna
for
tell
her
her,
position
you
in this
avoided
debate.
the
You put a
trap.
2 in chat
It's funny as
if you
shit.
believe that Marte made the best argument. for his
So he
position in this
concedes.
No.
Go ahead,
not
Martin.
quite.
So I have two questions. The first question I want to ask AVG: you don't think I should use this tool in debate?
I mean, if you're going to specifically frame it, but like I don't understand
That's
how.
what it's been. That's what it's been created for. So you don't think that men should use this, the feminist dilemma to debate? You don't think that this should be?
This
a
is
net
not the
positive
best way,
against the-
Marte. This is not the best way to accomplish this. This is going to confuse people beyond a reasonable doubt. Like people are going to think that
it's
you're
not.
either recommending that they go for blind women, right, which is highly predatory behavior, or they're going to assume
You're
that
asserting that. That's what it's supposed to do. You're assuming. You're putting in false axioms that don't exist.
every
I've never
single
said
person that I've spoken to thought that, Marte. Why is that?
It's
That tells me
designed that
it's a
way.
bad idea.
It's designed. The next question that I have.
It's
there are two
designed that
people
way.
that were
Bullshit.
wondering if they could
He's
come on
a
the panel and
feeder.
they fucking use this, and they destroyed feminists for a whole fucking year with me on X. They would like to come on the panel and describe how effective this fucking tool is.
I would
And
love to hear
it-
that. Is one of them
yeah.
Uncle Tom? Because Darkseid Deaconess just demolished him twice. Darkseid,
Yeah,
come
but
up. As long as Darkseid could come up
this
and
wasn't
demolish him
the,
again, heck yeah.
Well, this wasn't this. When he uses this, if he's used this tool, it's worked pretty good. If she's demolished him, I guarantee it was probably maybe on a different subject or whatever this is. But when it comes to the blind pill, people have used this and it's worked really good. I've used this in debates and it's worked really good. You still haven't told me how a woman can get out of this dilemma once it's presented in a debate.
Easy. She just tells you, like I told you again and again, that there's nothing wrong with a man going for a blind woman because he loves her. But going for her because she is
Perfect.
blind is fucked up, dude. It's
Nowhere does a pro say
fucked
because
up.
nowhere does it say I'm targeting women. That's a false axiom.
Yo.
That's never in this dilemma that I've created.
Framing, Marte. I mean, if
It's
you
been-
were defended
so
on
the
the stand,
framing
I think
from-
I might need an extra Tylenol. I tell
So
you.
the framing from 2025 is wrong, even though it predates everything that you've ever seen. I've never offered a should or ought claim.
Oh my god.
You keep suggesting
Will
that
you
it's a should
offer?
or ought claim. It isn't.
Will you offer one today, Marte?
Offer what?
A should?
A should claim?
A should or not claim? Yeah. Will you do that today for the
No,
benefit of the
I've
chat?
never done it. I'll never. No, I would never say men should do this. I've never said that. That's never been my stance.
So men shouldn't.
I'm not saying should or shouldn't. There's no ought claims.
Because you
Shouldn't
can't.
is an ought claim.
You can't provide an ought claim. That's correct.
Yeah, and I couldn't provide a should claim either. The what this does, the rhetorical tool that I use, it doesn't provide any of that. It's a trap for feminists that creates a dilemma that they can't escape or get out of. Matter of fact, I'll even ask anybody in the chat, aside from AVG's answer, how do you escape this trap once you fight it?
Dude.
That's why it's worked so many times in debates.
So the funny thing about deafness fallacy is that most people actually don't know what a deafness fallacy is. And when they encounter it, typically because a lot of people, especially lay people on the internet, right, they don't have experience with debate, they might not realize what you're doing at first, which is you are framing heavily, right, an idea or a prospect in order to make it completely incapable for your opponent to defy the two boxes that you opponent. In fact, you told me,
hold on.
You told me, it's a fallacy, Marte. This is not a yoo-hoo moment. It's like, oh,
No, hold
I'm
on,
a dumb moment, you know?
What is the Islam dilemma? Can you tell me what that is?
To this, you've explained it many times, and honestly, I just kind of tuned out because it wasn't relevant to the debate. So
it is. It's the female version. It's the feminist version of the Islam dilemma.
Oh my god!
If you think repeating it again might help you win some votes in chat, go ahead, Marte.
So no, I'm not doing this to win votes. I'm telling you what it is. The Islam dilemma is a logical argument presented by Christian apologists regarding the relationship between the Quran and the Bible. It highlights the perceived contradiction. The affirmative. The Quran states that the Bible is the word of God and contains the guidance of light and instructs its followers to judge it. The contradiction is the Quran contradicts the Bible on major theological and historical issues. For example, the Quran denies the divinity of Jesus.
Yes.
That's another thing that frustrates me. And I get all the stuff you're saying, like the loosh is the, but, like right now he's like, it's like this. Okay. But we're not arguing that.
Exactly.
So
and that's what
stop that. It fucking infuriates me. This is what I get so mad about, because, and I get it. It's funny to let him go and do this, but it infuriates me because it's like, it's almost kind of disrespectful to the fans and everybody, right? Because like we didn't come here to listen to nonsense. This is supposed to be a debate. We want to go away because I'm not a streamer, I'm a disgruntled viewer. I want to go away where I say both sides gave me information to put in my head, right? Or that I actually wanted to listen to. Not some dude being disrespectful to a person that I actually care about and refusing to engage her while screaming, answer my question.
Right.
It's so disrespectful. Like I don't even care about the debate at this point. I'm saying the level of ex-girlfriend disrespect that he shows everyone around him, and that you guys tolerate this for the loosh it's monumental. But I understand you're dating a chick, you're dating a hot chick that looks really good in slacks and it goes halfway to his knee. So when this guy wants to talk to you guys and stuff, then you're like, yeah, great. But really, he has a crush on Dusty.
Oh, big time.
I think he saw the picture of him in his slacks, and he went, "That's what I need," and that's why he's so angry.
I'm stopping it before the open panel. We've been going fucking way longer than I knew it would take long. It always takes.
But it popped off. You can't complain about a pop off.
Here's what I'll do is we can do open panel tomorrow and review that.
Where I'm here?
God damn.
Oh, on there. Okay, I'll do it.
Yo, the open panel got insane. All right, absolutely insane. I had said I was not going up, and it got to where I couldn't take it, and I actually fucking fought my way in there. I think I got a little bit of extra consideration because until this morning, I was booked to do a debate on this channel against Marte. And then Marte went bitch and canceled our debate this morning. Kind of fucking sad. But that's
how much you want to
okay.
bet? This is my witch prediction. That it's going to come out that the reason why your debate was canceled is because Marte felt disrespected and that he allowed everybody to pile on to him. So now he won't have any more debates on there. But then he probably will accept a debate with you on someone else's channel, but then he's going to try to change the prompt.
And this
like
is
he did with Dusty, get it?
And this is why I have reached out to Abe Dinkus, and I asked Abe to approach Marte and see if we can do the debate there in territory that Marte is far more comfortable with. Abe is a great guy. I'm happy to debate on his channel anytime. And
I like Abe.
let's see. If Marte is a bitch, he's going to keep running. If he's not a bitch, well, Abe has far more dates available than Tyler TV did. Okay. Tyler TV, the next available date that we had to debate on was the 23rd. Today's the 10th. This leaves the whole month open. So, I'm sure Abe can be far more flexible is what I'm saying. So we'll see what Marte chooses to do. Hopefully he takes my challenge back at him. Ashton, yes, Ashton. I'm going to email you. We will work out our debate since you want to challenge me. It's gonna be.
Oh yeah, this is what he wants, right?
Who?
Marte. He wants to do. Listen, you saw when I fucking stood up to him and told him, "Listen, bitch, fucking watch it," right on my show, and then he was act like a good boy after that. But
I
then
know
he
you're not.
wants. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just throwing a little bit of. It's okay to Ashton.
But all I'm saying is that, like, he wants the wrestler thing, right? He wants the, ooh, yeah. You know what I mean? When I come to Miami, I'm going to use a chair and be. That's what he wants. So now he's.
Paige gave it to him. She fucking gave it to him good, yo. And it continues in open panel. He just gets smacked the fuck around pretty damn hard.
Well, he's really dumb.
Anyone who watched that stream that he did on the 31st knows that no, this was not some debate tactic. This was not some tool. This was not some hypothetical. He was legitimately sitting there. He had to use his imagination about
to refer to his
taking
notes.
blind wife to liturgy. So
I have not seen a display of ineptitude so great since a dude that I barely knew in junior high school told me that he stole like 40 or 50 grams of hash from one of his friend's mothers. And I convinced him that he should give it to me to hold on to so that no one could find out, because they would know where to go and then they would come there looking for it. And he was convinced of that. And then I told him my mother found it, but I had 50 grams of hash. I was about 14.
Yeah.
He stole it. So I saw it as righteous justice, right? Like, I thought stealing someone's drugs was pretty egregious personally. And I was like, you know what? He deserves me taking that from him. So that's what I did.
that happens.
Well, don't fucking do it. Like, I wouldn't steal someone's stuff, but he did. So I was like, he got no fucking morals. So guess what? This is how I deal with you. And that's how I dealt with him. And I bet you he learned a very good lesson. I literally told, and then a couple of years later, because I went to school with him, I was like, you know, I didn't actually, my mother didn't find that, because I wanted to fight him. I was hoping he was going to, like, try to fight me. And I was like, I taught you a lesson. You shouldn't steal from people, because then that gives me license to steal from you. And he's like, I've never stolen from anybody ever since then, because I taught him a lesson.
Good.
You open up that door, then that's how I'm the nicest, greatest, best guy ever. But if you go, well, I steal from old ladies, I'm like, well, I'm gonna take everything you have.
All right.
All right.
I'm ending it. You guys,
Yeah,
we'll
shut
see
her
you
down.
tomorrow. I'll be around probably early in the day again, because it'll take us a while to get through the open panel. But
Yeah, you guys were really lax with the donations today. You guys should finish up with a couple donations to repay her kindness. And then it'll be more likely I'll come back tomorrow.
much love to everybody. Thank you guys for your support. Thanks for coming out. We'll see you tomorrow.